showtime.
We're on.
Oh, we're live now, Jerry.
Oh, we live.
All right, and welcome everybody to the Memory Express 1-year anniversary tournament. We're particularly doing the Canada West opening tournament, which will feature bronze to gold players. But first of all, hi everybody, I'm John the Batman Hat. I'm a local caster from the Edmonton area, and I have the esteemed pleasure of being joined by the absolute FGC legend himself, Jay Wong. He hardly needs an introduction, but feel free to introduce yourself to chat.
Hello, my name is Justin Wong, and I like to play video games. I'm a casual player. I don't know what there's legend stuff came out of nowhere, but we are here to casually cast a very awesome tournament that's going to be for charity, Make-A-Wish Foundation. Lots of amazing sponsors, giveaways. So we have a good day for us today when it comes to the FGC.
I know, and it's going to be great. So just for everybody that hasn't seen the tournament format, there will actually be 2 tournaments per region. So we've split it into West and East. There's going to be an opening tournament. We'll feature bronze to gold players, which is actually what me and Justin will be commentating for this. And then it will be followed up with a main tournament, quote unquote, which will be the plat to warlord plus. And we got some absolute killers in here, like people like Sero Blast, and a few other players. It's great. We got a stacked roster. It should be fun. But anyway, as we're going to be getting along with this, but I'd also like to give a quick shout out to our main operators here out of Memory Express. They're the premier computer realtor, now with over 14 stores across the country, so please go check them out. And of course, this will be in support of Make-A-Wish. And just in case anybody does want to donate, you can do !donate in the chat. I'm sure the admins and stuff are spamming in there, but just in case you need it, the link will come up if you do that command, and it will all go towards a good cause. Now, just a fair warning, you do need a credit card to donate. But as long as you got that, you're all good to go. But without further ado, it looks like we do have the players in the lobby, but I think we should just get this started.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Check out these matches. All right, Jumbo Man and Boss Stunner.
Yeah, it looks like so. Boss Stunner ranked up a heck of a lot. I looked at his profile on I think Saturday. And yeah, he's gold now. He was bronze.
Okay.
So, he grinded just a tad.
I mean, Ryu is a good character for like this game, and when it comes to beginners, I mean, that's kind of like anything, right? If you know how to play a Shoto, usually every game has a Shoto type of clone, right? You know, even Kazuya is a Shoto in Smash, so like everyone's a Shoto pretty much. But if you know how to play Shoto, you're pretty much gonna get the feel of the basics and the mechanics of the game.
Yeah, no, actually, I had a problem of like when I was starting to learn this game. I tunneled really hard and just learning how to whiff punish. So I just go sheer reaction. I'm like, all right, I need to strip this down. So I went back to Ryu. I learned to play him with like 4 moves, and
Yeah.
it was so much better. I learned how to understand the neutral and stuff like that. So yeah, he's a great character to start with. But we're getting in here, and we got a Bison player on the other end. So oh my, that just a wild
destroy you, just let it rip.
start there.
All right,
So I think it might
like
be interesting too for chat too. So what's kind of the dynamic of this matchup for maybe anybody that hasn't like watched it before?
I would say with this match is going to be more of like Bison is going to be able to press a lot of buttons. He is a plus frame character. Even though he has a very slow walk speed, a lot of his normals will give him these plus advantage moves, meaning it's going to be always his turn. It's very rare that he's going to be negative. So it's Ryu's job to kind of not be in those positions of taking those really heavy hits on block. And as you see, Boston is doing a really good job avoiding, being very like crafty with movement. But right there, he got hit by EX a kick. Uh-oh, activation.
safe.
Nice. B reverse. So right there, get off of me. Don't touch me. Okay.
All right. Oh, just EX fireball in his face. All right, I have a little bit lore too. Boss Stunner was actually, you all might know. I'm not sure if I want to release his old tag because he did change it, so I will be that. But he actually was a pro player in a old game before like being pro was really a thing back in the Xbox 360 era. So
Okay.
a bit of an old legend around here. He did go
Okay.
very, very far in a certain core values game, shall we say.
I mean, the Xbox 360 days has a lot of good fighting games, man. Good
they were
fighting
great.
games. Yeah, great. No, okay, Boss Stunner looking really strong right here. All right,
Yeah,
using
he's
his
just-
fireball. Oki.
He's just been
grab,
smothering
one
him too. One hit, went
Ooh.
away. Oh, the hybrid parry. Oh, the donkey kick. Damn.
That was a really fast donkey kick right there.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. I was expecting, oh yeah, maybe another like standing medium kick or something. No, just donkey kick.
That is also a new move that Ryu recently got, is the donkey kick, and it's also improved as well in this season.
No, particularly with his V trigger too. He's just like able to just output so much damage on this character. It's insane.
Yeah, I V Trigger 2 definitely got buffed, but I think for now, Boss will probably use V Trigger 1. Ooh, nice parry. Doesn't matter. He's gonna use V Trigger 1 because I think V Trigger 1 for beginners at least, or like learning how to play the game better, it's much better because you get much more usage of using his special moves, right? Especially with the Dungeon Fireball. The Dungeon Fireball goes so fast.
Yeah, exactly. And it lets you also focus on like fewer tools too, so you get really good at using those, and you don't just kind of get caught up in trying to go for those big like read parries, which
Yep.
can distract you when you should be learning the funnies.
Oh, nice hand fire right there. Oh,
he's
oh my
leaping.
god.
Yeah,
Three-piece
great
combo.
DP. He's got him stuck in the corner here. Oh, the back throw.
Here we
Great
go.
play by
This is a
Jumbo
bad-
to
yeah.
reverse it around.
There's a bad place. No activate. Here we go. Activation right there. Has access.
Yeah,
to
no
command
reverse at
grab.
that time. Oh no, he's looking for a grab. Oh, DP!
Let it rip. Let it rip.
Let it rip!
Nice.
Oh, he's dead.
punish? Yeah.
Oh, that's the way to do it. And Jumbo, man. We're doing pretty close, but taking it there.
Yeah. EX Surge Kick is definitely Jumbo Man's favorite like move, and it also the hit ratio of it is really high at the moment.
No, he's definitely, because Boss Stun is being extremely active, and like when he's throwing the buttons, doing a lot of preemptive pokes, dash up pokes, and stuff like that. So the scissors
Yep.
kick is just a great option to deal with that. Oh, the parry!
Nice. Okay. Oh, try to parry again. Okay, Boss Stunner looking really good right now.
Yeah,
He's
just
feeling
looking-
himself with those parries.
Yeah, he's just in control at the moment.
Hadouken. There we go. Oh, crush
get him out
counter.
of it. That
Nice
was
combo. Overhead. Watch your head. Standing fierce cancel. A lot of good strings. Boss Hunter has definitely worked on his strings. Definitely good.
Really
Okay.
also try to throw them and keep him safe, but okay, Jumbo Man's got him in the corner. It's been really good about keeping him in here when he doesn't get DP'd out.
Watch out. He's about to blow up. Oh, and he
Oh, he
blows
blew
up. This is the combo.
Oh, no,
Counter
he-
hit. EX Fireball. Is he going to activate? No. Nice tech on the grab. Plus frames. Bison's
frames.
always my
Safe.
turn. Nice anti-air. Jumbo Man has great anti-air.
Oh, no.
Okay,
definitely.
strike pressure.
Okay, I thought your guy was really scared. Oh, and a good standing medium kick there.
Okay. Boss Stunner match point right now. Is he gonna move on to the bracket, or Jumbo Man's gonna tie it up 1-1 maybe?
Yeah, 1-1, stifle those early dreams. Jumbo Man got a
Okay,
lot of meter to work
nice.
with here, though, so he does get one hit. He can just convert into a ton of damage.
Yeah,
All right,
he
that
does
thing
have a
was
lot of
missing.
meter. You see right there, he tried to move. You can't move there. He's +1 after that down forward heavy punch. Oh, nice counter hit. Okay, good defense right there. EX Scissor Kick, chase him down. Thought the Dragon Punch was coming. Both stare down. Okay,
Oh,
stand first.
oh no.
Oh, misses the anti-air. Too late. Oh, with
just
Shoryu.
jumps over the Shoryu. Oh, the dash. No, we didn't go. You
push
throw
counter.
that. This is gonna be huge.
Oh, nice
We're gonna
bait.
call that a bait. We're gonna call that a bait. That was
a bait. Oh, activate.
Oh, he's dead.
Finish.
He should be dead.
Command grab. Stun.
Oh, it's done. Hell yeah.
Let's go for the grab. Ties it up.
Tied up 1-1.
1.
He did a really good job of like Boss Stunner was getting a ton of jump ins, and then as you said, Jumbo Man's like anti-airs were just allowing him to just take away a lot of pressure. So it almost felt like Boss Stunner was a little bit lost at what he needed to do. So he started going in and getting hit by like stray hits and even like the occasional scissors kick. So.
And also, I see in the chat, Brodania said we already moved from 964 to 1024 in donations.
Holy, thank you all
Let's
so
go.
much. That's hype.
Okay, combo. Oh, misses the Tatsu. He still gets the grab though. We're gonna go with the Canadian reset.
The Canadian reset. The good old.
Samium kick. Nice button.
Oh,
right
he's playing a really, really good keep out game now. Kind of getting a read on like when Boss Stunner wants to approach and go in.
Yep.
Needs to keep this up.
Yeah, I would love to see Jumbo Man to use the V skill to go through those fireballs. Oh, he tried right there. Try to absorb that. You know, get a better fireball. Nice, nice. Oh, frame traps. I love it.
Relentless pressure. Just jumping to each other here.
Nice EX
Oh, EX is kick. All right, this is where Jumbo Man's comfortable. But Boss Stunner, fuck a throw.
Yeah, the one thing that Boss Stunner is really good, he is very good at masking his dashes. His dashes, attempts right there like that, has been on point.
Yeah, no, he's just been getting so many walk-up throws, interrupts, and stuff like that that he just honestly almost shouldn't be getting. But he's like kind of overloading Jumbo Man, and yeah, just getting those clean little dash-ins there. Oh, the forward bets!
Oh, nice sick target combo.
Yo, he drifted out. That was sick.
Drifted out. You playing Guilty Gear out here?
That's Guilty Gear, man. I didn't know we had Roman cancel drifts here.
Okay, Samium kick. Boss Stunner looking really good. Looks like he's super in control. Back throw, big damage.
Yeah, those dash-up throws are so good. Oh, he knows that range. Oh, and he gets it. Oh, he thinks that.
Yes,
oh my god, that sequence. That kind of overloaded me a bit.
I mean, I think there's a reason, like you said, bro. When you said on Saturday, you checked out his record, he was bronze. He moved up to gold literally like less than a day.
Yeah,
that's kind of amazing. Yeah, you could kind of tell from his gameplay that he leveled up. He's practicing his normals, practicing his strings. The thing about what really made Boss Stunner really show off this match was his strings were on point. His strings were great.
Oh, it's great to see too, because yeah, definitely with him being like having previous experience getting to like a professional level, because he was actually like one of the top competitors like in the world.
Yeah,
he knows how to like sit down and learn a character and make a lot of progress in a short time. And I think, as you said, that was just such a great example of that.
Yeah,
but
that
great to see.
Pretty good.
All right, well, it looks like our next match, according to my lovely bracket here, will be Super Yoshi 411 versus Boss Stunner. So we get a little repeat performance of the Ryu. And I think Super Yoshi, according to my spreadsheet here, does play Ken and is currently Super Gold. So.
Ooh, Super Gold. I see.
Yeah, so it should be a banger.
Let's see, Ken. I mean, the classic. If it's a Ryu Ken matchup, that's the classic of all time since Street Fighter 1. So I mean, you can't never go wrong. And they both are. The crazy part about a Street Fighter 5, what I like, is that a lot of old Street Fighter games, like we have these things called Shoto clones. But I feel like in Street Fighter 5, all these Shotos in different games, they're different, right? Ryu, Ken, Akuma, definitely different characters. Sakura, Dan as well. They have their unique style, and I think Street Fighter 5 did a really good job of just like showing like, okay, Ryu is this like basic beginner character that you could teach you how to play this game, while Ken is more wild, right? He's more offense heavy. He's more just like kind of, you know, we have that thing where he's like, oh, online Ken, right? So he's very more unpredictable, right? So it's one of those things where I think they did a great job to kind of separate the two, even though they both have the same styles of like martial arts.
Yeah, no, it's really fun to see too, because actually even on our scene we have like 3 or 4 Ken players, and they are a little bit lower rank, and then we have one of our like OG just like Ryu players. So you see that like slow down controlling Ryu, and then you compare it to our Wildmen newer Ken players. So you get to see that just dynamic between how the characters play. And we also have like Sakura players, which actually I play a little bit of Sakura myself, and it's just so fun to compare even her to how Ryu works, because she just has such a good like walk speed and different mechanics like that. So yeah, they did a really good job. Like none of them feel like just direct clones. Sure, they share moves, but in this game they're very different. Even the Tatsus are actually just significantly different between each character.
Never mind, Ryu.
Ryu. Ooh, all right, never mind. I got baited. I just basically what I did is I went onto everyone's CFN, looked at their most played character, and on what gold they were. So I found a Ken, but I guess we're getting a Ryu today.
This is the path of my destiny.
This is the path of my destiny.
My destiny. To fight myself.
This is the path of my destiny.
Oh, this is how you overcome yourself. Oh, I thought he was gonna do a different voice line, but no, it's just the same one again.
Okay, nice pressure right away.
All right, Boston. He's just dictating the pace early on here. So Tatsu get over the fireball here. Just so many dashes and just not getting checked for him at the moment.
Yeah, let's see what happened. Boston are coming back, showing that like my offense is amazing. I works on everybody. We're going through this tournament.
We're gonna run it all the way through. Yeah, honestly, definitely one of my favorites going in. Super Yoshi is definitely up there as well because we have only 3 Super Gold players today in Bionic Fraud, Super Yoshi, and Flare. Pretty much everyone else is either around silver or a little bit low. Oh, we also have ZP who is gold.
Yeah, I know Bionic Fraud. He's a Marvel player. I played him in Marvel for a good time. He had an amazing clip, which is pretty funny.
Oh, that's sick. That's sick. I haven't watched a ton of that game. It's a little bit after my time, or because I am unfortunately still a zoomer, but
well,
it's a fun game to watch.
I will tell the Bionic Fraud story when we get him on stream, just because it's pretty funny.
That'd be exciting.
Yeah. All right, Boss Stunner. Oh, nice. Oh, he loves pressing buttons and going for a parry right there. He really wants those parry moves.
Yeah, he's definitely, I think with how active is he too, he's basically just like, challenge me, do it, because then he wants to get the parry or the read or the DP interrupt. He's not really focusing on like more of a passive interruptive style defense. No, he wants active defense. He wants to take his turn back with fierceness.
Yeah, and this is a competitive match right here. Very close down to the wire.
Now he's going back. It's nice to see too, because you're seeing 2 playstyles that you can do on Ryu as well here. Like Super Yoshi's playing a little bit more tight, trying to keep him out. Well, Boss Stunner, he's going in.
Yeah. Oh, chest.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Big
beautiful
combo. Big jumping combo. The one thing that we haven't seen Boss Stunner do yet is activate V-Trigger. I don't think he really relies on V-Trigger at all at the moment.
No, not really. He's definitely been using it more for like V reversals and stuff like that. To yet again just like take his turn back and keep active, because that's his play style. That's what he wants to keep doing.
Yeah, while Super Yoshi has V-Trigger too, and he's gonna let that fist rock, bro. He's gonna hear me war.
Hear me roar.
Okay, nice. Boss Stunner playing really good right here. Adding a lot of throws, a lot of frame traps in this mix, getting counter hit combos. Nice. Using the forward heavy punch, try to whip punish, crouching medium kick, EX fireball, knockdown.
Boss Stunner's actually kind of slowed down a little bit too, because as you see, Yoshi is like turning up the gas a bit, and Boss Stunner's actually just trying to interrupt him to take back his turn. But Super Yoshi kind of just dictating the pace here. Got a lot of meter to work with as well.
Okay, nice cross up, V reversal like you said right there.
Nice DP.
Oh, jump stand fierce, no cancel. Back throw. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm also noticing every time he drops a combo or something like that, he just dash up throws.
Yes.
The Canadian reset.
The Canadian reset. Win. Button into dash back throw. Can't go wrong with that.
All right, that's Boss Stunner taking the first round there. But as you said, super close match back and forth here. I think it was just like Super Yoshi was actually getting, I think, an understanding of what Boss Stunner's like kind of timing when he would do his pokes, when he would try to parry and stuff like that was. So I think if he can keep up that momentum, I think he can definitely tie it up here. But if Boss Stunner does kind of change his offensive flow, I think we're going to see probably just kind of a little bit of a stomp match here.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that Boss Stunner might be playing too fast for Super Yoshi. Right, that's kind of why he's getting out. He's getting a lot of those opportunities for dash back grabs. His attack patterns are really good with his like attack strings. While Super Yoshi is more of like, like you said, he wants to be more of a slow paced person, but he's not really having that, right? So he has to fight on Boss Stunner's speed at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And he's looking more for like reactions and kind of reads and stuff like that. That's actually one of the key ways you can beat opponents like this, is you just overwhelm them. Now, obviously that's hard to do against like some of your more experienced pro players, but particularly at this rank, overwhelming your opponent is a very viable strategy.
Yep. Because you can tell that Super Yoshi has like more of familiarity with the combos. He's landing a lot of combos, but the problem is that Boss Stunner like strategy overrides Super Yoshi's strategy. So even though one excels from a different thing to the other, Boss Stunner, when it comes down to a tournament, Boss Stunner has better strategy at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And definitely when it first to two thing as well, it gives you a lot less time to adapt and work around them. So strategies like he's using are just so fantastic in tournaments. But honestly, like any rank, but particularly at this rank, I feel.
Okay, no dragon punch there. With the back throw, dash back throws. Nice,
Back
staying
throw.
like check,
Classic.
-2.
Super Yoshi keeping him out though. He's like checking these dashes and working his best. Oh, there's the punish.
Big combo.
Got the read. Yeah, he's got the read on the parry.
Oh, for
time. No, it's a
reset?
reset.
Nice.
It's a reset. That was sick, and he's dead.
Oh my
no,
god.
he's not
Okay.
dead. Not quite.
Frame trap. That was a good sequence.
Ooh.
That was a good sequence. Move him up the platinum. That was a
That was get him to platinum.
yeah,
Get
that
out
was
of
an
here.
upgrade sequence right there.
He's leveling up like during this match though. Like Boss Thunder kind of sticking to his guns, and like Yoshi's got a read on the timing.
Okay. Good damn with the parries.
Oh,
Just
yeah, he
a
just
nice reaction.
Yeah, pretty much all the parries are getting baited here at this moment. So I don't know if he really wants to start throwing that out as much as he is.
Okay, nice jump in. Gets the combo. Okay, 5-piece right there.
Okay, yeah, I see you. I see you.
Who's gonna? I would love to see Boston use his V trigger. I think if he was able to use his V trigger, he would be more explosive in these games.
Yeah, true. Exactly. Just use like that fireball. It's just like a moving wall to get in. But another one of these.
Ouch!
He's
He's gonna
looking for
tie it
one
up.
more hit. Oh, he's
Oh,
look at the shimmy.
He was scared. He was scared. He was scared.
Yeah, no,
He's like,
no
maybe a
flash
story
coming
you
up.
coming. Nice. Oh, stand me and punch both hits. One more hit away. Oh, there you go. Check with the crouching medium kick.
Tying it up 1-1. Yoshi making the adaptations he needs to.
You
Super Yoshi using the Olympian Ryu.
He's using the grid and the Olympic stage. You know, we got to be as on par as we are here. Follow the rules, guys.
Olympian Ryu.
Guys, he picked a different stage and didn't use tracksuit. How do we proceed?
round one. Fight.
Okay, wow, right away. Check the dash. No throws this time. Oh, is the download finally here?
I think it is. Yoshi's just going in. He's
Okay,
got
nice tech.
dictating the pace, keeping the aggression on.
Nice crouch medium kick.
He's kind of
Ooh, nice shimmy right there a little bit.
he's forcing Stunner to play kind of like the same game plan as Yoshi, and Yoshi's honestly just better at it. And you can really just see it coming out here.
That was good max damage from that jump in too.
Oh yeah, punish
Okay,
that.
hard combo. Ooh, meaty with the back heavy kick and the fireball, Hadouken. You can see Boston is playing a little bit slower now because he's like kind of like, oh my god, he's figuring me out.
Yeah, he's
Nice
getting a read on
combo.
him.
4 hits.
Maybe Yoshi just so good at navigating through this kind of more defensive play. He's actually just the offenser now.
Yeah. Ooh, Vinny shit. That's the first one we
That's
saw.
Okay, got the parry. No huge punish off it though.
That was good awareness on the V shit.
That was a good challenge.
Oh my god, that shimmy almost.
Throw.
Nice check.
Yeah, he's checking all these
Hadouken.
dashes now.
Yep. Okay. Oh, activate.
Oh no! Oh,
I thought
that's
it was activate DP for sure.
yeah, that's what I thought too.
Fight.
All right, let's see what's gonna happen. That was the first time we've seen some activation. I feel like Super Yoshi is making Boston trying to evolve by forcing him to activate a V trigger.
Yeah, he's forcing him to play differently than what he was doing before, and it seems like Boston is kind of just like struggling a bit to adapt to either just a different style, or he's basically
Oh my
just trying
God.
to beat Yoshi in his own game. And just look at this, look at this.
Jesus Christ! One more hit for stun. Oh, shimmy!
Shimmy,
Ooh,
the shimmy, and
GG.
that is it. Yoshi, beautiful
Damn.
adaptations.
Yes, what a
Takes up
comeback.
2-1 there.
What a comeback. That was a great comeback right there.
You win.
Wow. Boston looked like he was about to run away with this whole set too, and then he made a comeback out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, Yoshi just like sat there. You know, he had the information rounds, quote unquote.
Yeah, yeah.
It's go.
Really good
That was
defense
sick.
though.
Yeah, that was pretty sick. That was a. You see, those are two Ryu players. They were both playing the same characters, but they both had two different, unique play styles. I thought that was the sickest thing about it.
Yeah, I think it's really nice too for like maybe some of our newer viewers in the chat to just see that. Yeah, you know, Ryu, like people are like, oh, he's a defensive kind of turtly character. Well, no, you see that you can play it in different ways. Like Stunna played it like a
Yep.
far more aggressive kind of like, not like flow charty. I think it's more, yeah, like the string based, offensive based, looking for those hard reads with parry and stuff like that. Definitely a more higher risk, but higher reward. Well, Yoshi played a little bit more tight, was checking dashes and stuff like that. And those are like kind of two really opposing play styles, which is really fun to watch.
Yeah, he definitely played more of an old school Ryu pick.
All right, and it looks like our next match coming up will be Frozen Husky versus Pow Pow 33. So I guess we do get to we get to watch him. We did it.
Yeah, Frozen Husky is he's also a viewer and sub in my chat. So I'm very excited to see what he has to offer. He kept asking I think the last 2 days, are you gonna be commentating the beginners tournament? Are you gonna be commentating the beginners tournament? Because I guess he is in this tournament. So we're gonna see his match. We're gonna see what he has to offer.
That's awesome. And then he's going against Pow Pow, which is actually one of my good buddies from the EFGC, the Empton fighting game community. He does tend to play a little bit more Tekken and stuff. That's actually the scene that I'm probably the most active in. Well, at least before COVID happened, and we all know how that went. But he's one of our like prime like Tekken players. But he does play Street Fighter a little bit on the side. Played it quite a bit before Tekken came out. And he's a Ken player. He's pretty aggressive, but he also is very good in Tekken at like playing kind of a controlled kind of whiff punish based style. And you do see that translate over here into Street Fighter, where he's baiting stuff out. But also when he can be aggro, he goes in.
Yeah, we got Dante versus Kyrie going on.
Yeah, we got the good costume synergy here.
Yeah, Dante versus Kyrie, Devil May Cry versus Fighting X Layer. This is not going to be a Ryu versus Ken matchup.
No, we're fighting games now. This is so much more. This means so much more.
Which IP is stronger? Alright, Ken versus Ryu. Like I said, Ken and Ryu, even though they both have similar moves, it's actually very different. As you can see, Ken's used more of an offensive style that run with the V skill. Has different combos as well. Nice combo right there.
Yeah, definitely. Ken is a little bit like it's higher risk in a sense because he just has like this more rush down style where you do have to take a bit more risks than say like Ryu, but man, the damage payoff is just absolutely nuts.
Yep, damage payoff. Also getting people flustered is very different. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Like that overload I was talking about. Oh, you can do that so hard on Ken. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
The corner game is amazing. And like you said, Pow Pow's really good at just being reaction based with like anti-airs, whip punishing. He's definitely doing a great job as we saw from the first round.
White Wolf back here.
Oh, never mind. Let him rip.
Let him rip. That's actually the thing I think Paulo's really good at doing is he's good at switching between that reactive style, but he can be aggressive and preemptive when he needs to be because he actually played Lily in Tekken for a long time, so she kind of benefited both those play styles.
Ooh, cross up. Those are the super big damage, 10 hit, half-life. Okay, V skill is gonna. He has V trigger. Oh, doesn't activate V trigger right there. Nice, putting Ken back in the corner. Doesn't want to be. You never want to be in the corner against Ken.
No,
nice parry.
Yeah, White Wolf just trying to keep him out. He's got the life lead. No reason to do anything hasty here. Damage. Oh no, he's got him stuck in the corner here. Will Paulo be able to run this back? Oh, the throw interrupt. Puts him far away.
Okay.
My goodness.
Oh, nice parry. White Wolf also has V trigger that he can activate to make himself in plus frames if he wants to. To probably put. That probably might have been it. That probably might have been activated.
Maybe you'll hit the wrong button or something. But hey, it worked. You're like, yeah, I did that on purpose. Right button.
Oh, I thought that he got a jump in, but he did cancel a Tatsu right there. Standing jab, anti-air. Oh, yeah. In that situation, Ryu can definitely punish Ken for using standing heavy kick. His standing light kick will punish the standing heavy kick on block.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
definitely an interesting thing to watch out.
Yep, it is -4, and the standing light kick is 4 frames on startup.
Yeah, it was a fun thing when I was learning Sakura. You basically are just like the -4 hunter because their standing light kick just goes so far.
Yep. Okay, it's very close. Both have a lot of meter. Oh, here we go. Activation. No, take the grab.
All right, what's the Yoki setup here? This little back over.
There we go. Hear me roar. Nice. Tech on the grab. Watch out.
Yeah, crucially look out for this parry. Apollo is being very wary about approaching.
I think
trying to get right there. Oh no. I'm looking for one more hit.
Both actually are one hit away from winning.
Yeah, just so much meter on either side here. Just one confirm. All on these fireballs. They were all activation.
Oh my god. That was scary.
Taking all the risks today.
Yeah, that was a close game actually.
That was good. Yeah, you got to get another like interesting match of like polarizing play styles. You see Paulo going in. He's like trying to bait out the defensive player into doing stuff, approaching, whiff punishing. But also he's aggro. He's dictating the pace. Well, White Wolf on the other hand is just trying to keep him out, play that defensive kind of tight Ryu game, and not let the Ken get on top of him.
Yeah, it's definitely. It seems like a very cat and mouse game right here. All right, let's see. Pow Pow takes game number 1. Oh, misses the anti-air. Oh, crouch jab anti-air against the cross up. Usually that's a very good tech that a lot of people in Japan use. Nice parry. Oh, nice chat on dash. Okay, and light kick, pressure, block strings. Ooh, forward heavy punch.
Yeah,
okay, White Wolf's going in.
Yeah, he's going aggressive this time. Paulo kind of just waiting back, switching his playstyle almost like drastically here.
Ooh, nice combo, 4-piece.
All right, Paulo's in the driver's seat now. It's Paulo time. Stop calling him by his name.
Oh my god, don't jump. Overhead, smack you down, back on the ground.
Yeah, get down there. Stay there.
Oh,
Pow
nice
Pow
neutral
kind of just
jump.
controlling the corner here.
Yeah, I think he's looking for that sweep. Yep, and it gets hit by the crush counter. Oh, misses the cross up. Oh, goes for the super. Is this gonna kill?
No, not
Close,
quite.
close. Oh, okay, so
Allow me
back
to
away.
jump into that.
It's scary.
Oh no. Oh, doesn't get like more off of that.
No, he could have killed if he did something else. Oh my god, the suction. Hear me roar.
Don't
oh my
jump.
God. My chest,
Not only has he
my
got the
chest.
DP,
Fight.
and not only does he have the DP to deal with the jump,
Okay,
he's
low
got the
four
parry
fireball.
too.
Nice. Hadouken. That was a good combo right there. Okay, crouch medium kick, stand light kick. Nice crush counter sweep. Dash. Push him towards the corner. That's where Ken wants you to be. Okay, let's
All
go.
right.
Nice, go with the cross up. Puts him
Ooh,
back. Oh, EX Fireball. Yeah, Ken's EX Fireball does not knock down like Ryu's.
Yeah, I just gotta get an advantage to approach. Ooh, nice
Okay.
jump.
Yeah.
Oh, the double whip throw.
No. Oh, sure you can. Where you coming?
Sure
Don't
you-
try to punish me. Okay, here we
That's
go.
confirming needs.
Hit my boiling point.
All right,
Go
what's
for
the
grab.
Yoki here? Oh, the jump back into back throw. Okay. Kind of was
Okay,
a
oh my
pressure there,
God.
but-
That's
Oh no,
scary.
Perry's online, but he's got full meter. He's dead.
Oh my god, big combo.
What a great combo from White Wolf
Yeah,
there.
big combo. Frozen Husky ties it up on the second game 1-1.
You win.
And we are only having bangers today. We're
Yeah,
just having
only
1-1s.
banger.
But it looks, I just wonder if like Pop Out can like kind of make the adaptations he needs here to just come back, because White Wolf just kind of had his number in that last one.
Yeah, for sure. I think he definitely changed it up. Like before, you said first game Frozen Husky was playing more of a conserve style, but then he really became more offensive in the second game. All right, okay, right away throwing fireballs off the bat. 3 fireballs blocked. Chip damage has been taken.
Good anti-air though.
Nice.
Yeah,
Ooh,
he's checking
and
his
strong, and
dashes.
strong. Yeah, you gotta check the dashes. One thing about Street Fighter 5 is that you want to make sure you're able to check dashes. That's one of the strongest offense in this game is dashing. So checking it is very, very good.
Exactly, and most of your buttons that you use to check that will confirm into just like full combo or at least a special cancel. So
Yep.
really, really good thing to throw. Like for example, like Ryu, like his crouching medium kick is just a great
my
option
God.
to do that. Oh, the parry! No, he
missed
drops the rest of the combo. All right.
Nice. Sure, you can wake it up.
Yeah,
Wake
he
it up.
saw that. He's like, you're gonna try and cross me up, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, goes for the grab. Let's see what's gonna happen. No anti-air. Checks with standing jab, 3 frames. Okay. Again, special moves are better. Nice parry. That was super fast. Oh,
the
my god.
confirm there.
Oh, he could have
Oh, no,
he
not
just,
quite
he
the
just had
appeal.
super. He
Yeah,
could
he's
have done
got
super,
full
but he
meter.
didn't realize. You can chip him out.
Yeah, you might be looking for Chip here. Oh no! The Canadian reset, the classic, the classic.
Yep.
Round 2.
That was a nail biter. Let's see, but White Wolf goes into the game with a full stick of butter.
Yeah, full stick of butter can definitely use that, make some pancakes or something.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Nice wake up
my-
super. That's gonna hit.
That was sick.
Hadouken, get off of me.
Get off me, bro. That's
Oh,
a
nice
huge one
shoryuken. Classic
Definitely
Street Fighter
having-
mixed up.
Yeah,
Oh, missed it
no.
again.
Oh, he's gonna
Missed
turn.
the
No, he
combo.
dropped the combo. Hit full meter too. That actually
Yeah.
really tried
Okay.
to drop.
Activates the V trigger. Right, he has the parry. Hit my boiling point. Use the EX Shoryu. Gets the Oki afterwards. Takes the throw. What's
Into
the
the
mix
throw.
after that?
Yeah,
Again
he's
with
just trying
another
to
dash
overwhelm him
throw.
here. One more time.
God.
No, he's out of rage. Oh, he gave up the corner.
Yeah, what's
Ken
gonna
Frozen
happen?
keeping the corner. Oh, the jump
He's gonna try
over.
to parry. Watch out for the parry. Nice tech of the grab. Close down to the wire. Who's gonna take it? Misses the
Oh.
confirm on the low forward.
I'm too nervous.
All right.
Just one hit here.
Nice,
Every
the
jump
back
is
throw's
scaring me.
gonna
Oh, it
kill.
killed. It killed.
Down to the wire. Down to the wire. Here we go. Final round.
Tied up, 1-1 apiece. 1 round away. Obviously, loser this going down to losers bracket. Still has a
Yep.
chance to get that prize money,
Go for
but
fireball. My
I'm saying
heart.
that winners bracket.
Sure you can. Get off of me.
DP.
And again, Frozen Husky has the meter again. Nice. Papa's been going for a lot of neutral jumps. He wants to go for a shimmy attempt in that situation, but it's not going to hit. I don't think that's going
I
to hit.
don't think so. No.
Yeah, he blocks
Oh,
it. Not a big
unfortunate
punish,
meter
but
dump
that's
there.
Yeah, that's big. That's huge. Pow. Might be Pow's chance for a comeback. Okay, nice
Nice
check
check
on
on
there.
dash.
Oh,
He's got
that
the jump
counter.
combo. Canadian reset though.
Okay, doesn't do anything. Wants to activate. The neutral jump's coming. Oh, but here comes my sweet crush counter to push you back in the corner.
Yeah, he's got full
Oh
stick of
wait,
deep.
Ooh, sure you can. He didn't. He
That's
didn't
what
let
it
him
is.
roar though. He could have. He could let him hear
Oh
me
yeah,
roar.
true. He could have let him roar there.
Uh oh, my God, down to the
Activation.
wire. We haven't seen Pow Pow landing a Ken Super yet. Maybe this might be something.
Yeah, maybe it's time. Or maybe he's just going to
Okay.
go for throw 3 times. Yeah, he did. He did.
Oh my god!
Oh! Yes, the fireball hits.
What's gonna happen? Overhead misses.
Don't parry. Don't jump. Don't jump. No.
Finish.
Great parry from
Frozen
Husky there. And he
Husky
takes
out
it.
of nowhere in the
Wow.
end. What a clutch moment.
My heart couldn't take that.
Jesus,
That was a banger.
that was a great match. That was a great match, actually. That was clutch parry produced.
Yeah, that was too close.
that was
patience from both players. Oh,
yeah,
that's beautiful to watch. Honestly, like, did not feel like a gold match at all. That was too high level, bro.
yeah, that was a great match, man. Fighting EX Slayer has beaten Devil May Cry in the end.
We've done. It's unfortunate. Poor Devil May Cry. May it rest in peace.
Yeah, that was a great match, man. That was fun.
That was good.
I think that might be the best match so far that we had.
Yeah, I think that was definitely the certified banger so far. Got to see if we can one up that at all. But it looks like for our next match, we're gonna have Flarier versus More Coffee Dude. More Coffee Dude hailing, I think, from Richmond by the looks of it. He plays Zangief.
Okay, let's go Richmond. Let's go Richmond.
Flarier is another grand representative of the Edmonton FGC. Currently, he also plays Ken. I think we have 3 Ken players in total. I think we have Pow Pow, Flarier, and Kingbird. Kingbird you will see in the main tournament later today. But those are basically our army of Ken players. Jeremy, who's also running the stream, used to play Ken, but he's switched over to Guile.
Nice.
And I don't know who he's playing right now. He's currently in character crisis, whether he likes to admit it or not.
Yeah. And don't forget, guys, as we get our match started, make sure you guys hit that exclamation mark donate. This is a charity event for Make-A-Wish Canada. So as you can see on the lower left right bar, we have $1,024.27. So we would love to see more support from you guys. So please donate, check it out. This is going for a good cause. We got amazing prizes, amazing sponsors, as you can see on the overlay right here, MSIs, NVIDIA GeForce RTX, Seagate Gaming, AK Racing, Logitech. So, you know what I mean? Big shout outs to everyone, all the production for putting this on, because, you know, charity is awesome. Charity is always awesome.
And also there actually is prize money for this as well. So for the opening tournament, there's actually first place is walking away with $300, and second place is walking away with $150. Now, if I recall correctly, that will be in Memory Express retail cards, or they can also get it as a Steam gift card. So not only are you supporting charity, you actually do get to win pretty damn good money in this too. And I kind of like that they split it up into doing like an opening event and a main event, because usually when you're the gold player, you enter the main event, you kind of get squashed by like all the good players. But here you're against like all your peers, right? Like this is another like incredibly like even playing field, so you have a lot of chances to win. So big shout out to Memory Express for separating it into that.
It's a good initiative, just because, like you said, bro, like a lot of times gold players, silver players, they might never even have a chance to hit a top 3 if you play in a regular tournament. But with this, you kind of give them confidence to maybe want to take a step up, right? Become like a better player after winning a tournament like this, because maybe you're like, hey, I want to see how far can I go maybe in the future. Maybe I can compete with the Warlords and the Grandmasters out there.
Exactly. Yeah, give you that motivation to like work it. It's like, you know what? Maybe I'm actually pretty solid at this game. And then it gives you that motivation to go try and like make it up to the main tournament next time. And just, go compete with all the others, as you were saying. But also, yet again, a shout out to Memory Express again, as we're getting into match here. They're Canadian's premier community retailer with over 14 stores across the country, 4 in BC, 5 in Alberta, 1 hailing in Saskatchewan, 1 in Manitoba, and 3 more recent ones in Ontario. So make sure you check them out.
More Coffee Dude versus Flarior.
All right, we got a Geef versus Ken today. So this is a matchup we haven't seen. We've seen a lot of like kind of Shoto matchups, but what's kind of the dynamic in like this matchup, maybe for some nerd viewers in the chat?
So pretty much, as you can see, we talked about Ken being very explosive. Here in this match, Ken is going to be playing the keep away game, because Zangief, as you can see, he looks like a very big person that you do not want to get close to, because he will grab you. You do not want to get grabbed by this man. My man will pile driver you like this is the wrestling show. So you want to stay away. He has big body. Look at this. Oh,
yeah, look at these hugs.
Oh, headbutt. Look at this. He hits hard. Yeah, that's why you see Flair just keeping it out. Yep, keeping it out, set him in the corner. And watch out, don't throw fireballs. He has the suction.
Yeah, that's that suction move he was trying to start up there. Yeah, if you throw a fireball in it, it actually just ignores it and just sucks you right in. So it's very, very dangerous to throw a fireball at about mid-range.
That's why you see Flair not throwing fireballs right here. Still gets hit. What's the Oki? Oh, no.
yeah, that's off a combo, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, DP!
Okay, nice DP. That was good anti. But as you can, if you look at how much Flare controlled while comparing to Zangief, like barely doing any damage, More Coffee Dude was really close in taking that victory, actually.
It's definitely interesting too, because Flare actually does have quite a bit of like Zangief experience, because Ronnie and we have another player called Darvis do play Zangief in our scene, so it is a character that he has had exposure to, and Ronnie's a very wild Geef player, so he's seen some of the more wild stuff, shall we say. So
yeah. Okay, right here, Flare.
just walked up and approached him, intimidating presence.
Yeah, after that standing heavy get crush counter, he can get the air EX SPD for a combo. Okay. No SPD, no grabs. More Coffee Dude still has suction, as you can see right here. Can he get a combo right here? There we go.
There we go. Yeah, probably last time missed the jump.
Oh, V-Shift.
V-Shift beats it that way? That's sick.
Yeah, no, well, more V-Shift usually is a pretty good opportunity to beat command grab. So that was an interesting interaction right there, actually.
Our Flare just keeping out, got the life lead. Really, no reason to do anything super sketchy. Okay, or do something really sketchy, as I'm saying. Not going to.
Okay, Hadouken. No, nice Larry. Larry goes through, but Larry in that situation won't really do too much. I would definitely, if I was more Coffee Dude, using more of the V skill, the flex is a really good way to get through fireballs in a much more safer and faster way.
Yeah, able to recover from that and just move forward to Flare. Good control in the early game here. But just keeping the Zangief away from him. Obviously, you don't want him to dispense those hugs on you.
You don't.
He's just having none of it.
Yes, you don't. You definitely do not want to get close to him. So Flare is playing a great job of keep away right now.
Fight.
Really good at utilizing his life lead too. Like when he is ahead, he doesn't really do anything super aggressive. Yet occasionally like run up throw or stuff like that. But he is just kind of like sticking to his guns and trying his best not to be too aggressive. Because yeah, Zangief hits you like 3 times and you die.
Yep.
So he's gonna kind of chip away at him.
Oh, nice cancel. Nice anti with the stand jab.
Hey, throws him out of that.
Yeah, the thing about more Coffee Dude's decision making for his grabs is that he's using a lot of the running bear grab way too much to have the spinning pile driver. Spinning pile driver is actually a much more better command grab in general.
Yeah, I got a ton of range too, and you can also like do the Kara cancels on it as well if you want to get a little bit more range on it.
Yeah, the extort you. Nice. There you go. Oh, combo.
Yeah, meaty.
Oh, Flare.
They just got him in the corner looking to trap him.
Oh my god. His anti-airs is on point.
Yeah, he's done a lot. This is the training Ronnie put him through. Ronnie jumps at him like 24/7, so he learned to DP or he died.
Yeah, he's playing very, very well. So one thing I just want to know from Flare Or's name tag. Was it supposed to be meant as Flareon, from Pokemon? I don't know.
I have no idea. I actually want to ask him about that because that's curious because I don't know where the area is coming from.
It's bothering me because this is Flare Or, but I'm like, oh, Flareon? Nah, Flare Or.
Flare Or, yeah, you want it to be the Pokemon.
Yeah, I want it to be Pokemon. But as you can see, Flare Or is doing a great job just keeping away, throwing Hadoukens. Classic Street Fighter 2 game, making Zangief jump, trying to get through this obstacle course, and punishing him for every attempt.
But
here, that was a good combo. Wow.
Nice, confirmed. But the thing is, like, it looks like suffering for the Geef, but when he does get in, he takes a 30-year health pretty much off of any combo or command grab. All right, we're getting in here. Coffee Dude's got a lot of butter.
He has a full stick of butter. The super is really good.
It's terrifying. I think it's like 1 frame startup, like invincible on it, and it's just command grab.
And you can combo into it too.
Oh.
Comboable command grab. So if he gets a jump and he can combo into it. Okay, nice tick grab right there. Still using the running bear grab in that situation.
Yeah, kind of an interesting punish on there, particularly when he had me in. Oh, he's in. Oh, running bear grab does it again.
Running bear grab. Oh, headbutt.
He's in his head. He's in his head.
+3. Running bear grab again.
Oh, he's getting a CA. Oh, he's running bear grab. Great V-shift.
He loves the running bear grab.
He loves it. He loves this move. I think he's not talking about coffee. I think he should rebrand to more running bear grab, dude.
Again with the combo, overhead combo. 1 hit.
Oh my god.
Stun.
Does he have the comeback? Is he?
Ooh, we changed it up. We change it up this time. You think I'm gonna do running bear grab? Nah, EXSPD.
EXSPD, darn.
Zangief wins.
Yeah, it ties it up 1-1. It was crazy because it really looked like Flare's game to win, right?
Yeah.
It looked like Flare was gonna just really dominate this set, but all of a sudden, more Coffee Dude, he just got extra coffee, just black, no sugar.
No black, no sugar. No, he's got that caffeine running through his veins, so he can do more running bear grab. I think he hit him with like 3 or 4 and just that round alone.
Okay, Hadouken, nice. Shoryuken 3-piece.
And just
I think he's going back to his original game. He's like, you know what? Maybe offense kind of wasn't the thing I should have done. Oh
no.
Okay.
Okay, does it punish for it, really?
Not too bad. Not too bad of interaction. Hadouken. Ooh, nice anti again.
He definitely could be punishing that lariat if he wanted, but yeah, no, just staying safe.
Yeah. Okay, Hadouken.
Yeah, just go back. Yeah.
Forward.
Classic little zoner gameplay here. Geef does have access to V-trigger though, so if he gets within range, those fireballs are incredibly risky.
Yep. All right, let's see. Walking forward. Oh my God! What a reaction!
Air SPD. The running bear grab.
I'm telling you, he loves. That's his favorite grab, bro. You know why I think
he's dedicated. He's dedicated.
Okay, this
right,
he gets set up here. Oh my God! Armor. Armor running bear grab.
All right,
okay, activate trigger.
Don't throw the fireball. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No reaction. No, too far. He's too far.
Too far.
Oh, not bad. Nice. Running bear grab again.
All right, one more. It's all
He's shift. Get out of here. Let's go.
Away. He wants the big guy to go away. Please no hugs today,
nice.
sir.
Oh my God, this is down to the wire. Yeah, he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna go for the close overhead because that's how I lost. Oh my God!
No, that's the punishment. I still got hit. No.
More coffee, dude, is at match point, bro.
This man is an enigma.
Okay, gets the jump in. Oh, running bear.
I don't care anymore. More coffee, dude, is my tournament favorite. This guy's gonna take it all.
Okay, big combo. See what's gonna happen. Neutral jump. Doesn't want to get hit by the command grab on wake up.
Yeah, Flair definitely putting his foot on the gas.
Lariat. Going to projectile and hitting it. 2 for 1 special.
That was good. All right, Flair looking for some.
Oh my God!
Oh, no.
Nice jump out. That was huge.
Yeah,
huge.
He would have been basically dead. That was horrifying. A lot of meter burnt there too. So no EX running bear grabs.
Yep. Oh, but still gets regular bear grabs. And he has
by the regular one.
Oh my God! He's gonna do it again. Oh, nice jump out this time. Eventually, he takes too many running bear grabs. Okay, there we go. Don't throw it out. Doesn't get a combo from here though.
He's breaking the mental. He's in Flair's head, man. Okay, get the punish.
Oh my God!
No.
Dashed out. No, he didn't turn the butter.
Punish.
I would have turned the butter right there.
I definitely would have turned the butter. But it looks like they don't need butter for the toast today. He needs more bear meat.
Okay, here we go. So close. Back throw. One hit away from victory.
Throw the grappler. Risky business.
Ooh.
Tip range. How unfortunate he didn't get a little bit more of that.
Oh no!
Oh, he's too late, and he's dead.
Oh, and he's dead. He gets hit by the forward medium kick into SPD tick setup, and that is it. More coffee, dude. Moves on. 2-1.
You gotta respect it. Just was like, no, I'm not punishing you with a combo. I'm just gonna command grab you instead. This guy is a true Zangief player.
Yeah, he likes Zangief. Power beats speed. That's what he just said. Power beats speed.
Power beats speed. You zoned me out for like 20 years. Yeah, it's unfortunate I grabbed you 3 times and you died.
Power beats speed, man. That was a crazy. You know, it's funny that all these matches have something in common. All these matches, it's like literally. It seems like one person runs away with it, and then like eventually before like Ultra Instinct pops in and the other player adapts and then makes a huge comeback. That's literally what we've been seeing. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's actually, I think, a thing that happens to a lot of lower level players too, is like the one player knows how to adapt, but when you get adapted to, they struggle to like change up their game plan to like get away from like that download or anything like that. And we've been seeing, as you said, like just a ton of it today. So all right, looks like we are getting into top 8 after this. Our next match will be Bionic versus Frozen Husky, but I've been told we are going to quickly go to an ad roll, so we will take a quick 4-ish minute break, and then we'll have a top 8 starting right after that. So make sure you stay tuned, and please, if you do have any spare change to throw around, please hit ! Donate and donate to a great cause in the form of Make-A-Wish.
Okay, so everything's on. I think the stream. Oh shit.
to Summoner's Rift.
What would you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, and you can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
See our beautiful faces.
All right, we can play charades. All right,
English charades, just
2 words.
just
2 words.
okay, 2 words. I don't know how to make how do you make a street? All the audio's back. Okay, well, our charades game is over. Sorry,
Oh.
chat.
I was trying to do 2 words like we. Back.
We back. Oh, that's good. That's good.
We should play charades.
Oh god. All right. So I think actually a good thing to do as we are getting into top 8, I think we should take a quick look at the bracket before we start the match, if that's okay with my lovely stream producer over here. If you want to bring it up for chat to read through, and I will give us a quick gander through what's kind of happened so far. So it looks like obviously for our round, so for our top 8, our first match is going to be Bionic Fraud versus Frozen Husky, which you all got to see earlier, which is very exciting. Our second match in round 3, which is our top 8, will be Super Yoshi 411 versus More Coffee Dude. So we get to revisit and see some of our guys that have been playing throughout the whole thing. And then sitting down in losers for our top 8, we have Boss Stunna, and he will be playing, I think, the loser of Bionic Fraud and Frozen Husky. And then we got Pow Pow versus Mushin Z. Sitting down in the last one that will be queued up for stream. And otherwise, it looks like we will be streaming roughly all of top 8. So you can make sure you keep an eye and look out for that. The bracket is down and available in chat. But without further ado, I think we can get back into our match between Bionic Fraud and White Wolf, or also known as Frozen Husky from Jaywong's chat.
So Bionic Fraud, okay, so he's a Marvel 3 player. And they had before COVID, I went to an event at Dance Street Battle, right? Air's event where he hosts a lot of like his locals weekly. So we had a Marvel 3 monthly. Okay, and he played against, I forgot this one dude's name, but he landed a wake up level 3 Iron Man super, and it was everyone knew he was gonna kill. He got up and started popping off like crazy pop off, like Hulk Hogan ripping off his shirt, top off, just cursing the dude out and everything. Like, it's on YouTube, but it's such a, I was dying, bro. It was an amazing clip. It's an amazing clip. All right, we have Nash versus Ryu.
All right, so yet again, I've been asking it for most of the matches, but yeah, yet again for some new reviews in the chat. What's kind of the dynamic we'll see in this matchup?
So this is more of like, so I would say in history, anytime when you have a Hadouken versus a Sonic Boom type of thing, the Sonic Boom archetype will always win. Because one, the Sonic Booms are usually going to be faster and less recovery, so Ryu wouldn't be able to out-fireball these type of characters. And the thing about Nash, that he's kind of a hybrid. He's not like Guile, where it's like a charge move. It's more of like he has motions with his fireball. So it makes this match a lot more harder, because Nash is a very slippery character. And he also got buffs. He definitely got buffed this season.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, faster normal. You see right there, that Sobot kick, that forward medium kick, that is a fast move right there.
Yeah, kind of almost makes up for his medium Sonic scythe as well, which is pretty negative on block, but that was
nice.
so close.
Okay, use the super, ties it up, but
Yeah,
still,
confirm there.
yeah, this is still in a bad position because Nash is still really good. So hopefully the meter does not go in vain in these situations.
Oh no,
Parry!
I was like, oh, he's gonna get that light confirm and it's over, but no, little just dropped the light combo, got himself parried.
Yep. That was crazy.
That was crazy. And Frozen Husky's too good, bro.
Okay, standing heavy kick. Nice standing kick. Get that gray life going.
The air to air. Oh no, our lovely stream runner. Oh no,
the stream has paused.
Our stream has paused. I'm not sure if the feed has died or anything like that. So we'll just
not like this.
See what's going on.
Not like this.
I'm really hoping the game or anything didn't crash, because yeah,
I think the game crashed. Frozen Husky typed in.
We typed in chat. So yeah, I'm gonna imagine like somebody's game died.
Oh wait, the stream is back on. Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like stream was still on, so I'm gonna imagine the game crashed. Obviously, our TOs will investigate that and see what actually happened, but that's my best guess so far, is that maybe just the game crashed on him.
Yeah, I think the game crashed probably. So yeah, I'm not sure what the rules are for how to fix this, because Frozen Husky was up one round, right? One round against Bionic Fraud. Both, yeah. So him and Bionic Fraud are both in the lobby still.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Our TOs will probably get that quickly sorted out to do what the score is. I admit I don't remember exactly what the ruling is for this tournament, but sure that we'll quickly get it figured out and also hopefully notify us too, so we can let chat know what's going on.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about the technical difficulties. It does happen. Streaming is a blow up. That's what our the famous Arturo Sanchez has always said. But
Yep.
we are doing a charity stream. This is for Make-A-Wish Canada. So please, guys, if you guys can check out the exclamation mark donate if you want more information about it. Trying to raise money, amazing giveaways. Memory Express is doing God's work when it comes down to just, raising money when it comes to gaming. Why not? This is kind of an amazing thing.
Exactly, and definitely a little bit more information on the giveaways, just in case anybody's interested. You can do exclamation mark giveaway in the chat to bring up the messages and stuff like that. I think you just simply have to retweet the tweets that do have the prizes on them, and the prizes that are available, so you'll probably find 4 different tweets for that, is there's an AK Racing office chair valued at $600 Canadian. There's a Summit Gaming Desk, a red and black, I think that's also by AK Racing, that's valued at $450 Canadian. There's a Logitech G Pro X, which is a fantastic mouse, by the way, valued at $170 Canadian, and a 500 gigabyte M.2 solid state drive, which for anybody that doesn't know what that is, it's a stupidly fast hard drive, and that's valued at $155. So really, really good spies coming out, and also a little snippet there. There may or may not be a cute other giveaway during the halftime show, which you should all check out, Smile. But without further ado, I think we have got the people back into the lobby. I think they're just deciding how they will go forward with the match. Because obviously Street Fighter is kind of an annoying game when ties like that do happen because of the meter resources and stuff like that. You can't just run at each other and give each other rounds because the meter differential does come up. That's why sometimes I did enjoy Tekken, except when Akuma or meter characters are in there, because you just run at each other and take one of the rounds. But unfortunately, Street Fighter a little bit more difficult to deal with in those issues. So I'm sure they will get it figured out. But in the meantime, I'd like to give some more shout outs to our sponsors. Got our sponsors out at Seagate. Seagate fell in love with Memory Express's approach to supporting PC community through online tournament fundraisers, and now they're supporting us with sponsored prizing. So it's really been nice to see Seagate. They've actually been with the Memory Express events all the way from the beginning one, and they've been pretty much doing giveaways, I think, for every single event ever since. So really, really good company. They've been supporting us right from the start. So you love to see it.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's always pretty awesome. I love seeing big companies support other companies, and also we get to run some cool events and give away some stuff for people. I think that's the coolest thing about it.
Yeah, exactly. And it also sometimes lets you mitigate usually when you do a charity event, there's not usually prizes and stuff like that, which is it's kind of usually in the nature of it, because usually you want all the money to go straight to the charity, because obviously that's what most people want. That's at least what I would like. So the prizes and stuff like that are kind of nice, so we can give these competitors who are out here showing you guys a really, really good show to just give them at least something to take home. And in our case, well, they have some really banger prizes, but for this particular one, we actually are giving away some money. I'm pretty sure it's in the form of Memory Express gift cards or Steam gift cards. And that will be for this particular event. For the opening, first place will be taking home $300 Canadian, and second place will be taking home $150. And also, while we are waiting for a little bit, I think we do have the players in here, but I will inform you that also the winner of the West bracket will be doing a little exhibition match against a certain Memory Express employee. So I will look forward to that. I've heard he's a pretty crazy player, very, very entertaining to watch. So it should be an absolute banger. A little update too from the thing. It looks like the score was 1 round for Frozen Husky. So I think they are just going to basically give him the round. I'm not sure how they're going to deal with meter and stuff like that, but I'm sure we'll see that as we get into game.
Yeah, I think at the end, Frozen Husky didn't have meter because he spent the super, right? He spent the super at the end before closing out the round. So probably the meter that he will build or they'll just let the time run out right here, right? They could just let the time run out right here, and then that'll just kind of make things just fair.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the timeout is one way to go.
Or unless they're playing this one round.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, but as we
he gets the jumping though. Nash gets the jumping.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, going off got the pressure. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he just does corner pressure. It's just
a grab. Nice. What's gonna happen here? Forward heavy punch.
Him in. Oh, nice little parry there. Oh, DP.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no, air to air.
Yeah, using the jump medium punch. Get a combo. Got a Tatsu afterwards. Oh my god, a double parry. No,
didn't get the rest of the combo
there. Yeah.
It's okay. He got the style points. That's what matters.
Yeah, now his V trigger is completely gone in that situation. He gets hit by the full jumping combo. EX Sonic Scythe takes it out. Bionic Fraud takes this round.
Fight.
Okay, they were doing it in the way that if Bionic lost the first round, the game one was over. So they're basically just treating it as though Frozen Husky had one round. So they're technically tied 1-1 at the moment.
Okay.
So whoever does take the next round will technically win the set, if I'm understanding my TOs correctly.
Okay. But Bionic Fraud getting a lot of offense going right here. Oh my god. Doesn't hit. Jumping again. The buttons are being pressed right now.
Oh, he's got full meter. He's got beat trigger.
Almost went for the shimmy right here. This is bad. White Wolf has to make some type of huge comeback in the situation.
Yeah, he's down so far. Has the meter, has the beat trigger though, has everything he needs to make
he's
this.
Chasing. He's chasing.
Okay, he's got him in the corner. Oh no, he accidentally put himself back in the corner.
Oh,
with
the
no
view
anti-airs.
reversal.
But he's just getting out. Nash is so slippery,
Yeah.
just getting away. Has the life.
Very,
no
very
reason to
slippery
take.
character.
Yeah, he's just getting. Oh my god, one more hit.
Oh, yeah.
There
That's
it
one
is.
thing. His fireballs recover so fast. You really can't get jump-ins.
Nash.
Yeah, that's Bionic Fraud taking the first round there. I think 2.
Yeah, 2 rounds straight. So now it's 1-0 Bionic Fraud.
All right. The winner of this will actually go on to winners semis. So definitely a lot on the line here. Oh no, sorry, they're going to winners finals. So
Yeah, winners finals where that's a place you want to be at. A top 3, the guaranteed top 3.
the guaranteed top 3. You also get like potentially a bracket reset if you manage to take it. So many advantages by just staying in the winners bracket.
Oh, nice
Ooh,
parry.
nice
Doesn't
parry.
get anything. Yeah, doesn't get anything from there. Has to react right away from regular parry. Nice, goes for the throw.
Okay, what's the Yoki? Okay, just goes for a simple meaty. Oh, there's the anti-airs coming out. Bionic Fraud was lacking a little bit on some of like particularly the close range jump-ins, but now he's just kind of stuffing everything White Wolf is doing.
Yep.
He's just not letting him in.
Yeah, this is a very tough matchup for Ryu. It's really hard for Ryu to get in. He has to take a lot of risk for sure. Okay,
Ooh,
gets
okay,
the
there we
first
go.
round.
Speed
This
of
might
it.
be start.
All right, not quite ready to throw.
Oh! He's supposed to
-2.
stun.
I don't think so.
Oh my god, he just did it.
Yeah, he got hit by the string.
Did it.
Hey, I respect it. You know, he would have died if he got it blocked, but you know what?
Yeah.
I respect the energy.
Okay.
So
Oh
honestly,
my
if it
god.
works. Oh god, that's so much meter.
Okay,
Or
Bionic Fraud
meter.
match point.
Okay, Frozen Husky.
Big combo, big jump in.
Yeah, he's
Sends
got
him
the
back
meter.
full screen. Chase down with the boom. Stun
Yeah.
meter's close.
Oh, he just wants one more hit there. Yeah, looking for the throw. Okay, stun meter is going down.
Away.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god, I thought the parry was coming right there.
Yeah, me too. I thought DP or parry for sure.
Oh my god, here we
There
go.
it is. He's got the meter to
Goes to the
spend too.
super. Big damage.
Dumps it all in there.
60%. Here we go to tie it up. Oh my god. Watch out for
Oh,
fireball connects.
one more hit.
Close
One more
away.
hit either
Can't throw
side.
fireball. Yeah, can't throw fireballs. He has super. That's why you don't see White Wolf throwing fireballs at the moment.
Yeah, gets that full range. Oh, there it is. Oh,
there
no,
it
trigger punish, but I
is.
think he's
Yeah.
still dead. Yep, combos into the CA. Beautiful
There it
punish
is.
by Bionic Fraud, and that is securing his place in winners finals.
Damn, yeah, that was a tough one right there because he was waiting. He was literally waiting for that fireball attempt so he can activate his V trigger, spend the bar, use a super, seal deal, and just like that, it's a very tough matchup for Ryu because it's like a very heavy cat and mouse type of game right here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just like the movement speed that Nash has on his dashes and stuff like that. He's got incredibly long range normals. He can just like switch between being the offenser and like the more defensive player, just like on the flip of a coin. So it's very, very easy for you to just like annoy the crap out of this poor Ryu who's just trying to get towards you, because usually Ryu is like doesn't tend to be the aggressor in a lot of matchups. Obviously, like in the Dawson matchup or heavy zoning matchups, he is, but he's usually kind of more of a mid range. But in this game, like you got to get on top of that Nash, and that is just so incredibly hard.
It is very hard. It's terrifying as well because when you take a character's archetype and you take it out of his like original play style to make him play something different, you kind of fluster the opponent. The person playing that character is going to be very like, man, I normally don't have to play like this, but now I do. So it kind of makes that person play much more riskier, then that opens up more openings for him to get countered, and that's kind of what we saw right there. Nash was able to capitalize off of a lot of Ryu's offensive takes.
Exactly. Alrighty. Well, we got our next match of top 8 coming up. We got Super Yoshi 411 versus More Coffee Dude, the Enigma himself.
Yeah, this is your favorite player right here.
I want this guy to take it all. You know, we're not supposed to do biased commentary, but this man won me over with his bear grabs.
Yeah, the running bear grabs all day.
gotta fulfill my Canadian lumberjack heritage, you know.
Yeah, but Super Yoshi's Ryu, just from the previous games that we saw, his combos were on point. He has the execution, he has the damage, so he's gonna make Zangief pay if he avoids these grabs.
He's also was really strong at adapting to just an overly aggressive playstyle and making the reads he needs. So I think like when you have kind of a playstyle like where More Coffee Dude is using, where he's kind of going in, being aggro, doing fairly risky stuff, I think Yoshi is the kind of guy who can punish that, as we see right here.
Yep, you gotta avoid that running bear grabs. Oh, whip finish. Damn, that was OD.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That was OD.
This is exactly what you need to do in this matchup, because
that was OD.
He's not letting him do anything.
He is not playing like a Super Gold right now. He is not playing like a Super Gold. Checking that as well too. Okay. Ooh, strike with the V skill 2. Strike him. Okay, nice frame trap. Okay, blocks the stand fierce. Watch out. Still has the suction. Checks it
negative.
again. That is negative.
Challenge that. Yeah, I think somebody might have a little bit of matchup experience here.
Yeah. That was clean. That was clean first game right there.
He's not letting him get away with like anything. Like Zangief does have a few like matchup checks where you pretty much have to know what they are. You just die. And Yoshi's not fallen for a single one so far.
Yep. I like the fact that More Coffee Dude is using more of the flex as well. That is literally a very good neutral tool for Zangief to have to absorb just scatter hits and projectiles. But Super Yoshi's not having it. Oh, nice anti-lariat.
This is what he needs.
Oh my
pressure
God.
up there. Oh, yeah, a little bit of range.
Again. Oh, make a hard read with that. Running bear grab?
Yeah,
oh my God.
Combo. They're not working. They're not working.
Hadouken.
Hadouken indeed. So much damage.
Oh, activate. Yep, negative again. You can't just do that. You can't just raw activate.
Yeah, Yoshi knows. Like he knows when he needs to challenge. And honestly, that was so clean.
Yeah, that was a very, that might have been one of the most dominating rounds that we have seen. Like in terms of just matchup knowledge, this is definitely the one.
I think it's definitely like a polarizing like play styles too, because Yoshi is so good at that kind of tight, just like zoning Ryu. He's good at playing his ranges, and he's good at exploiting mistakes you're making. And unfortunately, because More Coffee Dude plays such a high risk style, there's a lot of things for a player like Yoshi to exploit, and you're just seeing it pan up here. Because Yoshi didn't really start anything. He kind of just played around what Coffee Dude was doing. He was punishing him. He was not letting him get away with anything. It's not him really starting anything.
Ooh, okay. Stand fierce right there. Lariat. Oh my God, nice. Running bear grab.
He's got definitely a 0% hit rate
right here. Oh my God, nice V shift. Oh, sure you can get off of this.
Man, this guy's cracked today.
Okay, here we go. Neutral. Can't throw fireballs at this mode. Nice jump in, but still gets hit by the V trigger. Oh, but it kind of hit weird. Nice throw.
Damn.
Match point from Super Yoshi. Can More Coffee Dude adapt to the situation right here? This has been dominating so far, the whole set so far.
Yeah, no, he hasn't really made like any big changes or anything like that to what he's doing. Yeah, he's kind of using the flex and stuff more than like the last matchup we've watched in. But Yoshi's pretty much been exploiting him for like the exact same things throughout the entire round, like just random running bear grabs, lariats.
Yep. And he's whip punishing. Whip punishing. Oh, there we go. Running bear grab hit.
There we go. We got one. All right, we know how this goes.
Challenge.
Oh no, DP.
Oh,
that's twice.
Nice jump. Neutral jump.
But it's fine.
Ooh, sorry. Corner combos only works. Oh my God. Wake up running bear grab.
Little out of range though. You gotta respect that energy.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, preemptive pokes.
Keeping it neutral. No anti-air this time. Oh yes. He's like, I know your game. I know that's all you want. So I'm gonna avoid these running bear grabs. Okay. Nice.
Challenges again. Oh, he's dead.
Oh my God. This might be it. Oh yes, he avoided it. He avoided it. He knew the wake up super was coming.
The desperate attempt by More Coffee Dude, but unfortunately Super Yoshi's defense is just far too strong. Had to read that entire match. I'm actually really excited to watch him play Bionic Fraud, because Bionic Fraud is playing that more like keep out style. It's gonna be interesting to see like how these like similar play styles actually kind of clash against each other.
Yeah, he played a very good keep away game. And you know, as you saw when he fought Brosen Husky, like Nash was completely just on point in general. So It's definitely a hard matchup, and it's definitely in Nash's favor. But as we've seen from Super Yoshi, he's very good at adapting, and he's also has combos. Man, his execution's on point. He got the good frame traps as well, throw setup, so he might take him down.
Yeah, no, definitely one to watch, but that will be for our winners final. But now we're actually jumping down to the losers bracket. Our first match that will be coming on as soon as we get our players into the lobby here will be Flarier versus Boss Stunner, a little battle of Edmonton.
Yeah, Ken versus Ryu right here, as we saw from Flair. He had an amazing Ken, doing really good. And then we also had Boss Stunner with like just you said he was on bronze and he moved up to gold. That was a really huge upgrade, you know. So we're gonna see which one will win the clash.
Exactly.
Yeah, I do like Boss Stunner's playstyle in terms of just like he just knows his attack pattern. Like he's like, I'm gonna follow these strings and I'm gonna keep at it. Those what I'm gonna do. Follow my strings, keep at it, keep at it, keep at it.
And he's very good at like kind of mixing up like when one isn't working anymore. He basically just exploits one while it still works. So it's like if he keeps hitting him, he's going to keep doing it over and over and over until his opponent starts reacting to it. And that's when he changed it up. That's when he's throwing in the parry timing. That's when he started doing his DPs. So he's just constantly keeping you on your toes. But yeah, like it feels like he's going to do like roughly the same thing, but that's when he throws in the twist or something. That'll just mix you up.
All right, let's see what the match will give us. Ooh, okay, we got the training dojo in the background.
Oh, I think that's the EFGC dojo on top of it. I appreciate it, boys.
Okay. Okay, nice. The patent forward dash back throw from Boss Stunner. Nice crush counter. Good confirm as well. That was great confirm. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be one of the matchups that we haven't seen, because we saw Flair versus Zangief, right? So technically, if you're fighting against Zangief, we don't really see your full game plan, right? So this is going to be something that we'll see from Flair, like what his game plan really looks like.
Yeah, and these are both like very aggressive players too. So we've been seeing a lot of aggressive player versus defensive player for the whole time. I think today we're going to see two aggressive players going at it finally, and it should be one hell of a banger. Oh,
nice!
V reversal.
Yeah, V reversals lose the throws. Okay, tries to go for the parry again.
And he just wants them so bad. Give him his parry.
Okay, nice Shoryuken right there. That was great.
Yeah.
Super fast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Years have been very, very strong for a lot of his sets so far.
For sure. Okay, Hadouken back. Nice. Oh my god, good cross up.
Yeah, he's got the meter to spend too. Look at that corner carry. Jesus, but gets interrupted. Get off me. Go away.
Okay, nice. Offense again with the throws. Oh, low forward. Why are you trying to jump up? Okay, miss. Oh my god, the parry of the Tatsumakis. Oh, no anti-air this time. Hadoukens. Okay, keep away. Let's start back in the neutral position. Oh, nice tech. Get off of me. Stand me in plus 10 punch. +2.
Who can dash in more?
V reversal. V reversal again. Yes.
Oh, hit him out of that.
Low 4 EX fireball.
Definitely a lot of these dashes are just going unchecked on like either side. They're kind of just approaching each other, and it's kind of down to like who delays their button like ever so slightly.
Yeah, it might be one of those things that like eventually like it becomes an adaptation that in the later games. Wow, what a wild combo to go for.
I feel like that might have been misinput.
What a I mean, that combo does work, but it's not easy.
Ah, I see. I bet that was one I was not aware of. I didn't know you could do DP to DP that way.
Well, it has to be like the third hit of the DP has to hit from like the peak of the jump.
Oh my god, yeah, that's some niche tech.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh my god, damage, 3-hit piece. Okay, Tatsumaki. Uh-oh.
All right, what's the activation? Oh, nice throw.
Yeah, that was good by the back throw. Boss Thunder has super as well.
Yeah, I got access
Spends
to
the
that
B
butter.
reversal. Gets the great life going.
He's almost in chip range too. It's pretty scary for players.
Spends the EX though. Oh, nice. Grabs the B reversal.
Does it again?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna grab the B reversal again probably. Oh, EX fireball versus EX fireball clash. Okay. Ryu does have one bar. Nice Shoryuken again. He's so ready. Oh, but you're not ready for that.
Yeah, you're not ready for the wake up one. The boss Stunna taking it, but yeah, just so close. Like just a clash of play styles here too. It's really, really exciting to watch. I think it's interesting too, because they're just not really challenging each other on dashes. They're like kind of letting each other just go in, and it's like I have the better button.
Yeah, take your turn. I'll let you. I want to see what you got. Yeah, but even if Flare blocked that wake up DP, he wouldn't have been able to kill there. So Boston would have still been alive in that situation.
Yeah, so not like the worst option he had there, because yeah, I don't think he would have been stunned. He wouldn't have died. So a decent option to pull out in kind of that clutch moment.
Okay, Hadouken. Okay, nice combo, 3-piece. Combo in the fireball. Oh, gets hit by the jump in. Sure you can. 7 hit in the corner. Nice block on the overhead.
All right, the jump over. Okay, we had the situation tab reversed.
Oh, Boston might be getting it in his rhythm.
Yeah, he
might be getting it in his rhythm. Overhead, watch your dome.
Oh no. Okay, gets punished for that. Yeah, no knockdown though. Ken Fireball feels bad, man.
Okay, target combo, activate. Oh, activates the V trigger. This is the second time actually we've seen Boston use V trigger.
You're not really using the fireball or anything, just wanting it for the activation, keep that pressure on. Boss Stunna just really, really strong.
Okay, jump in. Match point for Boss Stunner, by the way. Overhead again, watch your dome. Okay, Hadouken, flash the projectiles.
Yeah, Flare needs to work it back here. It's on dire straits. This is loser's bracket too, so whoever does go out of this is out of the tournament. So tournament life on the line.
Tournament life is on the line. You want to keep moving on in the bracket. Who wants it more? And Flare make a comeback.
This is only loser's quarters too. Definitely don't want to get out here.
Flare's really anti-airs has been on point, but it's just that once he anti-airs, he doesn't really get too much because he's so scared of Boss Stunner's option. There you go. That was the combo.
Oh, that's sick. I've never seen that.
Yeah. He goes for it. It's my turn to tide because he landed it. He gets another combo. Oh, crush counter sweep here as well. Oh, okay, dodges. I kind of try to dodge the Shoryu, but it's okay. Oh my god, parry the Shoryu. Parry, okay. Oh, yep.
Oh, yeah, punish that.
Wanted to bait the parry again, and he did.
Alright, Flare, you're coming back a bit. Honestly, just... But I don't even think there's a lot of dissection. It's kind of just like whichever one's offense is working a little bit better that round seems to take it. It's tiny on either side.
Yeah, Flare's been getting a lot of good like reads, which is forcing Stunner to jump those situations. But right there, he gets hit for throwing a bad fireball. Okay, target combo doesn't go punish. No, backdash EX fireball. Okay, V reversal again. Okay, Hadouken taking some chip damage. Don't want to take some chip damage. Okay, get that standing heavy kick. Jump back light kick. Interesting anti-air. V reversal.
Player does that a lot actually.
Toss up. 5-hit combo. Okay, low for EX fireball. Close game.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, the Tatu from a mile away. Standing ground.
There it is.
Back throw.
Run up throw, and that is Boss Stunna taking it over Flare and securing his spot in losers semis, where he will actually play against Frozen Husky. We've seen a lot of reuse today, actually.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those things where you definitely see a lot of reuse in Kens, because this is the part of the learning process, right? Like when you want to try to learn how to play Street Fighter 5, you want to pick a character that people can understand. And I think Ryu and Ken are two characters that people can understand because they've been in the game since day one. Yeah. Right? So they know their special moves, they know how to perform them. So now it's more of learning how can they adapt into the Street Fighter 5 environment with these different new mechanics and stuff like that.
Yeah, and they definitely teach you a good way to play neutral and stuff like that, because they have great buttons do that. Like crouching medium kick is such a great poke. It's a great forward advancing move. It lets you practice hit confirms. Like their buttons are so malleable and they teach you so many different skills by themselves. And yeah, you can honestly play Ryu with 5 buttons, and you basically master those buttons, you understand them, and then it's also very easy to say go to another character and you now know how to dissect a button because you started with kind of a fairly easy button to dissect, and then you can understand more niche buttons and stuff like that. So as you said, yeah, and I think it's great that they have those. But our next match will be another Battle of Edmonton coming up. We've got Pow Pow versus Mushin Z. We get to finally see some Honda today.
Nice. Okay, Honda. That's crazy. We haven't seen Honda. Oh man.
I think out of Edmonton, he plays Honda as a main, and then one of the other players, B-Rant, plays Honda just as a side character. He does it a lot to just matchup check people, to be dreadfully honest, but He does
Yeah.
have actually have a pretty solid Honda, and he just whips it out a lot. He also uses it to play against like some of our newer players to kind of like quote unquote like level the playing field a bit. So obviously, if he just whips out his best character, he kind of just bodies people at times. So
Okay. Yeah, I mean Honda is definitely a heavy hitting character. Super heavy hitting, and it's scary. I mean, you don't want to get hit by Honda, man. It hurts. It hurts.
yeah, you just die. He just like sumo like headbutts you, and you're like, oh, where'd my health bar go? Yeah, so yet again, new matchup. So kind of what's the dynamic, like maybe some of the new reviews in chat can kind of look at for in this.
So I think Ken's gonna kind of like treat this kind of like a Zangief matchup, where he wants to kind of play lane, or you kind of want to make Honda make mistakes and advance forward because he's a charge character. So because he's a charge character, and if you force a charge character to advance forward, that means he will not have access to his special moves because he has to be holding back to charge these special moves.
Yeah.
Right, and then Honda, he's gonna try to walk you down, put you in the corner, use the 100 hand slap. The 100 hand slap is definitely Honda's probably best move in this game, just because of how good it is, and the pushback is not there. And because the pushback is not there, you kind of spam 100 hands. Nice.
That was sick.
Yeah, you
definitely
can
also
do it too.
the sumo drop is also a great like kind of matchup check as well because it's very very hard to anti-air.
It is very hard to anti-air there. That was good. That was good awareness. I think that was kind of the reason why Pop picked V-Trigger too. He wanted to stop those sumo drops because he's probably maybe not comfortable doing like standing, like heavy punch, dragon punch, or crouching fierce to anti-air because it's fast. Those sumo drops are fast.
Yeah, exactly. This just gives you like an easy option and like how to deal with it. You just press V trigger too. And you see you get a massive combo off of it. So speaking of that, he does have access to V trigger too, so we might see another punish coming out from there. But the air-to-air solution here.
Wake up short, you can. Oh my god, gets him by the back throw.
Look at that throw!
Man grab, not gonna kill though.
All right, one more hit. Time for super drop.
I think he tried something. I'm not sure what he tried right there.
Yeah, maybe tried like a crouching heavy punch or something. He tried
it's too fast. Yeah, it's too fast in that situation. Yeah, you can see that this move is a very hard move to deal with in general.
Yeah, no, definitely Honda has some of like the bigger, I think, matchup checks in this game where it's like if you don't know how to deal with like
Nice
settlers, you
beat
kind of just get freed up by it.
Yep. Okay, Dostoy. Yeah, it's very hard. It's also very hard to punish the headbutts as well.
Yes, yeah, they're very very weird. Some characters like just straight up can't because they just don't have long enough range of moves.
Yep, the fierce 100 hand slap is -2 by the way, so you cannot. That's why you saw Pao challenge the situation and won that exchange. Pao looking really good right here. Yes.
There's so much mileage off those forward throws from Pao here, and that's him taking the first round up, and that was explosive.
Yeah, Ken is Ken's grabs are. You have to take it. Like his throw game in the corner is so strong because you don't want to eat a shimmy because the corner combos do a lot of damage with Ken. All right, is he gonna pick another character or is he gonna stick with Honda? We don't know. We're trying. He's thinking about it.
I think Mushin just pretty much only plays Honda. So
Okay.
like I think we will say this. We do see the stick.
Okay.
Yeah, just Pao
No jab.
The throw is here.
Yeah. Oh, crush counter sweep. Okay, goes for a back throw. Take him out the corner. Back to the neutral screen. Sweep. No punish. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Using the V-Skill 2 buff right there. Oh my god. Where you going? Don't jump at this command grab. That was huge. Yeah, that was huge. There you go. Shimmy right there. We just talked about that. Look at that. Sometimes you gotta think about taking the grab, or this is where it's dangerous.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's in his head.
Yeah.
they're gonna see us
Good.
another grab.
Oh, missed anti-air.
Speaking of grabs,
Oh,
Mushin's
activate.
not gonna work this back.
Yeah, try to put an armor command grab right there.
Okay, one more hit. I think he's gonna get hit by a sumo drop.
Sumo headbutt.
Pao wisely jumps over and takes advantage of that.
Yeah,
Keep himself on
Pao
board.
back point now. Nice. Tatsu, medium kick Tatsu, push him in the corner. Misses the target combo right there.
I got some
Okay,
punish.
headbutt smash. Gets the
Charge
V-Skill
up.
2 buff. Yeah, that
Oh,
V-Skill 2 buff will give him any normal that's not cancelable, be able to cancel the 100 hands, which is actually a huge buff.
That's insane. Oh no, gonna be a huge punish coming.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was gonna combo that. You can combo that, take him to the wall.
Gonna take him all the way to the wall, but no.
It's not gonna work out.
Or
Yeah.
something.
Sumo headbutt. Well, he has one more beat trigger. He's gonna go for it.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, that's very negative. Gets himself challenged with the sweep, and that is Pow Pow securing his place.
Yeah,
in
Mushin
losers for semis.
eliminated. Eliminated from the tournament, Mushin Z. Our only Honda player. Sad boys.
I am very sad indeed. And it looks like what do we have left? We have a Nash left, 3 Ryus, and a Ken, I think. By the way. Oh, and a Zangief. We have more coffee at the moment. We have Pow Pow. Yeah, I think we have 3 Ryus, 1 Nash, 1 Zangief, and 1 Ken left at the moment.
Okay. The Ryu army is super strong. Okay, so now we're going to have a Ryu mirror match. It seems like Boston versus Frozen Husky.
Yeah, by the looks of it, this should be a banger. Oh no, yeah, Frozen Husky played Pow Pow earlier. Sorry, I thought they played, but no, he played Super Yoshi. Kind of interested to see how they play, because like Frozen Husky has kind of like a similar-ish playstyle to how Super Yoshi is piloting Ryu. So I think we should see almost kind of like the same dynamic in that one. So it'll be kind of interesting to see how well does Frozen Husky deal with Bostona's offense, because as you said, like his strings are good. He's really good at layering offense and kind of changing it up like when he needs to.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Just because if you don't, I think it's one of those things that if you haven't fought Boss Stunner, it's gonna take a while to get adapted, because you're like, damn, why is he playing like this? Why is he playing such an offensive Ryu all the time, right? So it's gonna be really dependent to see how fast can you adapt in a 2 out of 3 setting, because Frozen Husky plays more of, like you said, a similar style to Super Yoshi, right? So we're gonna see how this turns out.
Exactly.
Can he react to the dashes?
The dashes are going to be like crucial here. Like maybe if he's just like throwing out preemptive pokes, because honestly, Boss Stunna's not doing a lot of like whiff punishing on a lot of things. So you can actually maybe throw out these like pokes, like crouching like medium kick or different stuff like that, to just throw it out, and you're likely not going to get punished, judging on the previous games. So maybe use that to preemptively check the dash.
Yep. All right, let's see how it's going to happen.
Alrighty, I am excited.
Ryu versus Kairi. Here we go.
This is the path of my destiny.
All right, we got Justin Wong's chat. Justin Wong's chat versus Edmonton. What are we gonna do? Justin Wong's chat is too strong.
Oh, with a jump in, no, but choose the wrong jump in. Goes for the parry right away. Oh, crouching fears. Again, goes for the Canadian reset.
It is the Boss Stunna classic. Drop the combo halfway through just so you can get the throw.
Damn, wake up Shoryuken. Okay, Tatsumaki Senpu.
It just looks like they're both kind of just feeling each other out at the moment, trying to figure out when they can go in. I'll see. Boss Stunna. Oh, deep.
Okay, I think he missed a Shoryu there. I think that was a Shoryu attempt.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh my god, gets hit by the jump in. Oh, parry again.
A little too preemptive.
Yeah, he loves going for the parry after the forward heavy punch.
And White Wolf does have his mega parry online too, so. Oh, the DP.
Stand like kick checks. No, doesn't get a combo. Again, punishes the parry with a throw. V-reversal, got you. Hadouken. Oh my god, nice punish. Jesus. Yeah, that was a good punish actually.
That was sick.
Oh, goes into the Hear Me Roar. Oh my god. Oh, the Tatsumaki from the helicopter, from the skies, from one corner to the other corner.
Yeah, maybe he tried to like late anti-air that or something, because I just got hit right by the end of it.
Yep. Okay, low for a fireball. Tatsumaki. Nice.
Oh, tries to air. Fortunately, times it a little bit, and now he's stuck in the corner against Boss Stunna, and this is not where you want to be.
Yeah, the checks are real.
DP.
Okay. Hadouken. Okay, EX Fireball coming in. Check comes in. Wake up jab. 3 frames. Oh my god, EX Shoryuken, the Boss Stunna. Again. Nice.
Classic IUDP, IDP.
Shoryuken. Hear Me Roar. Big damage. 2-piece.
Yeah, one more hit, really? That was all he
needs. He threw it out. That's not safe.
Oh, yeah,
that's gonna be killed. That's not safe
punished.
right there. Just do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, see, Boss Stunner, like I said, he has that playstyle that makes people play, like, it's catch off guard, right? So you get kind of scattered, get scared, and you're like, oh my god, do I have to play like his playstyle? Do I have to play his game as well too? So it definitely makes things difficult.
A lot of people, when they fall into like playing his game, well, I mean, he's usually going to be, particularly at this rank, he's going to be better at that game style. So you're pretty much just throwing yourself into a matchup you can't win if you're just trying to do exactly what he's doing. So it's really down to White Wolf to kind of like maybe stop getting overloaded a little bit, which is obviously easier said than done, and kind of just like deal with how Boss Stunna is approaching him and play that. Just keep playing that defensive game.
Nice air combo.
That was sick.
I love those type of air combos. Okay, low for a fireball. Again with the air combo, close to stun though. Oh, wake up the extra.
in the corner.
You're not, yeah, you're not gonna stun me. That's what he's saying.
Oh, Tatsu over top. Mid on here.
Oh my god, lots of helicopters going on.
Helicopters. We've returned to Stars Air Ambulance, guys.
Hey, nice parry, parry. Frozen Husky has the V trigger. Hadouken.
Very laid back.
Okay, activate.
Oh, the V reversal for the V reversal.
Boston loves the V reversals.
Yeah, definitely not liking to use his V trigger. Definitely preferring V reversal, which has been strong for his playstyle. Oh, he's dead.
He's been landing a lot of those.
No, White Wolf's parries have been incredible throughout this entire time of this tournament.
Yep. Hadouken, Hadouken.
Parry.
There we go.
All right, now he's in. All forward advancing, catches the block forward. Oh, eat that.
Nice. Six hit damage. Take a good amount of his life. Okay, nice 4-piece combo right there. Good with
parry?
parry.
All right, White Wolf's got him where he wants him, keeping him in the corner, but actually gives it away. Oh, it's deep.
Oh, he missed
Too
it.
late. Yeah, he's gonna eat a ton of damage for that.
Yeah, he missed in that situation. That was crucial. Yeah, Boss Star looks like he's gonna take this round possibly. Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, wake up challenge. Oh, he tried to parry right there. Boss Star doesn't fall for it. That's his strategy. Forward fierce and the parry.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna fall for my own trick.
thing.
Boss Stunner at match point. Can Frozen Husky tie it up? Nice Tatsumaki.
Oh, that's gonna be. Oh no, he threw a fireball. Oh, that's tragic.
Oh my god, here we go. Frame
He's
traps.
got the meter to spend too.
Oh, parry again. The fireball, and he has the meter too. He can do another super combo if he wants to. Okay, medium kick. Oh my god.
Oh, he hasn't
That jumping was deep.
Boston just jumping around.
Walk up grab. Oh my god. Oh, I really thought that was a punish. Nice crouching jab right there, anti-air.
Oh,
nice.
there we go.
Oh no. Those were
Honestly,
the dash back throw.
Probably thought he was out of range.
Yeah,
Let's keep it safe, and that's gonna kill them.
It. And yes, Frozen Husky ties it up 1-1.
Very nice, keeping his stakes alive.
Yeah, he definitely kept alive.
That was scary. That was scary for a bit there.
It was. I thought when he activated, he was gonna miss a short you can input again, but he did say he went for a dash back grab, which is good.
A lot of just good awareness during the match as well. Like, and particularly when he's being kind of overloaded by a player like Boss Stunner, to have that awareness in the match is very admirable.
Okay, little forward fireball. Stand like a check. What's gonna happen here?
Yeah, we're just waiting for something there going in. All right, Boss Stunner starting up the offense here, but White Wolf reverses it on him.
Ooh,
parries.
parry.
Free meter. Oh, reverses it. Oh, but Boss Stunner just jumps out again.
Nice stand jab. That was good.
Great side switch on it too. All right, here we go. No, hear me roar though. Just DP.
Yep. Okay, he might get it here. Boom.
Yeah, there we go.
One more. Yes, one more tap. Oh, and he gets a shimmy. Oh, it doesn't go for the full combo.
Yeah, that would have stunned too.
Yeah,
oh,
it
no.
would have stunned. Now there won't be no stuns.
No stuns allowed. Just death.
Yeah, he's trying to go for a shimmy again.
Okay, air there.
Nice tech on the grab. Oh my god, what a brave walk-up grab right there.
No fireballs allowed here. Just get grabbed.
Oh, the counter hit, crouch medium punch. Was able to confirm in the last second right there.
Yeah, great confirm to finish it off. All right, White Wolf is sitting on a full stick of butter here though.
Yep, 3 parries off the bat. 4 parries.
He's got his parry counter. He's just got like a chalkboard beside him, just counting down every time.
Yep, a lot of parries coming on. Oh, Boss Stunner tried to go for parries. Nice backdash away.
Into the activation. Very comfortable here.
Yeah, and because of the parries, he was able to activate that V trigger way earlier than usual. Okay. Nice.
Good challenge.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a big combo.
Hear me roar. Has one more attempt.
Yeah, air to air.
He could have done something right there. Oh,
that's unsafe.
That's bad hit confirmed. Boss Stunner activating his V trigger. Try to throw a fireball.
Yeah, White Wolf got the life lead. Doesn't really need to do a whole lot. Just keeps.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not gonna combo though.
Confirmed.
Yeah, doesn't get punished though, so it's fine. Oh, with the clutch anti-air to seal it for match point for both parties now.
And we are dead even. No, just basically the same amount of meter on either side here.
Yep.
Of course, the loser of this is out of the tournament. Winner moves on to loser semis.
Okay, goes for a throw. Go for a fireball right there. Parries again. Oh my god, jumps together. Alright, let's see. Is he gonna parry? No, avoids it. Damn, nice Tatsu.
Oh, nice DP.
Okay,
Wait, we'll just stay in there.
You can see Boss Center is getting a little nervous now, right? He's playing slower than usual.
And White Wolf's just playing like at a farther range, just kind of forcing him to go in. You see, he's just doing nothing. He has a life lead, he doesn't need to take
he's like,
any
yeah,
risks.
I'm good.
I'm good, I'll chill.
Yeah, these Tatsumaki Senpus are working out wonders at the moment.
Yeah, no, it's getting him range and it's usually just getting him damage as well. So really good options.
Oh my
here.
god. Here we go. Boss Center not. He has been taken out of his zone at the moment.
Oh, he's been flustered. Yeah, it's just one more hit from White Wolf.
Oh,
beautiful parry. All right, Will Boss Center work his back here. Look for the comeback of the Sentry. White Wolf has everything in his advantage though. Got the meter match.
There you go.
Kill with the V trigger activation.
Jesus time.
And Frozen Husky keeps his cool and eliminates Boss Stunner from the tournament. He is cool. He's a Husky.
Yeah, Frozen Husky definitely kept his cool right there. It's kind of what we've been seeing, right? It's just kind of like Boss Stunner looks like he's been running away with it, and then all of a sudden the players adapt, and then it goes down to the wire, and then Boss Stunner like gets eliminated and starts. And you know, Boss Stunner played amazing. I think the fact that he went from bronze to gold in like one day to compete in this tournament proved that he really wanted to do well in this tournament, and he did. He did amazing in this tournament. So big shout outs to Boss Center for ranking up pretty fast too as well.
Yeah, exactly. And just like it's very cool also to see from the other players too, to just show that level of adaptation at this rank, because that's kind of the thing a lot of gold players do tend to be lacking.
Yeah.
It's just like being able to adapt to an opponent who's particularly doing something like Boss Stunner does, which will throw you off immensely. So I was really excited to just watch a lot of that. But anyway, I'm just waiting for a quick word from my producer here on what we'll be doing next. But all right,
I think we're probably gonna go to the other lower bracket match with more Coffee Dude and Pow Pow. There's a rematch.
Yeah, it's a rematch. Well, but I think I will be like taking a quick ad roll break by the sounds of it. So we will be back in roughly 4-ish minutes, and we'll be bringing you more Coffee Dude versus Pow Pow. Winner of that moves on to losers semifinals.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
On my hard days, I usually don't think about it. I just try to get to the next day and hope that the next day will be better.
My legs don't work like other people's, so I have to be in a wheelchair.
My wish is to remodel my backyard.
My wish is to redesign my bedroom.
It's like that warm feeling, almost like, you know, something really good is gonna happen.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
John, can we start? Just 1 second then. After this ad.
Absolutely nuts. Thank you all. But if you are willing to donate to a little bit more, maybe a little bit more.
Audio's muted. Audio's muted. Two words.
Audio's muted? Oh, no.
Audio's muted. That's what the chat is saying.
Oh, audio. No, we've done it. I made my cute little spiel, but
we're good now.
Are we good? Are we live? Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody. So, as I was saying a little bit ago, we are currently getting back into our next match here between. I am blanking currently.
More coffee and Pow Pow.
Heck yeah. Alrighty, and yet again, this is in support of Make-A-Wish Foundation. It looks like we currently are up to $1,064, so thank you all so much for donating. But if you guys do have a little bit more to throw at them, feel more than free to do donate in the chat. Just throw it all towards a good cause. I'm sure all of you do know what Make-A-Wish is, but just in case you don't, Make-A-Wish is a foundation that does give basically wishes out to sick children. So basically, if there's like terminally ill children or maybe someone who's just not really doing all that hot, they make them have like a great wish, like going to game studios, meeting their heroes and different stuff like that. It's a wonderful cause. But anyway, back into our game here. It looks like Pow Pow has whipped out Rose. He was actually practicing that a bit on the side, and I wasn't sure if he was going to bring it out today, but it looks like he will.
Yeah, I'm actually very excited because this is who I main in this game currently.
Oh yeah,
it's Rose. Yeah, I like Rose a lot. She's Obviously, she's from the Alpha series, and her playstyle is very different. A lot of people were wondering if it's going to be like an Alpha 2 or Street Fighter 4 playstyle, but it's neither. They really made her very unique. She's very famous for her reflect move, but they took that out. She doesn't have that in this game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's definitely a drastic change.
Yeah, definitely a drastic change, but her V-trigger, she has the custom combo right there. It doesn't get the custom combo. But what she really does, she has two new moves. She has like a dragon punch that scarf that anti-airs people pretty well, and also she could set up forward.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, definitely a really good dynamic in this matchup too, because she does have just those big like zoning buttons and stuff like that. So you're going to see even to a bigger extent of what we saw in the Ken matchup. Yep. Just like Pow Pow's trying to keep this big huggy man out, and he's trying to get it and grab her a few times.
Nice. Yeah, the standing heavy punch will do wonders against Zangief right there, and that EXO spiral is definitely strike invincible. But if More Coffee Dude did just a grab, the grab will beat that EXO spiral.
Oh, yeah, that's an interesting dynamic in this matchup. Obviously, Geef having like 4 different grabs to begin with, so.
Yeah, using that V skill 2 earlier, as you saw right here. All right, you can't throw fireballs anymore because Rose is very good at throwing fireballs. Nice jumping. Oh, doesn't get a punish there.
Yeah, I had the meter too to just absolutely kill him, but all right, Pow Pow gets himself back into neutral here, just keeping that Geef out.
Yep, that V trigger is about to go away as well too.
Oh, goes for the leg grab. Not arguably not a very good move, but
yeah, it's like I feel like I've never seen that move actually get grabbed. Every time I see a Zangief player use it just gets whiffed.
It just gets whiffed. It has a ton of recovery and they get whiff punished. I think I've seen it work like once or twice. I think really the only even matchups that you could use it, you don't want to, but you could use it are like Cammy and Karen because of their standing medium kicks. But even then, why would you use the move, right? It just sucks.
Yeah, it's also because it also puts you in a crush counter state, so you don't want to get counter hit as well by those two characters.
Exactly. It's just not good. I think the only uses I've really seen of it is some people will whip it at like max range for meter gain, and that's pretty much like one of the few applications I think there is of it.
Okay, nice running guard grab. Here we go. Time to party.
Yeah,
ooh, nice combo. Why are you holding up? Oh my god.
All right, does Coffee Dude go? All right, there's gonna be Oki off this too. That's a heavy SPD.
Heavy SPD. Wake up, EXO spiral. Get off of me.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that's so negative. That's so negative.
Yeah, didn't even get like very punished for it. Okay, Pow Pow's resetting here. Needs like a lot of work though to get back in this match.
Okay, goes to the slide. Custom combos. Oh, why are you reaching? Nice. Okay, goes to reset. Oh, here we go. Oh, misses the combo.
Oh no, he dropped the combo. What a better grab.
Damn.
That was like one of the few things that could have killed him. It's one of the few things that could have killed him. Oh no.
Okay. He worked so hard for that reset too.
Yeah, I know he worked that. He got that sick cross-up setup and everything like that, and then he dropped the combo and got bear grabbed.
Nice lariat right there.
All right, More Coffee Dude does have CA online, and we do know he likes to put the trigger on that. So
yeah, he loves to turn the butter in those situations. Yeah, back up, run away. See you later.
Get out of there. Doesn't have V reversal at the moment, so you can definitely safely throw these fireballs. The jump in. Oh no,
just jump again. This time gets the combo though. Okay, lariat there.
Uh-oh.
Spiral.
Okay, no combos here, just bear grabs.
Just bear grabs.
I respect it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, man.
He sticks to his guns. You gotta respect him for that.
Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh,
yeah, he jumped. Oh, and he
that was expensive.
That was a very expensive mistake. Even if it had hit, he wouldn't have died either, so that was very risky.
Okay. Nice. Air to air right there.
Yeah, just slowly creeping forward.
Using the
not letting him
two-piece combo right here. A lot of neutral jumps going on. Oh, that was a buffer error for sure. I don't think he
definitely. That definitely
nice
was supposed to be another button.
There's a grab again. Get off of me. Oh, Larry.
Go away. Oh, there it is.
EXSPD.
Right. It's party time.
Yeah, you get to the mix up playing guard grab. Yeah, try to take down the backdash. Too slow. Can you keep up? Oh yeah, that's not gonna work.
Oh, it doesn't matter. But it's fine. Just do it again.
She is plus. There's two of her.
Two of her. Always plus.
There's two of her. And Rose, Pow Pow takes it over More Coffee Dude. Your favorite player is eliminated from the tournament.
I am sad. The Enigma himself, the Bear Grab man, is out. But he did make it all the way to winners semifinals, and honestly, that is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, he played good. He definitely played good.
What? All
Definitely played
right.
good. I think he played like a Zangief player. Super fun. He had a blast, I'm pretty sure, and he just wanted to hug people. That's all it comes down to. It's
Yeah,
just
he
that
just
we
wanted
just
some hugs.
yeah, we just don't want to get hugged at the moment. That's all
Like,
it comes down to.
we are all out here like playing Street Fighter and trying to like hit people. No, he's just out here trying to give people hugs, man.
Mhm.
But all right, so it looks like I'm going to double check what our next match is coming up. I presume it's going to be Frozen Husky versus Pow Pow, but yes, it looks like it will be. So up next, we'll have Frozen Husky versus Pow Pow. We could see good match coming out of there. Honestly, yet again, another like convergence of playstyles. Pow Pow tending to a little bit more towards the aggressive playstyle, while Frozen Husky tends to stick to his guns on defense and just poke people out.
Yeah, I'm actually very curious if it's going to be something more like, is he going to be able to pick Rose? Maybe. I mean, Rose does pretty good against Shotos in general. This is her archetype. Or stick with Ken, but I mean, he played against in another Ryu versus Ken matchup anyway, so he might just stick with Ken. But I wouldn't be surprised if he picked Rose.
Yeah, kind of do that in that matchup there. It sounds like Pow Pow's game unfortunately did crash, so he's just going to quickly reload in there. Luckily, it wasn't during match or anything like that, so we will have a little bit of a delay while he reboots up his game and gets back in here. But all right,
make sure you guys check out the !donate. We are doing a Make-A-Wish charity stream with conjunction with Memory Express and a lot of other sponsors such as MSI, NVIDIA GeForce RTX, Seagate Gaming, AK Racing, and Logitech. So please show some love if you guys can. Spread the word. Put in some funds if you got some extra funds laying around. This is all going for a good cause, and we do have a raffle giveaway going on. Just check out all that social content. All the commands are there.
Exactly. Yeah, feel free to throw in ! giveaway from that. The giveaway will be occurring during the halftime show, which will actually start roughly after this tournament is complete. They're aiming for around 3:05 Mountain Daylight Time. So make sure you go check that out. It's going to be a studio tour, an interview with Crash Coek, who's a pretty reputable Canadian streamer, mostly because he does have one of the most loaded studios I think I've ever seen in my life. He's got tons of audio equipment. He's got a lot of stuff you can interact with chat too. Like there's actually a thing he does a lot where his chat can individually control a camera that looks around the studio and he kind of hides stuff or like set stuff up and kind of explore during the stream. It's really cute.
That's cool.
So he goes over a lot of stuff like that. He also gives a lot of advice for streamers starting out, like what kind of gear do you need, what's a good balance of stuff, how to do it like really on a budget as well. So make sure you guys come and check out the halftime show, and if you have questions, feel more than free to throw them in the chat. Our good man Ronnie is one of our Memory Express employees, and Crash Coek will be sure to answer them. But without further ado, let's get into our match here. I think this is, let me quickly check my bracket.
Yep. Loser semis. Yeah, this winner of this gets into top 3. Okay.
I want to get here. That is where I think you start getting into the prize money as well. So on the line here between these two players.
Yeah, and also another thing to note is that Frozen Husky is using not the Kyrie costume anymore. Using a Ryu. Yeah, using a different Ryu costume right here.
He switched off. We don't get a fight of games anymore, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Frozen Husky is looking really good right here.
Yeah, Pow Pow looking to get his aggression back, starting off with the momentum. And White Wolf is having absolutely none of it. Oh, jumps over that fireball. Beautiful.
Classic Street Fighter 2 combo right here. Jump heavy kick in the sweep.
In the sweep. And if you don't need more damage, just make it stupid easy.
Okay. Crouch and light kick. Keep the frame traps tight.
Oh, what's for the Ania there? Getting a little too shallow for that.
Hadouken. Nice. Okay, catch me. Oh, you gotta watch out for Ken standing heavy kick. You can punish that with Ryu standing light kick. Doesn't go into super right here.
Yeah, White Wolf is doing a good job too of just like kind of keeping him out, just checking his jabs and stuff like that. And Pow Pow just really hasn't been able to get anything started.
Okay, yep, the fireball doesn't knock down. It only knocks down. Yeah, it only knocks down when Ken is in V trigger. Okay, low forward. A lot of neutral game. There's a lot of respect going on between these two players right here.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of cool to see the playstyle because as much as I say like Paulo is kind of more of an aggressive player, he's more trying to bait you into whiff punishing and trying to like punish more active defenders than anything, as opposed to just like raw rush down.
Okay, what's gonna happen here? Oh yeah, and that's the first time we've seen the Ken super right here. And also to note, this was a first round of match. Bro, yeah, this was a first round match. Frozen Husky put Pow Pow losers 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just going for the run back here.
Yeah, so this is a run back right here, and right away Frozen Husky takes game number 1.
Yeah, showing it was potentially no fluke there. I'm looking to just seal it with a 2-0. I have absolutely no questions left in this matchup and secure his place in losers finals.
Oh, he might be changing.
Yeah, might be going back to under Rose, which actually might make a little bit of sense too, because Paulo is kind of playing that style where he's looking for these whiffs, trying to hit preemptive pokes, but White Wolf doesn't really actually throw out preemptive pokes. A lot of his stuff is reaction. He's throwing fireballs. He's throwing a lot of stuff that's like kind of hard to whiff punish, or you just can't. So it's kind of messing with the playstyle Paulo's trying to put down. And when he does start the aggression, he's been getting parried. He's been interrupting him. Frozen Husky has just been so rock solid on that defense. And then Paulo Pow Pow, has just not been able to get a whole lot started. So I think the Rose switch might be a really good play here.
Yeah, I think just change up like the play style and adaptation. Like, yeah, there we go. It might be one of those things.
All right, let's get into our round here. Frozen Husky sitting up 1. He's got the core values costume on, looking to secure his place in losers finals.
And we got the Naked Jin.
Naked Jin, indeed.
Naked Jin, here we go. And you got the Rose theme song going on in the background. Crouching Fierce anti-air, such a great anti-air. Nice, you gotta watch your feet though. No sparks. Trying to use the back heavy kick. The Tatsumaki Senpus. Oh my god.
All right, White Wolf's dictating a lot of the pace of this match right now.
Good combo.
Oh no. Okay,
Yeah, that's the one thing. That's the one thing Pow Pow has been messing up. He's been getting a lot of those jumping heavy punches, but his timing after that when he lands is not good. He keeps missing that combo.
Yeah.
He gets opened up.
Speaking of drops, unfortunately another one there, but yeah, as you said, like plus.
Yeah.
Keep the pressure on, but that's V-Trigger running out, and Tatsu. White Wolf has just been using those to such a great effect, and it's almost every one of his matchups so far.
Yeah. All right, puts his clothes back on. Shower is ended.
Yeah, he's like, all that. I know there's a heat wave and all, but gotta throw the clothes back on.
You gotta be professional out here.
You gotta be professional out here. You know, keep those core values down.
Yep. Using the tarot cards, the V skill 2 to clash with the projectile. Smart stuff for Pow Pow. But gets smoked. Gets smoked right here by the throw. Okay. Oh my god, is that a super combo? Yeah, this could be a super combo.
Yeah, spend that cash. Really close to winning.
Huge life lead right now.
Yeah, he's
okay, come back. Okay, here we go. Goes into Rose Super.
So the super of himself. Definitely a bigger investment for Paulo though, because he is down the round.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, both characters have V-Trigger activated. Okay, spends that V-Trigger. Nice grab. Okay.
That was sick.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there's a confirm as long as he doesn't drop this. Oh no, and the
oh my god. Damn, that's so unfortunate.
That was super unlucky. Yeah, as we talk about the crucial drops, just cost him so much, and at the end of the day, it cost him his losers finals.
Super unfortunate.
All right, and that's Frozen Husky qualifying for losers finals. And looks like
that
jump.
That one was crazy. That one was crazy because it was like he had the activation with the Rose. He started getting the hits, but he just did the wrong combo. Yeah, instead in that situation, like you can't use standing medium punch from there because sometimes the standing medium punch, the second hit will whiff, and that's what happened right there. You got to use the heavies. Yeah, you got to use the heavies, or in general, he could have just done slide to force the juggle state and just do one run combos from there, and he probably would have killed from there because he didn't have that much life, right? Frozen Husky didn't have that much life, but he went for the hard combo, and then from there, you know, he got hit by the parry. GG's.
Yeah, I just needed to just do the easy combo, but no, went for the harder one and lost his damage, unfortunately. Alrighty, well, I guess it's time for us to jump up to winners finals.
Winners finals.
Bionic Fraud versus
Is this gonna be a first to 3 by any chance?
Yes, if I recall the rules correctly, this should be our first to 3 of the tournament. And I'm very excited to see these one because these are Bionic Fraud. We haven't actually got to see a lot of adaptation and stuff like that because honestly, the 2 matches we have seen him, he kind of just rolled over his opponent for the most part. Kind of just played a really solid game. Where Super Yoshi, we got to see a lot of adaptations out of. So I'm interested to see what the dynamic is between these, especially in kind of a longer set like this.
Yeah, and it's also going to be, like I said, Nash is favored in this matchup versus Ryu, so it's going to be a very cat and mouse game, right? Super Yoshi has to kind of catch Nash.
Exactly. Yeah, Nash could just get away. Has like extremely fast backdash, great fireballs, and as you said, that Sobat buff. Oh, such a good buff.
Yeah, such a good buff. Sobat, and also the V Trigger 2, he was using it to get through fireballs, so he has another way of getting through fireballs besides using super. So that's a huge win as well. That makes this matchup a lot harder for Ryu.
All right, well, let's get underway with our winners finals of the Street Fighter Canada West opening tournament for the part of the Memory Express 1 year anniversary tournament. And of course, as we've been saying throughout the entire stream, this is in support of Make-A-Wish. So make sure to throw down a exclamation mark donate in the chat, and please donate towards a great cause.
Okay, that sub-ball kick, here we go. We got the Olympian Ryu.
Olympian Ryu got that tournament legal.
Fireball, flashing. Sonic.
Ooh.
Okay.
I walk up throw.
Sweet.
But does that
Nice.
dash range is just so far.
Yeah, it's amazing. That dash range is so good.
Yeah, you combo like the Sobat with the dash range, and he's just so easy to get in there. But that's a beautiful read on that.
Yeah, that was a good punish right there. We're using the parry. Okay, here we go.
Superior's just getting it started here. Ionic Fraud's looking to keep him out, but unfortunately, he puts himself in the corner. Beautiful throw break.
Okay, Hadouken.
Hadouken indeed. Oh, hits him with the tip of that.
Yeah, the tip of that is there for reals. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Superior's is playing very patient. Oh, gets him. Oh, tries to go for the shimmy. Didn't walk back fast enough.
And definitely with Super Yoshi playing like kind of this slow too, he's not really showing a lot of what he's doing to Bionic Fraud, so there's not a lot of reads he can start making. He has to start like taking risks and stuff like that to open him up.
Yeah, but Super Yoshi's game plan right now is still doing pretty darn good.
Oh yeah, he's excelling. Oh, that's gonna be a punish there. Oh, the parry!
What the parry?
I thought he was just gonna raw like EXDP that, but no, goes for the style points.
Yeah, the crazy part was he didn't go for the V skill parry, the V trigger parry. He just went for the V skill parry.
Yeah, regular parry. Yeah, he's just like, nah, it's fine. I got this. Actually, I'm really surprised with how much like parry usage we've seen like in this tournament too. Like every Ryu's just been like, yeah, this is my cool button.
I think people just like the parry in general, right? It's like the kind
of
very
cool satisfying, you know.
Nice punish. Yeah, that's a great punish on there. Forward heavy punch. Oh,
nice challenge.
Yeah, that's a buff right there.
That was sick. I haven't actually seen that.
Yeah.
I got
nice
him locked in the
right
corner.
there. Yeah,
good meaty.
Nice frame trap. Ooh, combo. Close to stun. Shimmy! And Super Yoshi is going to take game number 1. That was a great shimmy right there.
That was beautiful. Like, not only did he hit him with the frame trap, he just instantly mixed him up and got him with that. Damn, that was so good.
Yeah, the one thing that's really interesting about like Nash players in general is that Nash players, because they're so slippery, they're I think when they do get knocked down, their defense gets kind of cracky. Where like you can actually shimmy Nash players pretty often.
Yeah, because they want like more of the like take your turn back option or something like that. Obviously, because I don't think he has an invincible reversal on wake up.
He doesn't. He only super is his invincible wake up.
Yeah, exactly. So they more want to just be like zoning you away and running away as opposed to having to play that just hard rock paper scissors game.
Yep. Okay, Chesto. Okay, here we go. Take him to the corner.
God, that's great.
Wow, what a cross up. That was the latest cross up ever. Oh my god, almost close to stun. Alright, stun gauge is going down.
Yeah, backed away. Life lead is just huge though.
Nice Damian kick anti-air. Expert anti-air right there.
Yeah,
Nash has like so many anti-airs. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're all nuts. And the thing is like they're kind of wild too because they're all like super individualistic. Like you have to use them in different situations, so it can be hard.
Yeah. No anti-air. Oh, misses the shimmy. Okay, goes to the V trigger.
Yeah, he's got 10 meter to spend on this too if he wants a little bit of extra damage, but no.
He wants it for next fight. Oh my god, again with the parry. He's so ready. He's so ready for the parry. Oh my gosh, shimmy again.
I didn't kill though.
Oh, misses the scythe. That was a super right there. He missed it.
Yeah, you can see him kind of mashing at the double quarter circle on there when he's got a teabag at the ground, but no, it doesn't get a super. No. You hate to see it. Fortunate drop, but looking very, very strong in that round though for the last couple.
Yeah, he was. Nice. Sonic. Okay, that doesn't get punished right there. Give me that meter.
Yeah, give me that. All right, Yoshi, really, really good at holding the corner here.
Yeah, using the medium kicks. Oh, gets hit by the jump and miss combo right here. EX side pushing them back far away.
Yeah, great punish.
Okay. Oh, presses a button maybe. Oh, they jumps up.
Yeah, no confirm
Combo
there.
back.
Gonna be a punish. All right, what's the
Have
set?
the offense.
Yeah,
Okay,
just
EX
frame traps.
fireball. Grab. Is he gonna activate soon?
Oh, he's looking for
Possibly?
shimmy. He's looking for shimmy.
Yep. Oh yeah, I think he tried to activate right there, but still gets thrown out with the crouching heavy kick. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh, no combo.
Yeah, he could have probably got a combo right there. Okay, this is a very tense match. Nash needs to win this. You don't want to go down 2, and he does go down 2.
Oh no, the shimmies. They're too
Yeah, I'm
good.
telling you, against Nash, man, you always go for shimmies against Nash. It works out pretty darn well.
Yeah, I mean, Super Yoshi definitely embodying that ideal. Jesus. All right, 1 win away from securing his place in Grand Finals.
Yeah, 1 win away, and you want to be in grand finals because you have more chances to just experiment, and you know you have like that safety net that just in case if you lose the first set, you get another set back.
Yeah, and you're all good. And particularly with somebody like Super Yoshi who shows that he's able to adapt on the fly, you're going to be like so strong in that kind of format. Because yeah, maybe he does go down the first 3, but he gets like really, really good reads, and the second set just goes completely in his favor.
Yeah, it's always it kind of does that, right? You expect adaptation to happen in the second set. Oh, get lost.
Get lost. Get on the ground.
Okay, Samium kick.
This is great corner pressure here from Bionic Fraud. Of course, the minute I say it, he gets out.
Hadouken. Okay, jab jab.
Oh, shimmies.
What's gonna happen here? Push into the corner. Suplex. Suplex.
Do it again. Do it again. All right, didn't do it again.
Yeah, the Sobok. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, as you can see that Bionic Fraud is playing more aggressive, right? Kind of bringing the game to him.
Yeah, because Yoshi's just kind of like keeping him away, but like when he was given the option to be offensive, he just like went in and kind of got a lot. But with Bionic Fraud here, he's trying to approach, kind of run him down. Because like with a player like Yoshi, one of the main things you can try to do is overwhelm their defense, because he's playing more reactive. He's not doing a lot of preemptive stuff.
Yep.
So I think that's what Bionic Fraud might focus on a little bit more here.
Okay, nice check on there. Sometimes you gotta press buttons to check those offense, man. Nice, tries to go for that, but too late. He had the right idea to get through it. Yeah, you can see the match becoming more different now. Oh wait, getting some jump-ins?
Yeah, because suddenly Yoshi's got to dictate the pace here. Bionic Fraud's just taking it easy. Keep using those Nash buttons, keeping them out. Both have access to like full meter here though, so we are sitting at probably like a 1-hit game. Probably not quite for Bionic. He can probably take 2 combos.
Okay, here we go. Oh, he just did it.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, kept it safe.
Kept the save. Here we go. What's gonna happen here? Sonic. Oh, Justice! Wow, what a punish.
Yeah, 4v1s, never again.
What a punish. That was crazy. Oh, guess for game. Yeah, reaching.
Shimmy.
Yeah, why are you reaching? It's so hard. It's a very tough decision out there. Final round, match points for Super Yoshi. Will he take it 3-0?
Yeah, Bionic Fraud's got an incredible mountain to climb here. Yoshi looking to just secure his comfortable spot up in Grand Finals.
Okay. Both have full stick of butters. Using it to combo. Gets the back throw. Not looking good.
He reversed it on him. Okay, Bionic Fraud has really good corner pressure here.
Oh my
but
god,
no,
EX Shoryu.
I think it's one of the first we've seen in this entire set, so definitely wasn't expecting that.
EX Tatsu again spends all the bar on EX moves.
He's got all the damage he ever needs.
Oh, the back throw. That's a boss. That's the boss stunner.
Oh, he got him. That's a jump in.
What's happened? Yeah, I think he thought the cross was going to happen right there, but he stayed in the front side. In the back
I thought so too. Yeah, it looked definitely from the angle. It was very ambiguous because he was about to land like right on his head, and he kind of shifted slightly forward. So a really, really good use of that. And that is Super Yoshi with solid 3-0, confirming his place into Grand Finals.
Into Grand Finals. Damn. That was dominating, right? Super Yoshi played amazing there, showing the cat and mouse matchup can be obtained, can be won, and I think that was intense. I mean, now Super Yoshi is in a great place, and super favored to win the tournament.
Yeah, I think like just from watching the matches and stuff like that, he's definitely the favorite coming in. I think actually I'm really interested to see Frozen Husky and Bionic Fraud because honestly, Frozen Husky's almost been playing very similar to Super Yoshi in a lot of these matches. So I think we're actually going to see a very similar matchup. It's going to be like how well can maybe Frozen Husky kind of match up to what Super Yoshi was able to do. And then actually I'd love to watch them play if he does manage to take it over Bionic Fraud because it'll be a very good clash of styles and to see who's just honestly executing it better.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. Are we going to see a Ryu versus Ryu Grand Finals, or are we going to see a Nash versus Ryu a run back? So either way, all these matches right now will be first 3, and they are going to be run back matches. So
yeah,
I'm actually pretty curious to see if there's going to be some adaptation from Frozen Husky's part. Maybe he got some match knowledge from watching that winners finals and seeing how to take down Bionic Fraud, or Bionic Fraud will have a new game plan to see how he can take this tournament.
Yeah, because definitely, as you were mentioning, back up in round 3, Bionic Fraud did take it 2-0 over Frozen Husky in fairly dominating fashion. So it's going to be down to, can he make those adaptations and kind of, watch that entire thing and just see like how you can pilot something like what Super Yoshi did to get around Bionic Fraud's game plan.
Yep.
So I'm definitely very interested to see this matchup. All right, we're getting into it. Obviously, this is first to 3, of course, everybody. We're in the losers finals.
Right away. Going for some offense right here.
He's going in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's definitely being more aggressive right now. Okay, nice jump in. Oh, doesn't get a combo.
Yeah, maybe doing a little bit of limit testing too, seeing how much pressure White Wolf can absorb here.
Yeah, nice Tatsumaki. That's definitely the Frozen Husky special right there. He really relies on that Tatsumaki.
His hit rate on it, like this tournament too, has been just absolutely nuts as well.
Yeah. Okay. His combo goes to grab. What's gonna happen here? Overhead, nice block. Tries to get for some cheeky damage. Doesn't fall for it though. Oh, misses the parry right there. Okay, forward heavy punch, the backhand. Okay, what's gonna happen? Hadouken. Oh wait. Oh, I thought he went for the parry.
Yeah, I thought he had enough time as well.
Is this gonna kill? This might not kill because of the activation.
Yeah, I think the scaling is gonna be too high.
Yeah, it's gonna be some scaling. What's gonna happen? Oh,
kick throw.
That was a 50-50 decision right there.
Oh yeah. It's definitely not where you want to be in that situation, but really good usage of that.
Okay.
Brought in
right away.
Gets his damage.
Nice the air Tatsumaki. Okay, stand light kick. Go forward. Oh, missed the. I think he tried to do Tatsumaki right there. Didn't get that the input for it. Again, here we go. It's doing pretty darn good against Nash. That's for sure. No parry right there. Okay, ball kick. Slippery.
Yeah, keep it away, but honestly, White Wolf has the life lead too, so it's like Bionic Fraud is trying to like play away from him. Like, there's really no reason for White Wolf to really go in.
Using that, nice jump out. They didn't want to take the mix in that situation. Nice parry. Misses the parry again. Sonic Boom speeds are very different, so that's the really good part about it. You can kind of change the speed of it by using different strength of the buttons. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? He activates, he gets chipped out. Oh, doesn't need it. And light kick.
It's Bionic Fraud taking our first round of losers here.
Nash wins.
Nash takes game, like you said, game number 1. Bionic Fraud playing aggressive, playing definitely more aggressive than usual.
Yeah, so what do you think like Frozen Husky really needs to adapt to like change this? Because obviously he's kind of just getting rushed down, so.
I think it's there was a lot of opportunities where he could have went for a shimmy attempt, but he didn't go for it. I don't think he's been used to doing shimmies, or maybe it's not even part of his game at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. We saw just like how useful those can be in the last set against Yoshi. So,
and like those Sonic Sipes, right? Like you could definitely just like parry those Sonic Sipes. Okay, nice. Wow,
that was clean. All right, the jump in. Oh no, he did the second parry. Got baited. Corner pressure resets here though.
Here we go. Low for a fireball. Oh, nice jump back. Oh, gets a combo from that. Sucks him in.
Yeah,
okay, challenge.
Down. Oh, that's
again punish.
Doesn't quite kill. Probably could use DX, but it doesn't matter. Challenges with the knee there.
Yeah, stand light kick again for the victory. All right, Bionic Fraud looking really strong, controlling this whole pace of the match so far.
Yeah, his offense has just been going far too hard.
Okay, there you go.
Crumbling under it.
X on the grab. Go forward. What's gonna happen here? Hadouken. Oh, Tatsu. Here we go. Gotcha, meme kick.
Yeah, Frozen Husky definitely has the life lead here. Really doesn't have to do a lot. I definitely think that a Bionic Fraud is kind of playing around some of the impatience that White Wolf does have. Even when like White Wolf's at the advantage, he still like kind of wants to go in and do pokes, but the Bionic Fraud just backs away when he's like lower on health. So
Nice, nice.
surprised I hit it.
Ooh,
Oh,
justice.
Justice indeed.
Okay, both V triggers activated as you see them glowing. Oh, I thought he was gonna parry that, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. Or get like that hard like jump read.
Yeah. Okay, stand light kick. Okay, nice grab right here. Is he gonna tie it up?
He's laying around the
Might tie it
pressure.
up. Yeah, Nash has to make a huge comeback in a situation.
Yeah, he's got the meter and stuff to do
There
it.
you
But,
go.
oh, the trade.
Final round. Nash has a lot of meter. Make sure, like, this is the most important part in a 3 to 5. You don't want anyone to go up 2-0. You want to tie it up.
Yeah, keep it even because just coming back from that 2-0 thing means you need to do an entire 3-0 sweep, which is
It's pretty hard. Yeah, it's not easy.
Because all it takes is like a couple mistakes and you're out. You're done.
Yep.
Don't want to be in that situation.
Especially in the game in Street Fighter 5 where just the reward is so high.
Yeah, like say you miss a DP or something, you lose half your health bar. So
Yep.
very, very volatile game that way.
Anti-air. Okay, nice bait on the
that.
parry. Empty jump. Here we go.
Yeah, both have full
Oh my
meter
god.
here.
Yeah, this is tough. So that super's gonna hit. Yep.
Yes,
that's
sir.
anti-air. You
And that's
can't
gonna-
see me. Here I am.
It's bringing back like highlights of season 1 all over again.
Bionic Frog going up 2-0 against Frozen Husky. Frozen Husky needs to do something. Try to make this 3-game comeback. It's not going to be easy. It's doable, but it's not going to be easy.
So a big mountain to climb here. Even if he does unfortunately go down here, still will secure at least 3rd place, which is definitely nothing to scoff at with a bunch of bracketed killers like this. So
Of course.
well, I hope you all have
Is
been
he
enjoying
thinking? Is he thinking?
so
Is he thinking?
far.
No.
He's thinking.
He's-
Oh no.
Fight.
Oh, the trade.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
A little bit pacing back and forth. We got some good old footsies here. A lot of pokes being thrown out on either side.
Okay, nice. Tatsu.
Oh,
Oh
jump
my
over.
god. Big jump in.
Oh, can't drop the combo unfortunately.
Nice. Oh, here we go. Trade anti-airs. Tatsu.
Yeah, they're just looking to get
Okay.
anything started here. Oh, they can confirm. All right, once gets something
Overhead.
started, here's the overhead. Does it again.
Oh
That's-
my god.
Parry.
EX gets the combo 3-piece. It's big damage.
Yeah, looking for one thing. Oh, there's that back throw.
Okay. We see some life. We might
Hey,
see some
hold on.
life.
Yeah, I was winning out on a lot of those trades in neutral where they're kind of just throwing buttons back and forth at each other. It was always White Wolf managing to get the chip trades. So
Yeah.
he's that life lead and then ran it back with that beautiful parry at the end there.
Okay, good challenge right there. Okay.
Oh no, he's just getting stifled though. Bionic Fraud's kind of got to read on his timings here.
Yeah. Forward medium kick again. The soul ball kick's doing wonders.
Oh,
Get
jumps over.
locked. Okay, stand medium kick. Poke him with the toe. Misses
Oh,
the
orange.
fierce on the combo right there. Too far. Oh, nice
Oh, the
cross
cross
up.
up. Oh, and the
that-
reset.
Yeah, and the reset into the super.
Yeah, it scales that a little bit better.
Nice.
Still
Go for
pretty
parry
big
again.
investment.
Oh, that was a
one
tough
more
blow.
hit.
You need a parry 2 times there.
All right, he's got Perry sitting on deck here,
Uh-oh.
but no, I
Is he
think
gonna
that's
spend the bar?
chill. No, I can. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Yeah, he needed to spend the bar, but he didn't. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Jump
the
medium
air
punch.
though. All right, he got the meter efficiency.
That was an interesting choice.
Yeah, certainly. Hey, it worked though, so we take
Okay.
those.
Nice. Low ball kick again. Tatsu. Okay, a lot of great life is forming up. Oh my god, nice parry. That's what cancels out, doesn't matter.
Yeah, Bionic Fraud getting the advantage here. There's a
Yep.
ton of meter to work with as well. Just in the driver's seat. There can be a parry.
Ooh, hear me roar.
All right, just so much damage. It's kind of evened out on the life totals here. White Wolf just one round away from potentially going out of the tournament or
Yep.
keeping his reverse sweep alive.
Here we go. Obvious. Hadouken. Hadouken again.
Oh, it's him out. Oh man, it's so close. There's so much life. Even resources on either side. Will Bionic Fraud take this out? Will he take Husky out of the tournament?
Yeah, he can't throw fireballs. You don't want to throw fireball. He has a lot of meter. No, it doesn't matter.
He's dead.
He's gonna spend the bar. Doesn't even need the super. Just EXI sight for the victory.
And that is Bionic Fraud taking it 3-0 over Frozen Husky and securing his run back up in grand finals. Gonna need to, like, honestly make some huge adaptations judging from the last time they faced off. But looking very, very comfortable in this particular Ryu matchup.
Yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. The one thing that Frozen Husky didn't really capitalize on is kind of like how the Bionic Fraud lost to Super Yoshi, right? A lot of shimmies. He got shimmied a lot, especially in endgame scenarios. So that was one thing that gave Super Yoshi an edge for sure, because that's kind of like free damage at that point, right? Free damage at that point because he can really rely on those situations.
Exactly. Well, without further ado, we're going to take a quick ad break for another like 4 or 5-ish minutes, and then we'll be started off with grand finals of our opening tournament for Street Fighter V. Stay tuned, and please make sure to donate to Make-A-Wish if you are able.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What would you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, and you can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
caught up to me. This looks like it's stuck on the ray tracing one though. I don't know how delayed it is. Ah, there we are. My lovely stream delay has caught up, so apology for all just sitting here having to stare at my smug mug. But welcome back. We are heading into our grand finals.
Grand finals. Yes.
It's a blessed day. We got two banger competitors. We got Super Yoshi and Bionic Fraud. And obviously those two were the winners, players in our winners finals you guys saw earlier. So we get to see a full run back. Bionic Fraud, of course, coming out of losers finals, so does have to win 6 rounds in total. You know, got to reset that bracket. While Yoshi's sitting pretty comfy on the winners bracket victory.
Yeah, I mean, based on the winners finals match, Super Yoshi played very good, and he was pretty dominant the whole set. So it's going to be, obviously favored in Super Yoshi's favor, just because of the format of a double elimination bracket and also just the way he handled the winner's final set. So we want to see if Bionic Fraud has any new, strategy on how to approach this matchup with Super Yoshi, because a lot of the time Super Yoshi did amazing, played so good. It was literally like matchup knowledge was on point in that winner's final set.
Yeah, knew how to deal with almost anything. And also a little surprise message for everybody. The winner of this match will also be going into an exhibition match versus a certain Memory Express employee after our halftime show, which will be happening right after this bracket. So make sure you stay tuned for that as well. And we will be getting right into here. Of course, the prize pool is, I think the winner is taking home $300 in either Steam or Memory Express cash.
Okay.
And the second place winner is taking home $150. Anyway, without further ado, let's get into the match.
Yeah, right away, you just see Bionic Fraud getting a short life lead. As I said, that commentator's curse, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, it's the way she goes. Weaponized caster curse is too strong.
Yep. Okay, Sonic, nice. Using the EX this time. We haven't seen him using EX in that situation. Nice punish right there. Awareness on point. That's plus.
Yeah, I got them frame traps too. Oh, great mash out though.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Close. They're both close. No anti-air in the situation. Okay, jump in again. Go for the cross-ups. Oh, maybe go for a shimmy there. Oh my god, hear me roar.
Hear me roar. Get that damage. Oh no. A jump over the throw. Tries to throw him. A little bit out of range.
Nice. Sonic. What's he gonna do? Can't throw fireballs. He will go through.
Yeah, Super Yoshi just staying comfortable though. Got the life lead. Doesn't really have to take too many risks. Oh, yep. Deals with that situation.
Nice. Goes for a throw again. He get chipped out here.
Yeah, you can get chipped. This is scary.
Oh, nice challenge.
Smash.
What's gonna happen? Oh. Wow, this time doesn't fall for a shimmy. Gets hit by the back medium kick. My answer to you for trying to close out scenarios like that.
You know, Bionic Fraud definitely doing a lot better in that regard. He's kind of switched up between just trying to do throws and interrupts and stuff like that, and just usually doing his light kick in most situations.
Okay, what's gonna happen? Nice. A lot of adaptation. You could tell that he's more comfortable right now in this match.
Definitely Super Yoshi doing a good job though of taking advantage of oh god, that was a great confirm. Bionic Fraud seems to be a little bit weaker on cross-up anti-airing. So he's been taking a lot of advantage of that, and Super Yoshi's just kind of just hopping over top of his head a lot.
Okay, here we go. This so close to getting the first game. Overhead, cheeky overhead. Neutral jump.
Again,
you see, he's using the back view. He's like, I'm not taking no throws anymore.
Yeah, no,
I'm not taking no throws.
No throw techs. It seems like Super Yoshi is not really going for frame traps here. He's going for resets and pressure, different throw attempts and stuff like that. And all these mashes have just been hitting home as a result. So interesting to see if maybe he switches back a little bit back to that frame trap game instead.
Yes.
Round 1.
All right, let's see what's gonna happen here. Sonic. Okay, good check with the 1-2.
Yeah, great little confirm.
Okay, good anti-air. Crouching medium punch. The reliable.
You're reliable.
Oh. Yeah, using that forward heavy kick. That's such a good poke.
Oh, gets slapped by that though. Oh, nice. Gets out of the corner.
Yeah, V reversal. So good. Nash V reversal is very, very good. Good escape tool.
Going forward, the jumps over top.
Nice.
And just kind of zone each other out here. Fireballs coming down the jumps. Whiffs the throw. Oh, he's got to go for a shimmy there. It's challenged though. He's made the adaptation though. He didn't get hit.
Get lost.
Get out of here. Doesn't want this Ryu guy on top of him.
Oh my god,
my God, that hit?
How that hit? Yeah, that hit's so weird.
The very back of the hitbox hit there. Like I think it's hit, like basically Ryu's like butt cheek basically. Oh, that was funny.
Again?
Oh, just the challenges.
Forward beam kick again. Forward beam kick again.
Ooh.
And just like that, yeah, Bionic Fraud looking really strong now. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. And like Super Yoshi definitely has a lot of rounds to burn, and just in case something happens here, because obviously he does a full bracket reset to deal with. And this player has shown they're able to adapt and make changes. So I think it is Bionic Fraud dominating right now, and it's down to Yoshi. Will he make those adaptations he needs to? Because he does have enough rounds to do it, but certainly doesn't want to go down 3-0 in the first bit of the thing.
Get lost. Okay.
Punish.
Nice anti-air. What's gonna happen? Okay. Yeah. All right. He's one hit away. He has super.
He's looking a little bit desperate to get like offense started here, and he's just getting anti-aired.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things where it's like if you play this matchup to a T, it's really hard for Reed to do anything, right? And if you take a Shoto out of his element and force him to play in a different play style, you're gonna really see a lot of more crucial openings. And just like that, again with that back medium kick to seal the deal.
And Bionic Fraud is one round away from resetting the bracket here.
Yeah, that control is there. That control is crazy.
Yeah, no, he seems like so in control too. And a lot of things is there's like the little scramble situations in neutral. Oh, what was there a character switch?
Do we have another
switch?
character switch? Maybe, possibly. Who knows?
I mean, maybe a good idea too. Maybe just to like break the momentum as well, because he's down a few rounds. So just kind of utilizing the return to character select too. You know, take a breather, relax a little bit, reset that mental.
Yeah, that's also another thing. You could reset the mental. That really does help a lot.
Might see maybe like a V trigger change or stuff too. I don't know, because I think he was running 2 as well, so maybe he wants 1 to kind of contest in that fireball war a bit more.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, we're just getting loaded up. Yet again, everybody, this tournament is in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. You can press ! donate in the chat to donate to a wonderful cause supporting children all around the world and making fantastic wish happen. So if you want, just feel free to go to the website and you can see just tons of the wish they have granted. And we got a Zeku.
Okay, so I got that right there.
I was not expecting that.
That was definitely unexpected, right?
Round 1.
Super unexpected in that situation.
I'll drop the link from.
I'm interested how he's going to play this, because we haven't seen a Zeku all day.
Yeah, we haven't seen it, but the thing is, it's also another thing where like, do you know this matchup? Or you can just tell from already. You can just tell from already that Bionic Fraud is not knowing when to press buttons right here. So we're gonna see how fast can he adapt to these scenarios.
Yeah, because Super Yoshi kind of just like stifling and pressure here. Oh, beautiful option for that. Okay, old Zeku kind of plays, honestly, mostly like a Shoto from what I've seen, where he just has like the keep out buttons and he's a bit slower, so.
Yeah, it's like also another thing that there are 2 stances. This character has 2 stances, so you can go from old Zeku to young Zeku. Right now, you are seeing old Zeku, while young Zeku is more of a rushdown character, and he's able to go in your face.
Yeah, and you're seeing him come out here, so really, really dynamic playstyles you can do with this character. He's very exciting to watch. I'm kind of sad more people don't play him.
Yeah, he's actually considered like top tier as well too. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. He's got like a ton of ratings and stuff like that, but I'm like, where's all the pro players?
Okay, nice activate. Okay,
got the kill. Swag combos.
Wow.
I see you.
Round 2.
In the
Damn, that was intense right there.
Yeah, in dominating fashion with that combo there.
Yeah,
because keep it up.
Yeah, because it definitely looked like Bionic Fraud didn't know the matchup at first.
Yeah, and he just managed to get like some good counter hits and stuff like that, and just run them all the way home. So I think he's just been going with the stifle with offense approach because he is not as familiar with the matchup.
Yeah,
and has been seeing a pretty good bit of success with it though.
Okay.
Oh,
nice. This is match point for Bionic Fraud to reset the bracket.
Yeah, wants to keep this round up. Super Yoshi
okay, and fire again.
Oh no, he's down so much health. The Nash Kipo game is too strong. Double overheads. Will he be able to
triple overhead again?
And
bro,
super,
that back medium kick has been
so good. And that is Bionic Fraud resetting the bracket. We have another first to 3 to go. Super Yoshi,
Yeah, I actually
Boom.
think he's been using back medium kick to seal his wins every single match so far.
Yeah. Yeah, you saw like the usage of like standing light kick in the previous match against Husky, and now he's switching over to the medium one, right?
Yeah, it's like, you know what? I'm not going for the shimmies. I'm not falling for the shimmies. Like now, Super Yoshi seems very confused on like what to do in these scenarios. Like, do I go for shimmies? Should I just go for more frame traps? Right. So it's like his offense is being just confused at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Like, isn't like kind of fully adapted to what's going on with Bionic. Because as you said, he's completely like he was exploiting those shimmies. Like that was like pretty much what won him like a lot of the rounds last time, and now that's just gone because Bionic Frost has been like, okay, I was getting completely destroyed for this, and he's now switching it to do more like mashes, challenges, and stuff like that. And he's just been far more aggressive than he was previously.
Yep. So let's see. Now it's a fresh set, 0-0. So
0-0.
whoever is the first person to win the next 3 games will be your champion.
And we'll take home
your champion.
a title of the opening event tournament for the Memory Express anniversary event, and also the first place winner will be taking home $300 in a Memory Express gift cards or Steam gift cards, and the second place will take home $150. So you're losing like 50%. I mean, over 100% here. Like you don't want to lose.
Yep.
I'm just kidding. Don't do math on stream, guys. Very important thing.
Round 1.
You will always get it wrong.
Fight.
All right, we're starting out here. Super Yoshi, great challenge right at the start there.
Again, you see the back medium kick. He's just using it. That's his throw button now.
That's his robot. Yeah, we don't need throws anymore.
Yeah,
We've got something that has more range.
That's his throw button now.
Oh, he's just jumping. Yeah, that's what he's looking for.
Kick.
Those mind games going.
He's feeling comfortable. He knows the victory's in his grasp.
Yeah, no, just to keep this momentum up, because Yoshi unfortunately has just been getting pretty destroyed here, but he's working it back though. Got him stuck in the corner, but a great challenge.
Like I said, I'm not taking it anymore. You better frame trap me.
He's got him a bit desperate.
Yeah, that wasn't a good punish right there. Okay. Oh, nice. Getting close. Okay, smack down. You're not neutral jumping me.
Oh, hits him out. Hypnotic Frost, it's just Hypnotic Fraud. He's looking for that hit confirm.
Yeah, you gotta be careful in this situation.
Oh, nice challenge.
Back up. He's like, I'm out. Yeah, anti-air.
He's got the light
maybe?
does go for it again. Oh, the challenge!
Oh, no! He gets the super! Wow.
God. Beautiful jump in.
Yeah, that was intense, actually.
Round 2.
Yeah, I'm sweating more from just the heat. Now the match is doing it to me too. This isn't fair, guys.
Okay, no anti-air. Goes for the scoop, the suplex city. Okay. Nice check on the dash. Doesn't want to take the dash. Get out of here.
Alright, jumping in. Great in here.
Okay, nice check. 4-piece combo. Love it. Yeah, here we go. Here's the frame trap. Stop pressing that medium kick. Goes to the back throw. Goes to stun.
No more shimmies. Okay, he's managed to back out. The slipperiness of Nash is rewarding him greatly here. Doesn't get himself stunned.
Oh, nice cross cut.
DP!
Man, yo, you are not Super Bowl. Get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here. That was sick.
Go back to Diamond.
Go back to Diamond. You're too good.
Okay, here we go.
All right, see you. Bionic Fraud going in. Oh,
nice!
What the hell was that interaction?
That was crazy.
And the flow walk up. Super Yoshi. He did it. Yeah, he went back to like kind of that frame trap style, punished him a lot of things. Thought that jump in was so clutch in that first round.
Yeah, what an adaptation. After going 3 games to 0 in the first set, he finally takes a game in the most important moment of this tournament. The first game of the second set. Now he is leading.
Yeah, he's in the leader seat, in the driver's seat right now. Needs to keep it on. So obviously going 2 up is such a great advantage, and that's how you want to start it out here. Here's the throws. He's just not letting Bionic get started with anything. So many counter hits raining down.
Yeah,
the throws. Oh, he's in his head.
Okay.
Oh, nice challenge.
Nice. Here we go. Combos are on point. Here we go.
Oh my God. You have to throw. No,
oh, with a stun.
He's dead down. The aggressive Yoshi.
Wow. What a turnaround. What an adaptation. Okay, he's just going for more frame traps now, right? Because the frame traps are working, he's actually stopping his shimmy game and focusing on just frame trapping him all day to make sure that his strings are tight and he gets counter hit confirmed.
Yeah, no, just hitting him out of so many things too. He has a pretty decent read on the timing of Bionic Fraud as well, so he's just been hitting him out of so many moves, and the hit confirms have just been on point.
Okay, here we go. Nice shimmy. And there we go.
It comes back.
Oh my god, and you see that? He beat the frame trap too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was intense.
Oh
that
my
was
god.
Crazy.
All right, guys, he was sandbagging.
Yeah.
He was sandbagging.
I just found that one was crazy because one, he was frame trapping him, so he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go for the grab. And he shimmied him. Then the next mix-up, the next mix-up, the guy, the Bionic Frog went for back medium kick, and he got frame trapped from there because he thought the shimmy was coming again. So he got hit by 2 different mix-ups in one sequence.
Yeah, no, Super Yoshi had the read in that situation.
Okay, goes for a throw.
Oh, Super Yoshi's
goes
on
for another
fire.
throw.
Oh no, he's in his head. He's not pressing anything. He's so scared. Oh,
pressure. It's close to stun.
One more hit, one more hit. Yeah, the stun already. Oh my god. This is looking absolutely nothing like the last round. Yoshi's on fire.
Yeah, it didn't. Okay, here we go. Maybe something's coming up. It's over.
Yeah, it's a corner carry he wants to. Okay, what's the setup here?
Oh,
yeah,
challenge.
The fireball.
I think he was scared.
1 round away from the 3-0 sweep in the reset. It looked like he was on dire straits. He just turned the switch off. It's like, okay, information rounds are done. I'm running it all the way home, baby.
It comes down to like the most important part is getting momentum. He just got his momentum. He got his mojo back. The mojo is here.
Mojo is here, and can he keep it going? Just needs to run over this one more round. Now Bionic Fraud is sitting on 3 meter here. Looking to start a reverse sweep if he can.
Here we go.
Oh,
nice anti-air. Okay, he's fighting back. He's fighting back. It's not over.
Okay, looking a little bit similar to what was happening in the previous rounds. Just needs one more hit in the anti-air. Perfect KO. He's not out of here yet.
It's not over, everybody. It's not over. That's what he's saying. Let's see. Can Brian Farr needs this game to stay in the game?
Yeah, he is 1 round away. He's going down.
Okay, nice crush counter.
All right, Super Yoshi's got all the meter in the world, though.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh man, I am 210 here. This is such an important
nice
round.
anti-air, the cross up.
I was sick of the overhead
damage. No parry.
Yeah, into the throw.
Yeah, goes for the grab, backs away. It has loaded stick of butter. Give me that B meter. Oh man, so
punish him so bad.
Yeah, that was huge damage. Wakes up with it. Doesn't have
that's not bad. That's not the punish. That ain't cheap.
Yeah, that was fine. That was fine. Okay.
He's good.
Lands on it.
Sonic. That momentum back up.
Yeah, he's about to have V trigger as well. Just one more stick. One more meter he needs.
Oh, no, nothing confirms.
Yeah, he gets hit by a huge combo.
Nice jump out. In. Yoshi's just looking to get in. No is coming down. What's going to be the fight? Oh,
okay.
This isn't going to kill.
Yeah, he's not going to spend a super. He wants the next hit.
Yeah, I just sets up here.
Oh,
he got to confirm. No, he wasted just one more hit away, but doesn't get to confirm on the counter.
He committed. He didn't believe.
He didn't believe. He didn't know. But he got parries, but you can't parry all of these, boy.
I think he was ready for one parry, but other than that, he just got hit. Just
he's
like that.
He's
alive. He's alive.
He's in here. He's looking to start that reverse sweep. We got a series here, boys.
He is alive. 2-1. Can he keep this momentum going, though? That's the real question.
I think he can, because honestly, he was feeling very similar. Like, he was getting full rush down by Yoshi, and then suddenly he was forcing Yoshi to approach him and, like, all that stuff, and it just felt like our previous, like, pre-reset rounds. So just see if he can keep that going. He's in the dominant spot. A great punish.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, shimmies again. Obvious.
Oh, no.
Get off of me.
As he got the reads.
God. Okay. Get the frame traps right there. Press the buttons. This time I guessed right. Okay, no anti-air. Okay, crush counter.
Okay, he's going in. Bionic Fraud's got all...
Back up.
Just
okay, here we go.
It doesn't go for parry this time.
Yeah, he forced the V reversal because he's plus in that situation. Oh my god. Nice. Ooh. Mayday, get off of me. I don't want it.
Go away, please. I mean, Yoshi's got the life lead. Honestly, he's kind of comfy just sitting here. Oh, no, don't do that.
Nice. Okay, spends the bar. Look at that damage right there. That was raw damage.
We might see a DP here. Yeah, there's the DP.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, that was so risky.
Wow. What a turnaround. This is he about to tie it up? 2-2?
About to tie it up? Do we just have adaptations that are too strong on either side here?
That's crazy. Okay, back fierce. Okay, blocks the EX fireball. No punish.
Yeah, I think that was supposed to be a DP.
Okay, using the forward light kick. That's, yep, too far to punish that one. He had the right idea, Super Yoshi, just wasn't fast enough. Okay.
It's looking up there. Super Yoshi walking him down.
Yeah, using a wow, Sonic Scythe.
So much on the line here. Gets himself thrown.
Nice check.
Okay, Bionic Rod is 1 round away. I'm tying this up. There's the
good
anti-air. Okay, Yoshi does have a full stick of butter, but he's getting himself crush countered. Yeah, take the confirm, get that damage into the throat. One more away. He's just trying to get.
Tell me that's no. Oh my god.
No.
That's actually him, bro.
Oh no, I'm watching on stream to see if we die. Okay, it looks like
that's actually him. Okay.
Died and stream got to see the match. It looks like Bionic Rod did take it there.
Yeah, he did take it 2-2.
We're not able to see that, but we got the tied set. We are 1 round away.
Oh my god, 2-2. That's crazy.
I know, because we've just seen like pure adaptations of Bionic Rod running through him in the pre-reset, and then suddenly Yoshi comes back with 2 of the most dominant rounds I've ever seen. Bionic Rod is like, I can do it too.
Fight.
Oh my goodness, we got everything on the line here. Winner taking home $300 singular dollars.
Okay, here we go. Nice. Goes to grab. The offense is so immaculate right now.
Yeah, just stifling, but also the anti-airs have just been so on point for the last little bit that Super Yoshi hasn't been able to start a lot of the jump offense. All right, got him in the corner, overheads, throws. Oh, doesn't want to punish that.
Oh my god.
Bazooka knee.
Yo!
And he's dead.
Oh, what a comeback, Bionic!
Oh my god.
What happened?
One round. Oh, wait.
What happened?
This is too exciting. Yeah, Yoshi just fucking turned himself around. Will he make the adaptations he needs to?
Yeah,
he has dire straits.
Yeah, this is match point for Bionic Fraud.
Oh, he needs 1 more round. Now he is getting a feel on those things, but Bionic Fraud feel himself a little too much. Got those fireballs going in.
Oh, nice parry.
All right, the reads are coming back in. Will we see a classic Yoshi read sequence?
Don't tell me we're going to go to the final game. Don't tell me we're going to go to the final game.
Oh, no, yeah, no, we're getting final game.
Okay, EX Fireball, no activation on the V-Trigger.
Yeah, he's got double V-Trigger and CA. This is so terrifying to throw fireballs in this situation.
Oh my god, here we go.
The activation's coming in. Yeah. All right, what's going to be the Yoki situation here? Will he guess right? Nice block. Oh, that's a beautiful block on the cross. But no, gets hit by the overhead.
Oh, he didn't spend the super?
Oh, no. It's 1 hit away. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
It's literally 1 hit. It's as generic as it sounds. One of these boys hit each other. They are dead. Oh, he's looking for... Now you can't really chip. Oh, he gets hit by that Sonic.
Classic. The classic Sonic Scythe from medium kick.
Off me.
1 special. Bionic Fraud, it's your winner. That was crazy. He came back from loser's bracket 3-0, and then it seems like Yoshi downloaded him in the second set, and then Bionic Fraud came back from another 2-0 deficit to make it 3-0 comeback. What a comeback. That was crazy.
Holy crap, that was nuts. I don't think we could have asked for a better grand finals there. Bionic Fraud, what a well-earned victory. Holy crap. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that chat, but I will not hold you up too long, so feel free also to donate if you guys do have any more cash going on. This is in support of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. But I was John the Batman Hat here to bring this here, and unfortunately, I do have to say goodbye to our lovely guests after this. Thank you, Justin Wong, for joining us. It's always a pleasure to have someone quite of your reputation here. Is there any parting words you'd like to give the chat?
It was a blast commentating with you. Thank you so much for having me, guys. Memory Express, John the Batman Hat. And man, make sure, guys, if you there's still a lot of Street Fighter 5 action. There's also this is the opening event, and you're gonna have more experienced players as well, like Cyril Blast, and other players in the Vancouver and Edmonton area and Toronto as well. Don't forget about the giveaways, and don't forget, man, hit that exclamation mark donate. This is a Make-A-Wish Foundation charity stream 1-year anniversary for Memory Express, and there are giveaways as you want. Who doesn't like giveaways? But big shout outs to Canada, man. We out here. I'm not Canadian yet, but we're almost Canadian. So
he's our honorary Canadian now. We claim him now. He's ours, guys. I'm sorry.
Was up late last night.
Well, anyways, without further ado, thank you all for watching so far. We'll be heading over to the halftime show with Crash Coek. You guys kind of heard me talking about it during the cast, but it will be a full studio and live stream tour. We'll be answering questions, and that's also where the giveaways are going to come out, so make sure you check those out, and we'll be getting straight into that. Thank you all for watching.
That is the Battle Royale mode. and free to
I might
play
do a
and cross
tournament.
buff. Pardon?
Might do a tournament for Warzone.
That'd be amazing. I'd love
Oh.
to compete.
30-second countdown just started.
I'd love to compete and do the halftime show. Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. All right, it looks like we're about ready to roll. Yeah, there we are. Hi, me. I see me on the stream. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the halftime show. By the way, that wasn't me saying mic check that you heard. That was a figment of your imagination. Just remember that, okay? My name is Crash, and I'm a live streamer. I'm here to kind of just talk with Ronnie, and we're just gonna answer your questions about streaming. This, of course, is the amazing Ronnie from Memory Express. He is responsible for so many things, along with Brodani and the rest of the team. Just an amazing team, great team to work with. How you doing, Ronnie?
Wow. I feel you have elevated my role, and I feel so much more responsible. I maybe am no longer as young as I thought I once was. I'm getting to that age. But anyways, today is all about celebrating our 1-year anniversary, and we've also paired it with Make-A-Wish Canada as a fundraiser to support child wishes. If you're unfamiliar with what they do, every year they hand out hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars worth of granted wishes. So our team here, we are supporting Make-A-Wish, and we would love to find a child who has a gaming PC wish. Fortunately, we already have, so we're working with them to provide them with some pretty epic gaming gear. So stay tuned for that. We're going to show a bit of a documentary at the next event to kind of celebrate what we've done in our first year and what we've done today for this current tournament. Crash, if you could maybe turn my mic a little bit up, or maybe I'll just move my mic closer. I think this might help.
Let's see here. Do another mic check here.
Better.
There we go. All right.
Hopefully that's good.
Yeah, we're about balanced.
So, yeah, we're going to spend about the next 30 minutes talking about anything related to PC hardware, content creation, live streaming, and I guess we could even include professional gaming as a question or a topic of discussion, oh dear, nobody really knows much about Pixie unless you follow Crash's live stream, which, by the way, you should also check out. Crash has an amazing interactive live stream, and he has probably one of the most, I would say, innovative live streams here on the Canadian side of North American borders. So, Crash, tell us a little bit about your stream and what you're up to. What exactly would you like our audience to know?
So main thing is I my show really focuses on interactivity. Right now, I've actually been taking a little bit of a break from streaming and just kind of doing random ones ever since February because I'm working on a massive revamp with Mr. Weeble. I don't know if you guys know Mr. Weeble. He's responsible for the Badger videos and now was swimming in the ocean. Anyways, that's Mr. Weeble, and he and I are working together on a brand new show, live animation, live cartoons, reminiscent of Saturday morning cartoons from when I was a kid. That's the feeling we're going for. All characters, different storylines, different character spin-offs, all kinds of cool stuff. We're working on that right now. So that's going to be the next level of show where it's a live cartoon that interacts with you. You interact with the cartoon, and the audience actually drives the story as well. Every Saturday is a new episode that's based on what happened on the last episode and what the audience did and suggested and what happened throughout that show. So it's an almost kind of it's almost choose your own adventure kind of thing in a Saturday morning cartoon format.
I highly recommend checking out the stream. It's in the chat right now. If you're interested in learning about this stuff, Crash has a great Discord community where people come together and support each other to improve their live streams. So with that said, that's what we're here to do today as well for the next little bit. 30 minutes. Here we go, starting now. Anyone in the chat, if you have a question relating to getting sponsorships for esports pros, content creation, we can talk hardware for cameras, we can talk lighting, audio, PC hardware if you're into gaming and you just want to talk about the hardware side of things, let us know in the chat. Otherwise, I'll get things started off just by asking Crash one simple question.
Shoot.
Why did you start streaming?
Well, that actually goes way back to when I was a kid, actually. I won't drag this story out, but when I was a kid, I was in something called 4-H. A bunch of you might know that. And part of it is you raise animals and then you sell them at the end of the year. But a big part of it, aside from that, is public speaking and demonstrations and doing stuff like that. And I always enjoyed doing the public speaking, the demonstrations. And one of the specific times I remember was we had to do a demonstration. Then after that, we had to do kind of an on the spot. The judges asked us a question and we had to prepare it. We had to on the spot come up with an answer and reasoning why. And they asked me then, what do you want to be when you grow up? And without hesitation, I said, I want to make people laugh. I want to be an entertainer, and went into that. So I've always wanted to entertain people, and so that's always been something I wanted. And then I just kind of I kind of just got into creating YouTube videos. I saw Markiplier and like, ooh, that looks fun. So I started just making some YouTube videos. And by accident, I stumbled into streaming, and then I just thought, wow, this is so much better. I mean, I get to have not just put something out and hope someone likes it. I get to have a conversation with someone. It's like doing a lot. It's like being a stand-up comic, right? It's like being a stand-up comic. You can interact with the audience, and that to me is just amazing. I love doing that. So that's kind of everything condensed. That's what I.
So it combined a lot of your interests as a kid, and then when the technology showed up and said, "Hey, live streaming's a thing."
Oh yeah.
It showed you a whole new world, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Well, let's talk about your computer.
Sure.
Let's talk a little bit about streaming. Yesterday we had we do have some questions here already. Let's see. Lightning Brothers. How did Ronnie get to where he is? Okay, you know what? I'll give you the full answer. I had a marketing agency before I started working for Memory Express, and that marketing agency was where the bulk of my content creation experience comes from. And I eventually moved into Memory Express, and I was given the opportunity to do this role, which I'm currently in right now. So technically, I'm in the marketing department, and esports is tied into it, but it's kind of its own division, if that makes sense. Marketing is its own department, so you can consider this entire project as part of Memory Express's marketing efforts. I just happen to be here doing it.
I will say, as someone on the content creation end of things, working with marketing teams, Ronnie, by far, you are the best person to work with in this. Like working with other companies are really good. I mean, but honestly, the fact that you kind of get back to me in a timely manner and stuff like that, and kind of keep me in the loop and whatnot. I mean, that's really appreciated. I think you're doing a bang up job.
Thanks, man. You know, I just really care. Like, I genuinely care about the work that I do and the communities that I support. So you being part of it is a very welcome addition, and I'm not at all opposed to supporting you in the process. So thank you, man. What other questions do we have here? GPU stock, Burrin3265. This is a really tough question. In general, I can say hopefully around Christmas time. There's so many factors that play into this global shortage, but we're hoping that we can see some level of normalization around Christmas time. And I know that's not the news you want to hear. I don't say that as like an official statement on behalf of the manufacturers we support, but what we think as an estimation is roughly winter time 2021. That's the hope.
Hopefully. That's that's kind of what that's what kind of everyone is hoping for, that, you know, around the break in spring. That's kind of, if you follow a bunch of tech reviewers on YouTube, they're all kind of leaning towards the same thing, and so hopefully it stabilizes. And I mean, with the way crypto's going and with the shortage, there's, like Ronnie said, there's so many factors affecting this that it's hard to tell. It really is.
The one thing I can say in the 12 years that I've been working in the PC industry, pre-builts for once are extremely high value because they have the video card included and everything's already there. So even pre-builts are a great option. If you can find one that's got a video card that you are looking for, you should just buy the whole build. And then you could sell the parts if you only need the video card, or just be happy that you have a video card with a pre-built system. So yeah, with the video card situation, I don't really have an official answer, but our estimates tell us maybe Christmas time.
And with
I think Crash has there's a question for you, Crash. But sorry, go ahead.
Just one thing about pre-builts. There's this stigma, you know, the PC Master Race, PCMR. They're like, "Oh, don't buy pre-builts. What are you, pleb?" kind of thing, right? Yeah. Guess what? Chances are your house was pre-built. There's nothing wrong with a pre-built if it's done right. There are some bad pre-builts out there, just like there's bad houses built and bad cars built. But there's also good pre-builts out there. Do some research around it. There's nothing wrong with a pre-built. Just make sure you're not paying a massive markup over MSRP for the parts for that pre-built. That's normally what the argument is why pay a massive markup over MSRP? But if you can find it for around MSRP, why not, right? And most of the time it comes with a warranty as well. So I see that as a win, right? But yeah.
Well, when the alternative is waiting till forever, getting something today, if that's what's necessary, I think pre-built's the way to go. Now we also have more questions. Crash, how do I get green eyes? Asks Lightning Brothers.
Broccoli. Eat lots of broccoli. Yeah.
I like that answer.
Yeah.
Does asparagus work though?
Asparagus, yeah, but then it smells kind of funny. So.
Yeah. Okay.
So, speaking about the GPUs, just a note right there. I was lucky enough to get a 3080, but this is something I ordered. I had put in the order in October, and it didn't show up until mid-December, and that's before things really started getting bad. So, just an idea. That was before things got bad, when there was still actually stock rolling in. That still took a few months there. So if you have the option to buy a good pre-built now versus waiting, like Ronnie said, months and months and months and months just for that one graphics card so you can even use your PC, get the pre-built.
Yeah. I've actually had a few people who took me up on that advice and are completely grateful because they did it months ago.
Yep.
And there's still a shortage months later. So they're glad that they made that decision, even though it might feel like a compromise. It's more about considering the alternatives, right?
Yeah.
If the alternative is a nothing or spending more on getting overpriced secondhand GPUs on anywhere, Craigslist, Kijiji, eBay,
Yeah.
you might want a pre-built instead. At least you have proper warranty coverage. You know that the system's going to work.
Yep.
Might not always have some of the best high-end components, but hey, you'll get a working computer with a video card.
Yeah, and I just have one final thing before moving on to the next question. Burhan says pre-built usually has gigabyte cards and they run hot. I found that gigabyte components they generally are a bit cheaper. So if some pre-builts, if they try to hit a price point, they, instead of looking for, what is the most compatible, what's going to work best in this system, what's going to be absolute best for the end user, they're going to go dollar value. The bean counters in the company are going to be like, you have this much, that's it, right? And they won't go further. So again, it completely depends on the who's behind the pre-built as well. Are they knowledgeable about, like you said, knowledgeable about the specific components, not just looking at dollar figures and going, okay, well, we slapped the 3070 in, that's good enough, instead of looking at it going, okay, what's up with that? Or, we put an X570 in, but they don't see, okay, what's the VRM cooling like? So it's things like that. You got to make sure the whoever's behind the pre-built understands what each component does and why one component is better than the other.
And all the major, like let's say MSI, like when they build their pre-builds, they're putting MSI video cards in there.
Yep.
So if you go with a pre-built that's built around a manufacturer that makes video card components, you're going to get the same video cards that they sell off the shelf, but there may be a slight variation in cooling. That's true. They do tend to change things up here and there, but it always comes back to what's the alternative. If the alternative is nothing, I'd say get the pre-built.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few people in chat are actually saying that it's the best way to get an RTX card nowadays. Yep, very true.
So two-part question, and this looks like something for both of us. First part, what games are you both currently playing lately? Ronnie? Is it Leisure Suit Larry?
I only I like playing games, but I do have priorities in place that prevent me from playing all of them. So right now I do play Street Fighter, and I might pick up the new Guilty Gear that came out, and that's about it. Like I don't have a lot of, like I have games in my Steam account that like most of us have not been played, and it's not a good time to do that. So Street Fighter is the main thing I'm up to. What about you, Crash?
So my bedrock game, the game that I always fall back to, is any Doom game. Doom is my game. I love that. But the games I'm playing the most right now are Call of Duty, Warzone, Plunder, stuff like that, and Star Citizen. Those are the two games that I mostly play. And then what I forced myself to do for the longest time, I was just working until I fell asleep. I was doing that for months and months and months and months, and I got extremely burnt out. So what I do is I make time every single night for an hour or two at least to just sit down and chill with friends in Discord and play some multiplayer games and unwind, because otherwise, I know me, I get burnt out. So I need to have that unwind time. I absolutely need it. And then the second part to that question, how are you guys doing? Good.
Great.
I think we nailed it.
Yep. It's been a great week. We had Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so we're on the tail end of our 1-year anniversary. I really am. I'm so impressed with how everything came together. It was a bit of a shorter timeline to make this event happen, and as far as I can tell, it's been an amazing run. League of Legends on Friday was hectic. It was an ARAM setup, so for those of you who know, it means it's all random, all middle heroes only. And yeah, it's just a giant mess. 10-minute matches, like everything ended in 10 minutes. So it was great. Then we had CSGO on Saturday, which ended last night. Congrats to Road to Global for winning that one. And now we're here finishing the weekend off with Street Fighter.
So let's see what else we have for questions. What mic is that? The Electro Voice RE20? You nailed it. It is the RE20 Black. You can see in the
Nice.
back above my head, there's the traditional RE20 in kind of the olive drab. Black Friday of 2020, they released the RE20 Black. It's something I've been working with Electro Voice actually for 2 years now, I think. And
Yeah, Crash is sponsored by those guys.
Yeah.
If you really like Electro Voice, check out Crash's stream because he can go through every single mic that would
Oh,
matter
yeah.
to you as a
I can-
content creator.
I can do an 8-hour stream just about microphones. Like I love mics, but yeah, the RE20 is my default mic. I find it matches my voice extremely well, matches my tone extremely well, and it does everything I like. For me, I move in and out from the mic quite a bit, and the fact that I don't have proximity effect, that I have all my settings dialed in beautifully for it, it works perfect for my show. And then on that note, they mentioned the amp. So basically, I have this mic plugged into a DBX 286S strip that has a compressor. It has what does it have? It's got it has a great preamp. I only have the preamp up to 50%. And if you guys know, like the Electro Voice RE20, just like the Shure SM7B, they are both extremely gain hungry. So to have a preamp only at 50% with this mic, I mean, that's you never want to crank a preamp to full anyway. So to be able to be at 50% is amazing. I got a compressor, de-esser, some basic EQ on there. Yeah, it's great. And then it runs right into my Yamaha MG12XU mixer. I like to run, I'm an analog nerd. I like to run all analog all the way until it interfaces with a PC. It's just, it will work the exact same in 30 years as it is working right now, and drivers aren't going to mess everything up. So that's what I like.
I think one of the common misconceptions in audio gear for microphones is that the microphone itself is all you need. You get an expensive microphone and then you set it up and you get to your home computer and you're like, how do I plug it in? What do I plug it into? Because most computers don't actually have the right hardware to use in a microphone of this type or this format. So you mentioned Crash. You said something DBX, blah 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 blah. So many numbers.
Yeah,
I know what it is, but maybe could we expand on the importance of what that product is, what it does for you, and why it's not just about the cost of the microphone sometimes.
Sure. So we're gonna jump over and we'll take a look at it. So this right here is the 286S preamp processor. So this goes into my, actually, you know what? Let's just easily quickly set up something. The Elgato Epoch Cam. If you guys haven't gotten this is amazing. EPOC, CAM. I'm adding it to the source right now. It's not in here. Adding it. It is going to be Epoch Cam camera. Okay. Properties. We're going to make this custom 1920 by 1080. Okay. We're going to put it in the back here. And I'm just going to open up the app on my phone here. Epoch Cam Pro.
Look how epic this was. Like in a matter of seconds, Crash, you just set up an entirely different scene for this live stream.
Yeah. One thing I did forget though is next.
And I should clarify, this was not rehearsed. There's no way this was rehearsed. We're taking questions from chat. So this is us just trying to improvise and get as interactive as we can.
Okay. And
hey Max, you did make it.
Epoch Cam Pro. Bam. There we go. And look at how responsive this is too. Like this is
amazing.
This is over Wi-Fi. So
that's on Wi-Fi.
This is on Wi-Fi. This is a $10 app you can get on through Apple. It's for iPhone. This is over Wi-Fi. One-time fee, $10. You have this. But anyways, so I have my microphone.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing. Microphone.
You know what? To me, that's almost worth the cost of a previous generation iPhone.
Well, the other thing is too, you can use it to move around. But if you have an old, if you have an old iPhone, I think it goes all the way back to iPhone 5. Set this up and use it as a webcam.
Yeah.
Use it as a webcam.
Exactly.
It's better quality than a webcam.
And you have another phone. It's a second phone.
Seriously,
wow.
Like $10 and the cost of a used iPhone.
I might do that actually.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Tempting.
But with this, let's take a look. So I have my RE20. I have it plugged in here. It actually goes into the wall. My wiring runs in the wall into my DBX 286S.
DBX.
So we
Yep,
have right
okay.
there, you can see there is the preamp. Ah! There's the levels. It can do phantom
So
power.
for
if you want.
anyone who's curious about what we're showing you, this device is called a preamp. I believe we also have a compressor there.
Yep.
Crash, correct me if I'm wrong, but
Right there
the
it is.
preamp is just as important as the microphone.
Oh yeah.
So if you've got this expectation, like, oh, you're going to spend $300 on the microphone that I have, or $550 for the one that Crash has, you're forgetting there is a necessary component there, which is powering the microphone.
Yeah.
So that's what this is. This is called a preamp. And Crash, yeah, I'll let you go through the details on what makes this preamp special, why someone would need it, and why you use it.
Yeah. So the reason I go with this preamp is it does so much, and it's only like 50% more than a cloud lifter. So with microphones like this, like the RE20, the Shure SM7B, things like that, they put out a very, very low signal. It's very quiet and it needs to be boosted. And that's what the preamp does. Now, if you don't have a quality preamp in your interface that plugs into your computer, you have another way to boost the signal, and that's called a cloud lifter. But for only about 50% more than the cloud lifter, I got this entire strip that has that booster. It has a great preamp. Then it also has a compressor. We were talking about this yesterday. And a compressor, basically what you do is you set the maximum volume you want to be. And then what it does is any sound above that range, it squeezes down. So you still get kind of a natural flow at the top, but it squeezes it down so you stay within a range. So you can see right now I'm not active. Oh, I'm slightly activating the compressor, but if I go loud, like I just yelled there, but it didn't blow out your eardrums. And right there, that compressor was doing that. It was squeezing that signal down so it didn't blow out your eardrums.
You know what that is? Okay, so this
debatable.
This debatable. Jessica's debatable. Okay, so what's really interesting to hear, if any of you recall, oh man, I don't want to date myself. Okay, if any of you know who Chester is, he's from Linkin Park. He is the main vocalist for Linkin Park. What Crash just did is a very similar approach to how music is made in a studio for music, like across the board. Pretty much anything that has vocals, everything has a compressor for this very reason. You don't want to hear it go all staticky and peaking. So if you've ever wondered how is Chester belting his voice when he's singing and doing his screamo, just belting his screamo voice, and then going back to singing voice, it's like he's whispering, and then all of a sudden he's going into his much louder vocals. You'll notice why is it that you can hear everything as if it's the same volume, the same level, perfectly clean and pristine. And this is one of the reasons why you can hear it so cleanly. It's recorded with a compressor. This similar idea as to what Crash just demonstrated.
Yeah, and on here on the DBX 286S, you see it's actually drive and density. Most of the time, you'll see kind of the level you want it at, and then attack and release. And these dials basically do the same thing. The drive is at what point does it want to kick in, and then the density is how quickly it kicks in. Now, since I'm doing vocals and I really, my volume changes very quickly, I want it to be as quick as possible. But if you're on drums, you want that initial hit to be loud, but you don't want the reverb to be loud. So you turn the density down to get the initial hit of the drums, but not have the reverb to kind of drown everything else out. So depending on what the application is, you're going to adjust these dials. Then we wind up with a de-esser. So this right here is getting rid of the sound I make when you make an S, right? Harsh hissing. So I have it there. So my S normally is just over 4 kilohertz. And that's the threshold at where I kick it in. If I turn it all the way to off, let's see, I got to remember what I have it set at now. I have it set at 3. So you see it kicking in and out there. So that gets rid of that harsh S sound. Enhancer, that's basically a basic EQ on here. So I have the bass up just a hair, the high up a little bit, because I like the scoop mids. I like the radio sound where it kind of dips in the middle there, and it gives that warm radio sound. And then finally the expander gate. And this is just when the microphone gets below a certain volume, it's the same as hitting an off switch so it doesn't pick up any background noise anymore. So when it's red, that means the microphone is completely off. It's not sending signal through here anymore. And when it's green, it's sending signal through. So that's why when I'm not saying anything, it can be dead silent to the viewers on the microphone there. And then output, the final bit of gain right there, I had that at 0. And then it comes in on channel 1 here, and there's everything else down there, all the way down to there. And then that's what goes to the computer. So still more dials on the way out.
So after all that, we finally send it to the computer.
Yeah. So there,
I love it.
But with XLR microphones, there's a lot that you need to, there's generally a lot you need to know about it. And it's not just the microphone. It's everything all the way along, right? Any weak link in that chain is going to give you garbage. So make sure that you have the proper hardware to support a microphone, and don't get overpriced hardware for a cheap microphone. Don't get a newer microphone and the rest of and the DBX286S. It's a waste of money, right? Make sure, just like with building PCs and anything else, make sure it's all balanced. Everything complements each other, so you're not wasting money and you're not leaving performance on the table.
That is right. So if any of you are thinking about improving your audio quality, I don't always recommend just jumping into the deep end. Crash didn't start with all this gear. He probably, do you still have like the first mic that you ever used for streaming?
I do. No, one sec. Actually, let's go back to this scene here. And I'll open up my audio drawer and I'll show you guys my audio drawer here. Yeah, right about there, I think, is where it's going to be.
So the point I'm trying to make that I think people don't really realize is that you don't have to jump from nothing to the best gear. And it's actually not advised because there's a big learning curve. Imagine buying all this stuff that Crash has, and there's so many knobs and dials and buttons. Are you ready to learn all that is kind of the question you have to ask yourself. It'll make your budget kind of, your skill level and learning curve should be factored in with your budget. If you're not aware of any of this stuff, don't spend hundreds of dollars. Just start with basics, and you'll learn what you need from there, because eventually your workflow is going to get flipped all over the place when you start live streaming.
Absolutely.
The workflow is going to change as you get better.
There's my first microphone. I still have it.
Ah, yes.
The Blue Snowball. Yeah, my first microphone. I still have it. I don't have my first XLR mic. That was an Audio-Technica AT2020. It was a condenser mic. Now, one thing I would recommend for broadcast situations, if you're just more like me and you do, and you're right by the mic and you want more kind of a broadcast sound, I personally suggest going for a dynamic mic over a condenser, especially when you're starting out, because with a condenser mic, you also pick up a lot of ambient noise and whatnot. You really need you need kind of a studio setup that's really going to, what is it? You need audio, you need control, like acoustic control in your studio. That's the word I'm looking for. A condenser mic can really pick up a lot of that. Dynamic mic is a lot more forgiving. One microphone I have.
So this is a condenser mic, and so is Crash's microphone over there. We both are currently using condenser microphones, but there are great dynamic microphones which look a lot more like the traditional ones you see on stage when someone's singing, doing a singing performance, live shows, interviews. Just that really classic looking dynamic microphone. You can still make that work. That is still a great option, and you just have different kind of use cases. They're all kind of, there's pros and cons for each of these.
Yeah.
So I think with Crash and my mic, if you have a fairly controlled environment for sound, it is going to get you that best audio quality.
Well, for mine, I run dynamic. So the RE20 is a dynamic.
My mistake. RE20 is dynamic.
But generally with a dynamic microphone, you wind up having to sit a bit closer, usually. But there's one recommendation I have is, after using the AT2020, which is a really good mic, don't get me wrong, it's really good. But personally, I think for broadcasting, same price range here in Canada, I would go with the Electro-Voice ND76. Not just because I'm sponsored by Electro-Voice, but because I do think it's going to give you better sound quality for a broadcast than an AT2020. You're not going to have as much background noise being picked up. It's about the same price. Yes, it doesn't look as sexy as the AT2020 does on stream. The AT2020 has lots of people think, okay, you get the stage mics. It might not, it doesn't look as good. You know what? Here, you're going for sound quality. The ND76 is a beautiful mic. It can work with basically any interface, even cheap interfaces, and still sound really good. Like this is a workhorse microphone. Like it will sound good with almost anything it's plugged into. So you can, if you want to get great sound right off the bat without spending a ton, look at something like this, the Electro Voice ND76. And I mean, you could get a Scarlett Solo, but you could even go with a Behringer UM2, which isn't really high end. It's kind of mid to low, and it's still going to sound pretty dang good. Better than almost every USB mic. I say almost because there's one USB mic that just still blows me away.
Yeah, and I do have one really cool and kind of a unique solution for audio. Crash, I just sent you a URL here for a product by Antlion. Now, if you want a simple solution and you're kind of the type that doesn't want to tinker in all of this gear and get involved in I guess, all the layers, the endless layers of audio hardware, I do have a very good product that I recommend to anyone else who fits in that side of the camp. Crash, are you able to pull that up on stream here?
Just got it. Here we go.
Love it. So here's a product that I can wholeheartedly recommend with or without working with Memory Express. This is a product that I would tell anyone to consider if they do not want to bother with tinkering and learning the learning curve or closing that gap. So this is a product that you can attach to any headset, and it gets you very good quality audio. This microphone is easily better than most of the built-in microphones on gaming headsets. Sorry, every brand that heard me say that. But this microphone is not a joke. Like, it's affordable to a degree, $99, without spending, like my setup is about, for audio alone, is right now is about $600. Crashes looks like I'm going to estimate it's $550 plus about $900. Crash, does that sound about right?
If we're just talking the microphone and whatnot, got about $500 here, $150 here, about $300 for the DBX286S, and about $450 for the mixer. Just for
so over
for
a grand.
Yeah,
well over a grand. I mean, you can hear the quality; it's there.
Yeah.
So let's just say you don't have a grand and you don't have $600, but maybe you can save up $100. This is a microphone worth considering because you can attach it to the headset you already own, and you don't need a preamp because it plugs right into your audio jack on your computer. The neat thing about it too is it's detachable. It uses a magnetic latch that you can attach to multiple headsets. I think it comes with a set of 2, so you actually can detach it and then reattach it to a different headset. So I highly, highly would recommend, if you just want a quick solution with great sound quality, check out these mod mics by Antlion.
Yeah, I've heard tons about them. I have to personally try one of these and see what they're like. And the cool thing is you can unidirectional and omnidirectional, so that's nice. You can switch between them.
We even have a Bluetooth version.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Jessica's asked, how does it stick to the headset? They have a super adhesive, it's like super strong 3M adhesive that sticks to the headset. And then the other side of it is the magnets.
The DT990 250 ohm, not familiar with it. I'm assuming, because looking at a previous comment, you're talking about the headset.
That thing is a headset, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Personally, I went with the M40X, the Audio-Technica headset I have now, because one, I did like how it's balanced. Like it's not heavy on bass. Like there's lots of microphones in this range that are really heavy on bass. It's more kind of.
Crash, can you bring it up? Actually, I think we have it. Just search M40X. I'm pretty sure it's there.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the headset that I have. This headset has lasted me 4 years, I think. Still sounds amazing. And the reason I went for it is because it's more of a flat sound. I don't get the bass boosted. I don't like lots of headsets, larger headsets like this wind up with having the bass boosted, especially if you go gaming headsets. Like they boost in all weird spots. Me, I wanted it as flat as possible so I could actually hear exactly what my stream hears, because I monitor my stream live. I monitor all audio live, including my voice. So I want to hear everything exactly the way it should be, flat without anything boosted unnaturally. And also I got it for about like $50 off when I bought it too. So it was a combination of price, and I liked how it performed and how it sounded. Are there better headsets? I'm sure there are, but this one I'm very happy with. It's comfortable and it sounds good. So that's why I got it, and that's why I still have it.
And I also highly recommend the ATH M40Xs. Also very good. YouTube loves the M50X, which is the one above it, one tier up. Tons of people on YouTube love both of these models. But if you want less bass and a more balanced sound, go with the M40X. If you're a bass head and you really love that bass in your music, whatever genre you're into, even movies, the M50X is actually a little bit more indulgent, but keep in mind it's going to be less accurate if you're looking for something more neutral. But yeah, these are great headsets. I didn't even think about that, Crash, like what headset you were using. I didn't realize it was the M40Xs. Nice.
Yeah. And yeah, I've like I said, I've had them for years. They still sound amazing, zero issues. I'm incredibly happy with them. And I'm incredibly happy that Memory Express has them, and you guys can pick them up too. and you can get this for $200, and then throw an Antlion mod mic on it. So $300. Yeah. You get an awesome pair of awesome headset and a really good mic. I mean,
no compromises there. That probably would what is that? That's a $300 setup. Yeah. Actually, when I think about it, a $300 headset for gaming, they typically give you value through surround sound software.
Yep.
So you're paying for surround sound software rather than better hardware.
Yep.
So this might actually make a lot more sense for people if they don't really care about the software side of things. That's bundled into the higher end gaming headsets.
I'll be completely honest too. When I play Warzone, I mean, you have to be able to identify where you listen for footsteps, right? You have to try to pick out where people are based on footsteps. Really listen to that. And I do have a gaming headset as well that does have the 7.1 virtual surround sound. And with this stereo headset, I can still make out where someone is just as easily as with that gaming headset with virtual audio. Now it might make a difference to someone else, but for me, I have no issue with a pure stereo headset with that. It works amazingly for that. So it is great for gaming too. Yeah. That's my opinion.
Good stuff. We got someone in chat asking, hey, did I miss the giveaway? No, you haven't actually. You're right on time. We'll be doing giveaways in about 10 minutes or so here. Let me just see what else I've got for questions. Did I miss any up top here? I feel like I might have.
Let's see. Also, if you guys want ! camera to control my robotic camera, you can look all the way around the studio, and if there's anything you see that you go, hey, that looks kind of cool, what is that? Ask away. We're answering any questions you guys have about pretty much anything tech, hey?
Yeah, for the most part, I'd say. There's a few things that are missing that we don't venture into too much.
Yeah.
But almost a bit of everything is covered. Televisions, I'll just flat out admit. We don't do that no more. So you'll have to go elsewhere. But I think at the price ranges that most people are looking to get involved, we cover almost everything.
Yeah. I think there was something, there was a question earlier. I noted it and I just remembered now. Do I just have it was something along the line of, do I just have a streaming PC or do I also have a streaming PC? So I currently run a 2 PC setup. On my wall is my gaming PC, a Ryzen 7 5800X and an RTX 3080, 32 gigs of 3600 megahertz RAM, and running running a 256 gigabyte NVMe for boot drive and a 2 terabyte M.2 SATA 3 drive. So that's my gaming PC. My streaming PC has a Ryzen 9 3900X and an RTX 2070 Super with, again, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 3600 megahertz. It's sitting in an Asus Crosshair Hero 8 motherboard because of how many, because of the USB controllers and how many USB ports it has. And my streaming PC has a lot of peripherals in it. So I got that motherboard specifically because of the USB controllers and all the ports that it has built into it. I am working on a third PC, which is going to be my dedicated animation PC, and I'm just nailing down the details on that. So right now I'm running a 2 PC setup, but in a month or two, when the new live animation show comes out, it's going to be a 3 PC setup.
There was a quick question I want to go back to here regarding the M40Xs. Tiger Sean asked, so do you recommend the M40Xs?
I do.
I would recommend them to a lot of people. Assuming I have no clue what you're currently using and where you're currently at with your audio gear, my recommendation is for a lot of people, it can be the only headset they need for a large audience. It's just so good as a well-rounded headset. I do think, though, if you have experience with more expensive headsets, you can kind of move on from the M40Xs, though. That's the one thing where it's at a price point that's very competitive in that sub $200 price range. So, yeah, I think it's easy to spend a lot more than that on headsets, but most people don't need to.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Spending on what you need versus what you want, and whether or not you can justify the price difference. I mean, and that boils down to everything in life. You'll wind up getting to a point of diminishing returns, right? So, is the big thing being, is it valuable to you to go higher? That's about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Any sites or online resources you can recommend that are good for individuals looking to stream? Honestly, a lot of it is actually talking to streamers. I'm going to plug my own stuff, because you can always DM me on Twitter. You can join my Discord, and I have a community that's extremely helpful. I mean, we have a dedicated Ask for Help channel where help with everything and anything. If you have any questions at all, if you're trying to stream and you're having issues or whatever, that's all set up. So I'm always willing to help. So, but the big thing is talk to actual streamers. The number one thing for me, or a bit of advice I have to give to someone who's looking into streaming or just starting streaming: don't spend money yet. Just use what you have and get comfortable with it. Much more important than your equipment is you being comfortable doing this and finding what kind of caster you want to be, how you want to present yourself. That takes time. You will not figure that out quickly, and it's best to build your equipment around that. For me, it took me a while to realize that I really like making sound effects. I really like, I love audio, and to me, it's extremely satisfying to have a really amazing sounding mic. I mean, I have good cameras, but I don't have like ridiculously amazing visuals. For me, it's the audio, and I learned that over just after streaming for a while ago. You know what really makes me happy, what I really want to focus on is some audio. So that's why I do have the higher end gear, right? Because that is something that's the way I want to present things, and the fact that I'm able to work with amazing companies like Electro Voice, it helped me kind of move into that. So anyways, if you're just getting into streaming, just don't, unless you can't actually stream with what you have, just get into it and try it. I mean, just even from from your PlayStation or Xbox, if you have one of those consoles, just try it with a headset just to get comfortable interacting with people. For the first couple months, you're probably going to completely forget about chat. You're gonna miss a message and you're gonna get to it 30 minutes later. That's usually the way it goes, because you're not used to it. So get used to streaming, and then you can figure out, okay, this is where I want to invest my money. These are the products I want to invest my money in. And then just talk to other streamers. Talk to myself. You can talk to Check out Epos Vox and Harris Heller's videos. They are both very good. They give a lot of useful information as well. Check them out on YouTube. So it's Epos Vox and Alpha Gaming on YouTube. They have a lot of information that's really good. Elgato also. I mean, I'm partnering with Elgato, but this is a side. They give lots of useful information. Usually it covers their products, but the way they format it, not only does it cover the products, but lots of their stuff can apply to other things as well. So if you watch a video on their key lights, it explains how to set up the key lights properly, but that applies to any lighting. The same with camera, how to use the camera with CamLink, but they also talk, but that can apply to setting up a camera in general. So Elgato has some really good resources that are tied to their products, but can you can get information on general use out of those videos too.
I look at it more like more recently as I got older. I started to realize that a lot of the gear, as much as I might love the gear, they are kind of tools for me to use to create something, whether it's a live stream, whether it's a video, photo, music, whatever it might be. So would you jump right into buying the most high-end lawnmower just because you need to mow the lawn the first time in your life ever? Like, that's kind of the way I look at it now. It's really a bit more, there's professional purposes and professional needs where the gear will be different from what I'll spend for myself. And sometimes it's good to have that distinction. Otherwise, it's an endless journey of I'm going to blow tons of money on headset after mic after this. Crash has probably already made that mistake. So it's something that the learning curve is a real thing to consider. It's not a one-time solution.
Yeah.
Then there's the other side of it, which is convenience.
Yeah.
You can get stuff for convenience, which is like the mod mic that I was trying to tell you about earlier.
Yeah. With that as well, I mean, there are things like with me, between sponsorships and my Twitch channel, I don't pay out of pocket for equipment anymore, like out of my personal money. Everything is covered by my actual shows, by my content creation. So that's another thing. Don't go out and spend like 10 grand and you haven't gotten your first $100 payout from Twitch yet, right? Like, kind of, you can build things up slowly. It took me over 5 years to build up what I have. So you can build it up slowly, but don't go out and spend 10 grand if it's not completely necessary and you are concerned about it. Don't go spending that 10 grand expecting that you're going to get that back in 2 months if you haven't even got your first $100 payout from Twitch, right? So you can build on that. Sponsors will come with time, but with sponsors, keep in mind it's not you going to them with your hand out. It's what can you offer them. So when you want to work with a company, what can you offer them? What are they going to get in return for giving you product or deciding to pay you a monthly salary or something like that? What do they get in return? Is it of value to them? That honestly is a really, really hard thing to justify since this industry is so new. There isn't really a standard rate. So a lot of it works out to individual negotiations between you and a company. Okay, how is this going to work? But don't, when you're starting out, just enjoy the ride. Just focus on that. Don't focus on anything else. Don't put primary focus on anything else. Yeah, of course, there's other things to pay attention to, but enjoy the ride. You're doing this. You should be doing this because you enjoy doing it as well. If you do not enjoy streaming, if you're doing it to get famous, because you think you're going to get famous, your viewers will know, and everything's going to go sideways. Like, your viewers can pick up on that. So do it because you enjoy it, and then everything else can eventually come with it. And remember, it's not a race either.
Well said. We had a question. I think I missed it. I actually know John answered it in the chat room. Thanks, John. The question was from Creative Mods, just asking for a good headset with removable ear cups.
Yep.
Yeah, the M40Xs that we talked about earlier, John's correct. You have removable ear cups there. From what I've noticed in the market, if it's above $120-ish or around $150, they seem to all have removable ear cups. Even the gaming headsets, not just the audio kind of purely audio headsets. So The only thing that's kind of weird though is not all ear cups will fit. So like this ear cup right here might not fit if I remove it on another headset. So that's the only downside.
Time for
to
new
getting
ear cups for me.
Yeah, mine are fresh. Hey, look at that. Look at the difference.
Yeah, mine are the original ones that came like 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years.
So that's what happens after 4 years of wearing them.
Yeah.
And this is what they should look like when when you buy them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I
so
will
there are
say,
third-party ear cups too that you can get.
yeah, and I had the exact same issue. Creative Mods. A lot of headsets I had, my ears would be sweating, and it just feel gross and be That's a terrible feeling. I have never ever had that issue with these. They just I don't get the sweating like I did with like PlayStation Golds or other headsets. Kind of I had some Skull Candy headsets as well and stuff like that. And these ones I've never had issues with sweating.
Nice. And Jessica says people say it affects the sound too. It does. It really does. Mine is squishy right now. I love it. So we'll take one more question while I prep the giveaways, because we've got 4 giveaways that we're doing. I'm just going to take a quick look at some things here. So feel free to add one more question if you have one. I'm just going to prep our giveaway winners. But if you're here in the Twitch live stream chat, the way this is going to work is no skill testing question. I'm just going to ask the person, based on their Twitter username, to DM the Memory Express Twitter account with their Twitch username. Once I make that connection, well, I'll announce the winner. You'll have about 60 seconds to claim it. And once I receive the Twitch username in the Twitter DM, that'll confirm your prize. That's all you have to do. So if we don't have any questions, I guess we can get right to it.
Okay, so maybe some confusion. So basically, you're going to call it their Twitter username, and they have to DM Memory Express, right?
All you have to do is, if you hear your Twitter username announced, we'll also put it in the chat.
Okay.
You'll have about 60 seconds to direct message the Memory Express Twitter account. And the reason it has to be on Twitter is because this was actually a retweet contest. So I will say the username on your Twitter account, and then once I say your username, just send the DM to Memory Express's Twitter account as well. But you'd have to hear your name in the live stream in order for this to work. If you don't reply in 60 seconds, I'll be redrawing, and the other winner has another 60 seconds to claim it in the same way.
And it's the main Memex account, not ME Sports, correct?
Correct. It'll be the main Memory Express account that the tweets were originally posted from. So I'm going to start with... Let's go with this guy. I have Crash beside me. If you could pull up the Seagate giveaway. Let's start with that guy there.
Sure. Oh, this is let's open up this one. There we go.
So what's nice about this Seagate giveaway here is I also have it right in front of me, actually. Ooh. This is an M.2 SSD, so it's not in any way a slow drive. We're here to give it away to somebody. It's a 500 gigabyte M.2 SSD drive. The one thing I do need to say, though, is if you have an older computer, let's see, what year is it? 2021? If you have a computer that's maybe 5 years old, 6 years old, and it was brand new 5-6 years ago, you might want to double check compatibility if you happen to win this. Okay, so who won it? Who won the Seagate Farracuda 500 gigabyte M.2 SSD? If your name in Twitter is, I'm going to also type it here in the chat. The winner is named Small Ink Smolinski Eric. I believe that's the name. I believe, yeah, Smolinski Eric. So send me a DM. Send me a DM on Twitter to confirm the prize. Just send that DM my way, and then I will give it to you. It's that simple. Okay, and while we do that, I will take a look here at the next one. Crash, if you could assist me with the AK. No, let's do Logitech. Logitech G Pro X headset.
There we go.
Awesome. So this headset, we were just talking about headphones earlier. This is the brand new line from Logitech. I don't know if you knew this, but they also purchased the company Blue, which makes those microphones that are quite popular. So they've combined the technology from the Blue company's microphones. I believe it's a software-based technology with this headset. So this headset's worth $170. It's a little bit less than the Audio-Technica headphones that Crash has, but keep in mind, this has a microphone built in, an amazing Logitech software. I'm a big fan of the Logitech G Hub software.
Oh, yeah.
Something Audio-Technica won't provide you with because all they care about is the hardware itself.
Yep.
So, our winner for the headset, Logitech G Pro X headset, if your username on Twitter is... I'm going to have to butcher a lot of these names. I'm sorry, everyone. Daniel's daddy, okay? You guys, I almost feel like these usernames are just here to troll me.
They're here to troll you. You know what? At least you haven't got some of the really bad ones, right?
They're just here to troll me. I'll let it pass. I'll let it pass. If anyone does not message me, oh, look at that. I'll go through to the third prize as well. Actually, we'll do all three.
Okay.
And then we'll see if anyone is missing. So we're going to go on to the next one, Crash. Let's go with the AK Racing Summit Desk.
Sure. Desk o'clock, guys.
So this desk, I've had the pleasure of using. And there's one particular feature this desk has that is just so convenient. If you look at this desk, it looks like a normal desk, roughly, pretty much. But that entire surface is a mouse pad.
Ooh, nice.
So that entire thing eliminates the need for you to have an actual mouse pad, which means it keeps everything flush. I don't know if you've ever felt the fraying that happens on your mouse pad if it's a clock one. It's because your hand is roughly going over the mouse pad constantly. And along the edges specifically, I'm just talking about the edges that starts to fray. You would never have that issue with this because the edges are actually at the edge of the desk, which your hands would never touch on a regular basis. So that's a really cool feature, just having that full mouse pad coverage. It's worth $450. It's going to get shipped directly to your home. And the winner is... I should clarify here. We have volunteers that are also allowed to win prizing because volunteers by nature are not paid. So one thing we do try to make an effort for is including them in prizing. So I kind of know who these guys are because they're actually volunteering with us right now. So congratulations, WCF, aka West Coast Fighters. They've joined us to help run the Street Fighter tournament. So I will get in touch with you for this prize. So congratulations for winning this amazing gaming desk. I thought it was rigged too, guys. Let me just say I thought it was rigged too. However, I did not draw these names, so that's how it's actually quite legitimate. Someone else drew the names. So congratulations, West Coast Fighters. Good job. Now looking at our DMs here, it appears that neither of the winners for the 500 gigabyte SSD or the Logitech Pro headset got back to me, which means someone else has a chance at winning.
But before that, Ronnie, just
Oh.
really quick. How big is this desk?
Yeah.
Because Ermiger Sternit said brought up a really good point. I can't believe the entire Western fighting game community gets to share a gaming desk. Are they all going to fit around this desk? Just out of curiosity. Like, I don't know the size of the desk. I don't know the size of the team. So there's some variables there that I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have the exact dimensions, but I have seen this desk in person. They're gonna have to fight for it. They're not gonna really.
Well,
each get a
isn't that
spot
what they
at this
do?
table.
Okay, they can figure it out then. Problem solved.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to street fight 5 for it. Yes, that's right. They'll have to. So that is meant for an individual person. Yes, this is the desk meant for one person only. I'm sorry, West Coast Fighters. I know you're an entire organization, but you'll have to figure out what to do with the one desk. Okay. I love it. These are hilarious comments. I would like to, I guess we're going to redraw.
Which one first here?
Let's go with the first one. Let's go in order. So the Seagate Barracuda Drive.
Drum roll, everybody.
Means you all have equal chance at winning again. Winner. Okay, at least this name is not really a word. Congratulations, KCHXPS. I'm sorry, I love the gamer culture and just how ridiculous it can be sometimes. So the way this works, DM Memory Express on Twitter, KCHXPS, K-chips.
Are those ketchup chips?
Ketchup chips?
Oh,
Ketchup.
There we go.
Ketchup chips. Nice. So please, ketchup chips or KCPHXS, whatever, KCHXPS, let me know if you would like to claim your prize. Send me that DM in Twitter. By the way, this is not going to go on forever. I have 3 names drawn, and if the third name is not drawn, the fourth one will be drawn straight out of the live stream chat immediately. So I'm going to switch back, and because we have to reclaim the headset, let's bring it back, Crash, to Logitech G Pro X. All right, so congratulations to Tones Bones 3. You've been given the opportunity to claim this prize. It is waiting for you. All you have to do, Mr. Tones Bones 3, is send the direct message on Twitter to the Memory Express Twitter account, the original account where the giveaway came from, and I'll be able to give you your prize.
Let's go, Tones Bones.
That's another thing I like about this mixer too, is it has built-in effects, and I have the foot pedal tied to it. I can just switch it on like that right away. Just as I'm talking, hands are free. I don't have to worry about hitting anything else. Just a foot pedal.
I like that voice. I like your voice. I think I like your voice more like that.
Wait. This one? Oh, jeez. I've been having a lot of fun with this. As we're waiting for them, I found a way, just with a really simple camera adapter, actually, for the iPhone. It's a USB 3 camera adapter for the iPhone. I can plug my Yamaha mixer into my iPhone and have my professional audio mix go in for TikTok videos. So I've been doing a lot of that on my TikTok as well, where I'm doing, people are asking me to do quotes of video game characters, trying to match their voice, and just reading Dr. Seuss books and stuff like that. It's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with that.
Okay. Voice changers are something I really have not gotten into yet for streaming.
Yeah.
Maybe soon.
Well,
maybe it's time.
Well, there is if you guys just want to do it with whatever setup you have right now, there is voice mod integration with the Elgato Stream Deck as well. So really easily, just push a button on your Stream Deck and change your voice right there, right on the fly, nice and easy.
Okay. All right. Questions about the AK racing chair. That is not claimed yet. I'm kind of saving that for last.
Ooh.
Someone asked about that chair. So I've got no one claiming the headset right now.
Nobody claiming the headset?
Apparently
Well, I
not.
guess I guess those all those people who are retweeting on Twitter, they just went with the retweet and they didn't read that. You got to be here for the halftime show. Let's somebody clip what I just said right there, and we'll post that on Twitter as a reminder going forward that you got to be here at the halftime show to claim your prize.
Yeah, it's too bad all these people are missing out.
Jessica volunteers to claim. Jess, thank you so much for volunteering.
She volunteers.
You are the hero we need. Okay, maybe we get anything from Tones?
No, I did not receive anything from Tone Spoons either.
So, okay, remember, guys, it goes to the main Memory Express account. That's the Twitter account that you are to DM, and it's not in the.
Thank you, Crash. Yes. Yeah, I'm checking everything here. I've actually gotten people who aren't in the live stream who did not win trying to claim this prize. It seems to be high in demand.
Well, we have to match Twitter account is what we have to do. So since it was a Twitter draw, we have to match the Twitter account.
That's why we're asking them to send that message, that reply on Twitter. But you know what? We've made our efforts. Unfortunately, I have not received their DM, so we're going to have to follow the rules here and change things over. This puts the SSD from Seagate and the Logitech Pro headset available to you guys in chat. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? So let's what do we have up here, Crash? We've got the headset up.
Yeah,
Let's
you want to
start
go with
the
that?
headset then?
All right.
Yeah, let's keep it there. Here we go, guys. We're not doing this on Twitter no more. We're just gonna do this live on Twitch. Goodbye, Twitter. And I need a random number generator, and then we're gonna be good to go. Give me a moment here. And looks like the winner for oh wow, the winner for this headset, guys. I'm actually quite surprised because they entered the tournament that we just watched today and has just come to an end. We are giving this headset to a fellow Zangief player named More Coffee Dude.
More Coffee Dude? Are you in
More
chat?
Coffee
There we
Dude.
go.
I like Zangief a lot, so I'm glad that you got this prize. So, can I get your? I just need to find your username in Discord. More Coffee, is that you? Congrats. I'll DM you on Discord to take care of the rest, eh? Okay, and Crash, let's switch over to the Seagate Barracuda SSD.
Okay. There we go.
And the winner for the Seagate Barracuda SSD is gonna be announced in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm actually counting because I need to find the user first. So that wasn't just me counting down. Our winner for the M.2 500 gigabyte SSD goes to Panda Trueno 2010. Panda Trueno.
Panda.
Congratulations. Are you here in chat? There you are.
Nice.
Now I do need to verify that you're a Canadian resident. I know that the other person is. I'll send you a DM, but let me just take this into a quick conversation. And if you are in Canada, I do have to make sure you're not in Quebec. Unfortunately, Quebec provincial laws prevent us from doing giveaways.
Yeah, that's always fun, hey?
So we have one more giveaway that needs to be announced.
Table? Desk?
It's a gaming chair.
Ooh, here we go. Look at that.
Ooh, now this is a comfortable chair, my friends. I have tried it. It's a bit different from their Master Series Pro chairs, which we've seen given away in the past. This one is the Office Series chair in Obsidian, a very nice fancy word for black. Now, if you win this chair, the shipping alone costs $100+. So you're getting some great value on this guy. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing. We're going to give 2 Twitter usernames a chance. We're only going to give them about 60 seconds to claim. And the winner for the gaming chair, the office chair in Obsidian, compliments of AK Racing, goes to the Jeff Dahl. Now that is your Twitter account, so please send a DM on Twitter. Send that DM over, and we can get that chair to you. You have about 60 seconds to claim that prize until another person gets a chance to claim it. And after that, if no one claims it, it's going to the Twitch live stream.
I see Matthew Bobo saying Canada Post, sent through Canada Post. I can just imagine them trying to cram it into community mailbox. Canada Post quality, woo!
Yes.
Actually, I had something recently with UPS. I sent a bottle of maple syrup to one of my community members in Kentucky, and I had it wrapped in bubble wrap, and then you know those big plastic bubbles that you get in Amazon, the Amazon packages, those big ones too. So I had it in bubble wrap, and then I had it wrapped in that as well, and duct taped all the way around, so I could drop kick it and wouldn't break. And somehow UPS managed to break it inside the box with all that bubble wrapping around it. I don't know how they managed to break it. So Buddy gets this box that's just drenched in freaking maple syrup when it shows up at his place. Oh, no, I did have a fragile sticker on it too. I think that's why they saw the fragile sticker and go, I wonder how fragile. Right. Delivered a bent door? Wow. They were limit testing. I know the fragile sticker means nothing. If anything, it's a challenge. Oh, really? You think you can tell me what to do, sticker? Some more TF2 voices. Let's see if I can do a outsmarted by bullet. Incoming. If you want, Doom voices, like your TikToks. Rules are meant to be broken, guys. If you do want me to do voices, impressions, narrating stuff, I'm having a ton of fun doing that on TikTok. Just whatever you request, I'll try to do if it's somewhat close to my vocal range. I mean, I can't do Bart Simpson kind of stuff, but if it's close to my vocal range, I will definitely give it a shot. You can find my TikTok in my link tree there. And in the Q&A, you can either respond in a comment to one of my videos, or you can do a Q&A question, and then I rattle them off every couple days. I'll rattle off a whole bunch of requests. But yeah. There's no OnlyFans in the link tree. No, I left it out of there. But yeah.
And that's another one we're missing. Okay, moving on. We've got another person who missed their prize.
Oh.
No. However, I've got CSS029. Congratulations if you're here. I know everyone in the chat kind of wishes you're not, but if you're here, this is your chair waiting for you. Just send that DM over on Twitter.
If your Twitter handle is at CSS029, DM the main Memory Express account right now.
That's the account there.
Alex, I have a safety sticker at work that says, to prevent serious injury and or death, do not cut or puncture arms or hands. You can't tell me what to do. You're just a stupid sign.
Your compressor's working wonderfully.
Right? That's why I need the compressor, right? Like, I yell a lot.
Yeah.
I yell a lot on stream. So, to me, that's why the DBX 286S was so worth it. Is I believe DBX might have been the original company that made hardware compressors. I might be wrong, but I seem to recall that being the case, that DBX was the original inventor of the hardware compressor.
Wow, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Impressive, too.
We got to read this as the most interesting man in the world. Honestly, I'm not good at life, but the one thing I'm good at is losing giveaways.
We're just going to give another 30 seconds to the second name that we've drawn for the chair, AK Racing Office Series chair. And if this person doesn't send that DM in Twitter in time, which is pretty much another 20 seconds at this point, I will redraw the name based on the Twitch chat. So that'll open it up to any of you guys here right now.
Oh, I've got one thing here too that I want to do. Right there's a donate link, guys. As you can see, we are at almost $1,100. If we get to 1,150 before the halftime show is over, I'll do a shot of maple syrup on stream.
wait. How much?
1,150.
1,150. Okay.
Yeah. Shot glass right here. And then you guys choose. You guys choose which shot glass too then. The A-team shot glass, blip, blip, blip. The A-team shot glass.
Come on, guys, let's donate.
Kind of shot glass. We get up to 1,150 before the halftime show's over. I'll take a shot of maple syrup.
There are well over 65 of us in here. If we each donate $1, he's doing his shot.
I'll tell you what. To drink the whole bottle, Tyler, I will Super Troopers chug this if we get it to. What are we gonna do? What should we set it to, Ronnie? Like I want it to be at least a few $100 from here. Should we do? I mean, we have $1,000 and we're on day 3. Tell you what, let's put a random 1,732, just because that's a nice stupid number. I will Super Trooper chug this if we get this to. Before the end of the halftime show, $1,732. I will down this entire thing Super Trooper style. Okay?
Super Troopers is hilarious. Unless you're underage, You know what? I'm just gonna shut up.
Alex, I think you're right. Lots of people, they'll just see the word giveaway and say retweet, and they see retweet, and they just go, okay, retweet, I'm gonna win. Read the giveaway rules, guys.
All right, it's time for another drum roll. So,
right, Dean?
This chair has not been claimed because both of the Twitter accounts did not get back to us. They must not be on stream, which is fine. That means someone else in the Twitch chat gets to win it. And I don't have an issue with that. I kind of think that's cool too. So, good luck, everyone. Hopefully, your name is X Pizza Dog.
Pizza Dog?
X Pizza Dog.
Pizza Dog was
in
just
the live stream.
Pizza Dog was, weren't they just in chat trying to DM? I think they were. There we go.
Hey, Pizza Dog. Congratulations. You just won yourself an AK Racing Office Series chair, which will be shipped directly to your home, assuming you live in Canada and not in Quebec. This feels so weird to say. I'll be sending you a DM real quickly here. When you get a chance, please send me an email, and we will take care of the details.
We got a donation, and guys, we got to 1,114. If we get to 1,150, I'll have a shot of maple syrup. We got to do it before the halftime show's over, though.
Which is pretty short.
Pretty quick. You only got a few
Coming to
minutes.
an end.
So you got, what is that, $35-ish, something like that, if my math isn't stupid? Come on. And then whoever, once we hit it, you guys will vote. I'm hoping you guys
But
hit
you're
it.
doing
It's
a
for
shot at
great cause.
1,150? Is that
1,000
right?
1,150, I'll do a shot. If we get to 1,732, if there's a big spender in here, I will Super Trooper chug this. This is full of amber maple syrup, guys. I will Super Trooper chug this if we get to 1,732. I put it sky high because I don't want to chug it, but I will do it. I'm a man of my word.
So, X Pizza Dog, I just sent you a DM. When you have a chance, please send an email reply to that DM. I included my email address, and we'll be able to take care of the details after or later this week. The main thing we want to cover, though, is that you are Canadian. That's all. That's the main question, really, that we want to go over. So how's our donations looking? We're getting there. We're going up there.
We got an anonymous donation of $1. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Anonymous, yeah. I actually had that on my old show. Whenever anyone would donate anonymously, anonymously, cheer anonymously, the alert would be a moose coming in, and it was Anonymous coming in and contributing. So what is that? My math is terrible. So 1,150 minus. There it is. Anonymous donated $45. Shot of maple syrup time, guys. We're doing it. All right.
This is the most Canadian thing that I think I've done.
All right.
Ever.
So I'm going to switch over to the other scene here so you can see closer. Which shot glass? We have the A team and then the decorative one. Which shot glass? A team or other? Both?
Guys, we're gonna give him a heart attack.
Diabetes.
No.
All right.
Oh, no.
We're gonna go A team. All right. So let's set that up right there. Let's get the zoom in on the pour, guys. All right. We're gonna get the zoom in on the pour. Oh, come on. I'm more Canadian than that. Actually, I think the most I've done in one show. No, I did a chug because we were doing a charity event and wound up raising $3,200 for the event in one stream, and the milestone. We hit one of the milestones, which was $3,200, which was me chugging the bottle of maple syrup. So I already did that. All right. I don't think I dripped.
Diabetes in a cup. No.
Diabetes.
I know.
All right. If any of you have a drink, any kind of drink, water, orange juice, since this is a family event, a non-alcoholic beverage, join me in a shot. Thank you so much, Memory Express, for working with Make-A-Wish for this amazing event, for putting on a great tournament like you guys always do. The Memory Express tournaments are getting better and better and better. Thank you to all the volunteers. Thank you to the casters. Thank you. This is awesome. This is a true highlight for me. I love doing these halftime shows. I love working with this team. Bottoms up, eh?
Bottoms up. Hey.
Oh.
You actually kind of just look like you need an excuse to do it. You wanted to do this.
Of course I do. I wish I had coffee though, because it goes. This. You have a shot of maple syrup and take a sip of coffee. Oh my God, that's just so good. Have a little bit.
Oh, I bet that would be great. Actually, yeah, I should add maple syrup.
Maple syrup to your coffee. Don't add sugar to your coffee anymore, guys. Add maple syrup. Trust me.
Add maple syrup.
You will thank me.
Yeah. Actually, also add maple syrup to your water cooling system. It's good for your tea.
It's better than mineral oil.
So yeah, actually ignore everything I just said.
Yeah,
bad idea. Don't. You know what? There's no reason I said that other than to entertain. It has nothing to do with my employer.
It is not advice.
Oh right. Darn, there's a logo on the stream right there. It doesn't even matter if I cover it. Okay, Crash, any final thoughts? I think we're gonna go into a bit of an ad break after this, prepare for the main event, but anything else that you want to cover?
No, I think that's basically it. Just a reminder, I'm gonna plug my own stuff again here. If you guys are interested in streaming, you kind of want to get into it, you want to know about the technology, you want to know about kind of what it takes in the background, like kind of the business end of things as well, because not only am I a streamer, I am a business owner. I own Crash Coke Entertainment Inc. I develop software, working on different projects as well. So there is a whole business end of it too. You have the accounting, you have to know about how to know about taxes and everything else. Yeah, feel free to ask. There's my link right there. My link tree. You can, if you have questions, you can join my Discord. You can ask them on Twitter. If you just want silly content, go to TikTok. If you want to catch my live shows, right now I'm just doing kind of random Saturday shows that there's not really a certain show format. We're just hanging out and having fun. And then in the next month or two, we're going to be having the new live cartoon, basically the Saturday morning cartoons. So check that all out. And yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for participating. Thank you for donating right there. We just, we're up to $1,200, over $1,200 right now. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thanks to everyone. That was fast. Team effort.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, with the halftime show coming to an end, I would like to let you know that the next event for Me Sports is looking like August, so we're not too far away. Should be another great time. I can't really confirm anything in terms of details yet, but we think it'll happen in August. We love doing these events, so we do plan to keep doing them throughout the year. And this 1 year anniversary is really a celebration of the community just showing up to events to compete, showing up to watch, support the casters, live streamers, the entire team, people like Crash also contributing. So yes, tune in again for the halftime shows. Whenever we do our giveaways, it's during the halftime show. And yeah, we'll see you for August at the next halftime show featuring Crash. And for now, we'll be spending about a 5 to 10 minutes. We'll do a bit of an ad break, and then we'll come back ready to go for the main event. We'll see you guys soon.
Adios, guys. Thanks for coming by.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
On my hard days, I usually don't think about it. I just try to get to the next day and hope that the next day will be better.
My legs don't work like other people's, so I have to be in a wheelchair.
My wish is to remodel my backyard.
My wish is to redesign my bedroom.
It's like that warm feeling, almost like, you know, something really good is gonna happen.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
All right, and welcome back, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed the halftime show. I know I had a joy watching it along with you. We all just spamming in chat. It was a great old time. But now it's time for some more Street Fighter action. We're getting here with the Street Fighter West main tournament, which will be our Platinum Plus roster. And we got some killers in here. I'm going to give you, honestly, my early hot take on who I think is going to take it all. We got Mort CFGC from Vancouver, a reputable Fang player. Did really, really well in the Capcom Online Cup earlier and is actually qualified for the Intel World Cup already. So, and they're really, really exciting to watch. And I think our only Ultimate Grandmasters left, unfortunately, we had a few no-shows and forfeits due to like family constraints and stuff like that. It was totally understandable. But with the current remaining bracket we have, I think he's definitely the favorite going in. But I will let you know about our first match that'll be coming up. We're going to have Edmonton FGC's Fake Steve going against Adris. It should be one heck of a match. Fake Steve is going to be playing Chun-Li, and he's also told me that he may or may not be consuming the alcohol, so we should maybe see some funny performances from him. And Adrius will be piloting the Akuma. A fun little dynamic of this is they both are from the Edmonton FGC, so I know them both pretty well. And they're actually like, Steve is Adrius's teacher. So this is a nice little sensei versus a student versus sensei match. So should be quite exciting.
Fake Steve's got a long history of fighting games as well. His probably most committed game title is Street Fighter 4. With Adris, he's much more casual of a player, which is why in the EFGC side of things, we have a bit of a coaching system, and Fake Steve has been there as Adris's coach since, I'd say, February 2021.
Yeah, roughly probably around then, because Adrius did join our scene roughly around when COVID started. They weren't there when we were doing our offline meetups, but it's great to see them. They came into us as like a kind of silver gold Akuma, and they've managed to like get themselves pretty solidly up into plat now. So made a lot of progress, and it should be fun to see them fight here. All right, we're getting in the action. All right, well, a little bit of dynamic you guys are going to see in this match, because unfortunately I don't have Justin Wong to feed me answers anymore. The Chun-Li is pretty much going to be holding out on the Akuma. She has extremely long range and is just trying to keep the Akuma out. Well, Akuma has great normals with a lot of priority, so he can whiff punish her, he can approach, he has a lot of jumps like you're seeing Adrius utilizing here. So it's a kind of a match about can Adrius get on top of Fake Steve.
And both characters are extremely fast, arguably some of the fastest characters in the game. So they're going to have an interesting match. I think it'll be filled with a lot of action and aggression from Akuma.
Yeah, definitely. That's like how Adrius likes to play as well. He's very, very aggressive, likes to do his block strings, set up mix-ups whenever he can. And Fake Steve is kind of like your by-the-book of footsies player. He really likes to play the neutral, kind of get reads on you, poke you out of your stuff, and just like that. Like, he just wants to keep out and kind of whiff punish you, poke you away. He's not really doing like
methodical. Like, yeah, just like you said, he's got that frame data down. He'll play footsies, foundation, very calm and collected.
Yeah, definitely one of your more technical players, but yeah. Adrius is taking it up in the first round there.
We should mention Fake Steve is his main character is actually Sakura, so he's choosing to go with Chun-Li instead today.
Yeah, Chun-Li is a character he's been picking up like on the side. He traditionally actually didn't really like how she played because she's more aggressively tuned in this game, which isn't what he likes towards, but he's been having a ton of fun with her because she's got really, really good buttons, and Steve is very, very good at using said buttons. But Adrius has put a ton of time into learning Akuma, knows a lot of the tech, and you can see it's just coming out to full fruition here. Knows his combos, gets punished on the demon flip though.
I think Chun-Li for Steve is, he actually calls her a brainless character.
Oh yeah.
Too brainless for his taste.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. Her buttons are almost too good for him. But
yes,
speaking of that, oh, beautiful break on there. Adrius is just trying to open up that defense, but Steve is staying strong, looking for the punish on the fireball, jumps over the sweep, doesn't finish off the combo, but challenges on the grab. And that's Adrius taking the first game there.
Showing his sensei that he has a few tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, he's been grinding. No, Adrius has put definitely a lot of time, has made a lot of progress in honestly a fairly short period of time, and can only go up from here. Definitely one of the fastest improving players in Edmonton at the moment. So it's exciting to see him come up here. Honestly, Steve doesn't play this game as much. He doesn't hate this game, but he enjoys it and he enjoys the community around it. So he's definitely actually a little bit more casual in this game than say like he plays a lot of Street Fighter 4, and he's actually a really big fan of Unit Clear. All right, I'm getting back here.
She looks like a regular girl.
It is fantastic.
I could see her. She's like undercover. Yeah, she still has her pistol on her. She's an officer. For those who don't know the story.
Yeah, she's a cop. That's a really good cross up there. Oh no, drops a combo. That would have been stunned, and he probably could have killed off of it too. Yeah, an unfortunate drop, and Fake Steve runs it back there.
Good boy.
Yeah, an unfortunate drop there by Adris, but Big Steve capitalizing and taking it home. Oh, jumps over top the fireball into the throw reset. I mean, Justin, we're talking about the Canadian resets, but yeah, we seem to all have an epiphany for drop combo, walk up throw instead. Oh, nice jump. No anti-air though.
For those of you just tuning in, the main event is limited to platinum ranks all the way up to warlord ranks. So this is very different from the opening event that Justin Wong had joined us for earlier, which was only bronze to ultra gold.
Oh, double whip. Yeah, it's very interesting to see. We have a wide range of like a lot of plat players all the way up to ultimate grandmaster. So, and it's kind of like filled up in between there with there's plats and diamond players in between there. So we actually got a pretty healthy mix. So a lot of these matches should be pretty close and entertaining. Nice break. All right, Steve's getting out of here, mashing away.
Oh, good call on that reversal.
Yeah, he kept the corner pressure there. No punish on the demon flip, but it's going to be punished on that fireball. On the, oh no, on the DP rather. Doesn't get off of it. Oh, that is safe on block, so there will be okay. Could be a reversal though, and Adris is just looking to take away that gray hell.
The overhead.
Yeah, the overhead catches his button.
Final round.
That's well played by Adris. Adris is 1 round away from sending his teacher in to the losers final. Losers bracket rather. We aren't that far yet.
First match of the main
First
event.
match, losers finals, guys. We're already there. All right, going for these. What's it? The fireball game. Oh, nice confirm. All right, Fake Steve is putting on the aggressive edge here. Yeah, he's trying to get a read on the timing that Adris is putting down.
Oh, nice.
Adris jumping over. Just not a lot of anti-airs coming out of Steve here. Oh, doesn't punish the parry. Oh no, that's a gimmick.
That's the game. Adris sent Sensei, or his Sensei, to the losers bracket.
Get out of here.
Akuma wins.
Which is really, really good offense there too. Steve was unfortunately not really dealing with the jump ins and like the demon flips, and Adris just got so much damage off of those, and good hit confirms and really, really good combo conversions as well to just take the damage home. So, as I said, kind of dynamic of that matchup you're looking to is like the Chun-Li is looking to kind of keep them out or bully the Akuma onto the ground, but Adris was just able to kind of move around as he saw fit. And ran that all the way home with the aggressive free. So really well played by Adris there. Played that matchup exactly how he needed to.
I think Adris had a bit of a comfort zone because if he's practicing all the time with Fake Steve, he can kind of feel out what his habits are. And Adris was playing his main character while Fake Steve wasn't. So maybe Fake Steve was just trying to be a bit of a bro, you know? Push his student forward through the bracket.
Well, that's also one of Steve's like big things when he is coaching is like, yeah, I'm your coach for now, but no, I want you to see me as like a rival. I want you to like beat me. That's his entire idea when he does do coaching. So yeah, you're kind of seeing it come to fruition there, which is very exciting. But anyway, it looks like our next match coming up, if I'm reading the schedule correctly, will be Darburus versus Super Friends. Darburus is another Edmonton FGC player, one of our lovely Super Diamond what's it? Zangief. I almost forgot the name of your favorite character, Ronnie. I'm sorry. Going against Super Friends, who's actually out of Saskatoon. So I think our only Saskatoon entry in the tournament. I apologize if I am incorrect on that. But they tend to play Karen and Ryu. We actually, the last tournament they entered, which was one of the Alberta Esports Association events, I think they played Ryu the entire time. And they actually, I think, had the name of a flowchart Ryu. And it was really fun to watch. But I think we might see the Karen out of here. So
they're both high. I mean, everyone's pretty high level at this bracket. The main event is filled with tons of really good players. Diamond all the way up to Warlord. We have a few platinums here and there, but what you're seeing right now is 2 Super Diamond players. Let's add some context. If you're a Super Diamond player in Street Fighter V, you are already in the top 1% of global players. Super Diamond is basically the top 1% of the entire global pool of online players. So we have 2 of that top percentage.
And from Western Canada on top of that. So great to see some local talent go against each other here. But yeah, it looks like the Ryu is coming out. I did do some scouting and stuff like that on their profiles. So it looks like they do mostly play Ryu and Karen. But Ryu is a great option in this matchup. Because we did touch on this a bit with Justin Wong. But yeah, it's basically Ryu just wants to stop this big hug guy from getting on top of him.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the entire dynamic of this match. Ryu's looking to kind of chip him away, kind of hit him out with pokes like you see here. DPs, just don't let him approach. and Darbarus wants to get in there and just do one big combo and just kill him. Wow, you need to do at least like 3-inch, but y'all get my gist.
I do. I definitely get your gist. He's also going to
Very
make
good.
an effort to put him in the corner because that's where Zangief likes to be. He wants his opponent in the corner.
Yeah, and Super Friends, just look at this, just footsing him out, just looking for these whip punishes, and no, you're not getting away
Missed
with that
input
jump in there. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was definitely supposed to be something else. It's probably like an air SPD or something, I imagine. Not sure what it would have done in said situation, but it was definitely not supposed to be that button.
Well, it is a 1st to 2, so we'll see where this goes. Super Friends takes the first round.
Yeah, and you see Super Friends is what he's utilizing a great mechanic you can with Ryu. I'm sure many of the advanced players in the chat like have seen this before, but it's just basically the idea of like footsies where he's standing outside of the range of every single one of Zangief's normals, and because Ryu has very active buttons, he can whiff punish him or he can anti-air him. He's standing at this range where it's very frustrating for the perimeter approach. And look, he's just poking him away, he's getting hick and arms, and this is exactly how you need to play this matchup, and Super Friends is doing it to a key.
That was a dominant round for Super Friends. He really, I'd say it was a bit of just lucky timing where Darbarus must have pressed a button and then Super Friends was just a little bit quicker on those startup frames for his neutral buttons.
Yeah, and that's a lot of things you can do with preemptive pokes because Darbarus is kind of like walking forward and then doing a button, while Super Friends is just tending to press the button. So obviously your poke you throw first is going to hit. And that's just obviously basic footsies mechanics. I'm sure many in the chat know that. But it's really potent in this matchup because all of Geef's moves, sure, they have long range and they're very good, but they have giant residual hurt boxes on them. So you can whiff punish them, you can hit him for him, and you can stuff him really, really hard on them. So, oh, there we go. All right.
Good ball.
All right,
Good call by
going down.
Darbarus there.
Oh, goes for the suck.
Goes for the mix. Ooh, puts him in the corner
he's
with
got
it.
the corner reversed on here. Darbarus is looking for one more hit, but Super Friends retaliates back with a cross-up. Into the confirm. Doesn't quite do the optimal combo, but finishes it off with a run-up kick. And that was beautifully played by Super Friends to turn around that momentum.
Yeah. Really turned that momentum around on Darbarus. He made one mistake once Super Friends was in the corner at the last round, and unfortunately, that's all it took to lose.
Oh, he went for the reset instead. That was sick.
I like that.
Oh, get the jump over. All right, Super Friends trying to get back in that comfortable footsies range. He's found it here, and now you're going to see Darbarus kind of just like struggle to approach as he's just throwing out these preemptive pokes and just stifling the Zangief in pressure.
And Darbarus needs to win this, otherwise he goes down to loser's bracket right after this round.
Yeah, one more hit. Oh, the confirms. Doesn't quite manage to finish it off. A little bit of a misinput there, and don't jump.
Not happening for Darbarus.
Those DPs were on point that entire game. Super Friends did not let him approach. He kept him at arm's length. And in fact, kids, if you're on ranked and you don't really understand how to play the Ryu and a Zangief matchup, that is the prime example how to play it, even at like a more basic level. You saw Super Friends play it and like execute it extremely well, but you can take that same game plan and just simplify it down incredibly in case you're ever like stuck in that matchup. And you can do the same thing with other characters too. Obviously, Ryu has advantages like fireballs and stuff like that, but you can, if you say you have big normals or stuff like that and you want to play that way, there's a lot of different characters you can kind of sub in to do that. So really, really good exhibition of like how to play that matchup from Super Friends, and a very well fought victory that's going to take him further into winner's bracket rather.
Super Friends really played the distance game like to a T perfectly. It made it really difficult for Darbarus to get in and to actually get into that space where he has an advantage, because Zangief is basically a melee character. He needs to be up in your face in order to really do those big damage.
Exactly. All right, so our next match coming up, it looks like we have Navjeet, hailing from Calgary, going up against Edmonton Armor Smosler, sponsored by one of our, I think it's a little newer esports organization. I admit I haven't read a whole bunch on them, but actually both Smosler and his brother, Triple A Lightning, have been sponsored by them, and they are looking to do more stuff in
Guard,
Edmonton.
I believe is the name they go by.
Is it Edmonton Guard or is it Edmonton? I think it's Edmonton Armor.
Armor.
Yeah, Edmonton Armor.
Edmonton Armor.
Which I admit I haven't heard too much about them because they are fairly freshly formed, so they don't have like a ton of social media and stuff out for me to just like read off for you guys. But it's very cool to see some of my local players from my scene getting sponsored, because that's always hype. But anyway, let's get in here. We're gonna have some Dalsum versus Cammy.
And we're getting Smosler out here.
Smosler very, very good at his Dalsum. So yeah, we're almost going to see another like matchup, but like to another extreme. Dalsum obviously just trying to keep this Cammy out, because Cammy just wants to go in and rush you down. And obviously Dalsum filling in the other gap. But Dalsum also is kind of an interesting character where with his teleports and stuff like that, you can actually set up mix-ups, go across the screen, and be a lot more creative than maybe just like a typical, hey, stay away from me kind of game plan.
This is a strange matchup to me. I don't see this very often.
It is pretty rare. I think it's mostly because this Dalsum's like not the most popular character. Well, obviously Cammy having a ton of playtime, but God, this is what I was talking about. You get on top of this Dalsum and it's incredibly hard for him to get out against a good Cammy. But actually Smallzer is working it back here, got the carpet down, and he's melting away his health. He's just being patient. He's like, you can just sit there and learn, bro. I'm good. Oh, nice, gonna hit him out of the air. Good on landing frame, but no, gets punished for the drill.
Round 2.
All right, getting in here, Smallzer does need to keep this Cammy off of him, but Namji doing a great job of just getting on top of him. All right, that's a slide coming in. That was just the CA call out. Oh my God, I didn't even know he pressed a button. A lot of meter into there, invested into that, but does keep himself safe and gets a lot of damage down. Nice into the throw. Smallzer's got all the meter in the world that he could work with, using teleports, playing around his fireballs. Nice jump ins here from Navjeet. Gets the hit confirm. And it's just going to be locking
comfortable. This round is a lot better than the previous one.
Yeah, Smallzer's been able to like kind of keep him off of him, but Navjeet just making really good reads here. The tick throw probably going to go for another, but no, just gets a hit confirm, and that's going to be it for the first round. Well played by Navjeet to just rush down and stay on top of this Dalsum. Second round, as you said, definitely looked a lot better for Smallzer, but once Navjeet was in, it was very hard to rip him off.
Yeah, not quite enough to get around Cammy. I think with her speed, he really needs to play to his advantage and teleport all over the place. Oh, are we getting a character change?
Oh yeah, we might have a change on to Abigail. That is one of the other characters Smallzer does play. I think he might have a couple other ones, but I think Abigail is probably his like second comfort pick. And admittingly, I pretty much only ever like played and like seen Smallzer's Abigail and his Dalsum, but he's a very talented player, and it's very likely he could just like pick up another character that I didn't even know about. So I think we're going to see the Abigail though. Kind of like fits in a weird like area of like, he's got grappler moves, but he also has like really long range normals, so you can play kind of a ranging game. But he does have kind of the same weakness when compared to Cammy of like, yeah, once you are on top of him, a lot of his moves have long startup, and they can be crushed pretty easy. So gonna be interesting to see how he pilots this. Yeah, definitely gonna be interesting to see how he does pilot this around in this matchup. Because Navjeet kind of just has his number when it comes to aggression here, and we got the core values coming out again. So yeah, looking to keep him out a little bit better buttons here. Challenging with the window shield wiper. Oh, nice. Navjeet is just shield. That's what he is. He's like wiping the windows. He's a car, bro. Oh, he's got the tire.
That was a nice cross up, tire. Tire cross up.
Yeah, tire, you know, it kept him safe so he could jump across the screen.
That tire is so effective.
Oh yeah, when you can get it out, it's actually a really big hitbox. There are like a lot of certain ways to play around it, but
and it can interrupt so many moves.
Yeah, it's so funny. You're like, oh, I got a combo, and the tire rolls into you, and you're just like, oh, why am I here?
I've seen it interrupt so many CAs before too.
Yep. It's very funny. All right, Navjeet's where he wants to be, right in his face.
Oh,
dive kick,
got
good
the
challenge.
Wrong there. Navjeet a little bit too far.
Oh, great conversion. So much damage.
So much damage, yeah. That's what Abigail does.
Nice anti-air. We're going to go in. Oh, tick throw attempt, but Smallzer has caught on to that. Oh, no, the knowledge check.
Oh, no. Wake up, DP.
Oh, yeah. He's looking for one hit here. Smallzer keeping his range. He's got the life lead. There's really no reason for him to do anything brash, particularly against
this guy looks like he's like 5 times heavier, maybe like 10 times heavier.
Oh my God, look at these tire setups. Kobe.
He's just playing.
He's just playing with the tire. And yeah, there it is.
There it is, yeah.
He's just playing with his tire, and Tammy's just sitting there like, what's he doing? What?
Yeah, I think he made the right call here, going over to Abigail.
Yeah, it's definitely a far more comfortable matchup. It's also because of his massive health pool too. It's you have a lot more opportunities to like make mistakes or like get rushed down. Where obviously Dalsum, you are made of paper.
Yes, he is made of paper.
Oh man,
I think he only has like 950, 925 health, somewhere there.
Somewhere around that. I don't actually remember the whole health total, but oh, here comes the conversion that Smallzer needs to start working this back. He is down on the life total, but has access to full CA, but no. Oh, he goes for the reset instead of just killing.
He just grabs her
out of it. All right, Smallzer still has a chance here. Navjeet didn't kill. Oh, that's going to be fun. No, the throw escape.
They teched it.
Yeah, he's just looking for a spiral arrow. Walking forwards, Smazer backing off, even though he has a lower health total here. Navjeet's just threatening. Just by standing there, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna press kick.
Oh,
conversion! That's gonna be so much damage coming out of here with the V2 active. No! He dashes forward too greedily and gets hit by the spiral arrow. Good recognition by Navjeet there.
Yeah,
we're down to one round. Oh, the tire's coming out. Does actually manage to save him from the pressure. Still eating quite a bit of damage from the combo though. All right, frame pressure coming out. All right, Navjeet's just keeping it down. He's doing a really, really good job of just rushing Smazer down and just getting on top of him and never letting him breathe. And tick throws. The tick throws, I think, have been crucial. Smazer really hasn't been like eating on any of the frame traps, but Navjeet's been getting a lot of damage off throw setups. And there's a great interrupt on the preemptive poke. Oh, he's got so much meter. Doesn't even opt to spend it, but just keeping the pressure. Got him locked at the corner. Great throw by Smazer. Switches him into the corner.
Watch the meter. Everyone's got bars.
He's got straight bars. He's got the CA, but the jump over the call out. No, he doesn't do the combo. And I think he won't actually die here, but he's going to take so much damage. Wait, will he die? No, there's no way he dies.
I think he dies.
No, he dies. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That did so much damage.
Look at his health. That was like 500
that was
plus
literally
damage.
half his health bar. Holy. Okay, I knew Abigail did a lot of damage, but that. Well, as he was punching in the CA, I'm like, oh, it's probably gonna scale. No, this thing was like just taking chunks off, and I'm like, wait, that's gonna kill. That is tied up 1-1 right now.
Abigail was watching the last round and he's just like, Dulcie, man, tag me in. Just tag me in. I got this.
Yeah, and unfortunately, because of DQs, the winner of this moves on to winner semis. So this is a very, very important match this early on. All right, got the tire spawn.
That's that's insane. Like, what just happened?
Out of range. That was a great conversion attempt, though. All right, he's got the tire.
Here, he's gonna control the spacing. Yeah.
Oh my god, that was sick.
There it is again.
That was a great use of the tire to anti-air. Smazer making all the adaptations they need to be, being a lot sneakier, but Navjeet back with his patented pressure. Just rushing him down in only the way Cammy can. Oh, gets a side reset as well. One hit away from Stun. Gets him out of the air. No, the call out on the command grab. I don't think he's quite going to be able to kill off here, but it's going to do a whole ton.
Still there.
No punch. Oh, the V-trigger. Wait, no, it's not going to kill because of V-trigger activation. Oh my god, never mind. Never mind. V-trigger scaling is not enough to save this man. Abigail does too much, and Cammy is made of paper. Oh my goodness.
The game does not care about damage scaling when you're Abigail.
No damage scaling allowed. Or, I mean, no damage scaling just doesn't matter. Man, I can't even like speak. That was insane. This character does so much damage.
I would like to quote Whole Grain SCV for a moment. Every time I think Cammy won't die, she does.
She dies. Yep, that's
Abigail for you.
Oh, the tire. Oh, God, I thought the tire was going to save him. Somehow beautiful V-shift. And Smazer's got himself in the driver's seat. He's been able to just like stifle some of the pressure that Navjeet has been doing. Navjeet actually kept his pressure like pretty safe, but he's taking more risks right now. And it is like paying off, but just the health difference and the damage differential between the two characters has been just shown in full form here. Oh, nice V-shift again.
Wow.
Oh, no anti-air. Navjeet's just looking for one more hit. V-shift to get the heck out of there. Oh, no confirm on that. He could have killed. It's one hit away on either side here. We know how big the damage is on either side here. Navjeet's got the bar, and Smazer's got Abigail. Great conversion there. One apiece. One round away. Winner of this moves on to winner semis. The other gets put down into losers. Beautiful tick throw setup. Had a lot of progress from those early on. But the call out here from Smazer gets hit by the tire anyways, and it actually evened out the life. The tire. Oh my god, he converted off that. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's just smashing and pressure. Oh, that was such a good jump. All right, Navjeet is exactly where he needs to be. He just needs to get in, get that pressure down. Because yet again, Abigail's normals do have a lot of startup. And Cammy normals are ridiculously good once he does get in that special range. But you see, kind of similar like the Ryu matchup. He's staying in that range where Cammy can't get out. And that converts. Okay, that doesn't actually convert from that range. No, he misses on the hit. Confirmed. They'll get double drops on either side here. Going for the jump. No, jumps over top of it. Navjeet is so much damage. Drops about the 10 meter.
This is set point. Set point, guys.
No.
What is happening?
No. He didn't use meter.
He didn't spend it.
Oh my god.
You could chip him out, but he could also
chip him out. He still is in chip range here. Well, actually, no, he does have V-reversal, so if he goes for a cheeky one. But no, just does an unsafe move and gets punished for it. And that is
he took the
one
gamble.
Gut wrencher of a round. And that is Navjeet making it in to winners semifinals.
Wow.
Banger.
Banger. Yeah. Yeah. My mistake. I thought it was oh no, it is 2-1. 2-1
Yeah,
for this one.
he went down in the Dalsum round, so.
That's right. So 2-1 for Navjeet. Moving forward through the winner's bracket. Next up, we've got a very high level matchup here. We're looking at Mortzy from Vancouver and Levi from Edmonton. Levi, sorry, that's a Triple L Lightning.
Or Chun Levi, as his tag is on CFM. And he doesn't actually play Chun-Li. It's the greatest bait.
The greatest bait. Yeah, you know what's great about just gaming culture or esports in general is you can kind of make whatever identity you want, whatever persona you want. Like, I have so many usernames. I've come to a point where I've decided I need to consolidate these things and I need to just be a little bit more consistent. But I like the freedom, you know, just create whoever you want to create.
Exactly. Well, alrighty, well, we're getting into here. So Mortzy, just a little backstory in case anybody doesn't know what he is. He is Ultimate Grandmaster, as you can probably all see on the ranking there. And he actually qualified for the Intel World Cup for this area.
Yes.
So needless to say, he's incredibly good.
And the Intel Open or the World Cup is truly the most Olympic version of a Street Fighter tournament we've seen because it is actually part of Tokyo Olympics this year.
Yeah, which is absolutely insane. So pretty much actually going to be one of our Canadian athletes going in. Plays Fang as well, which is a rare character, so it's a real joy to watch him play. And then on the other side, we got the other Lightning brother. You all got the pleasure of seeing Smosler, but here now you get to see a Triple L Lightning, also sponsored by Edmonton Armor. Playing Birdie as his comfort pick. He's also kind of been picking up Alex and stuff on the other side of it. And we are getting into action here. Now, I admit, this is a matchup I actually don't really know the dynamic of very well. So instead of saying incorrect things, I'm just going to leave it. We're going to watch the match and kind of observe it as it is. Because they both, I know, have incredibly long-range normals. Well, I think, and they both have kind of insane mix-up tools as well. So I think it's just going to come down to player matchup here. And also, I don't quite know how well Levi does know the Fang matchup. So we're going to find out a lot about that here as well. Because I'm very sure Mortzy knows the Birdie matchup because of his popularity there a few seasons ago.
This is another matchup I don't see very often.
Oh,
these two characters specifically.
Yeah, this is an incredibly rare matchup because not only is Fang rare, Birdie kind of fell off popularity with his nerfs as well. So, oh, we pulled him out of the poison. All right, he's getting the poison down. Levi's looking to pull him out of that, but no, we got the pressure coming down here from Mortzy. Oh, nice. Great use of his normals there. And Levi definitely opts usually towards a style of, like, he does go for a lot of hard reads, and he tries to poke people out with Birdie's longer range normals. Mortzy, I admit, I haven't watched him quite enough to have a know on the playstyle, and I don't understand Fang enough to, like, look at the dynamics of it. So, but as you can see, he knows how to create his pressure, he knows how to do his mix-ups, and he's just chipping on damage here.
Fang, you know who he is? When he takes off his Street Fighter uniform, he's the pineapple pen guy. look at him.
Don't insult the pineapple pen man like that. His character's clearly better than this.
He looks like the guy, doesn't he?
No. No, Ronnie.
He does, man. I'm gonna prove it to you guys later.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, just look at this pressure and the poison damage just stacking up. Yeah, and then just, we have a zoning duel. This is not ever a zoning duel I thought I would see. We got poison being thrown down, and they got bubblegum being thrown back in response.
Poison and bubblegum.
Oh, but Mortzy just keeping out. Yeah, it's going to be a huge punish on the bullhorn. All right, the mix-up's coming in. Yeah, hit confirmed.
Oh,
That's actually not quite going to stun. I thought there was one more hit, but the stun gets done anyways. And that's Mortzy taking the first round of the set.
Yeah. Wow.
Win.
Yeah, just a masterful display of how you do play Fang. Like, if anybody's an aspiring Fang player in the chat, Mortzy is a great example. Not only he's performed incredibly well in the Capcom Pro Tour stage, he's also, as I said, qualified for the Intel World Cup. He's definitely, like, Canada isn't quite known, unfortunately, a lot for our Street Fighter players and stuff like that, but we have people like Ceroblast and Mortzy and other players who do rank very highly, and Mortzy's actually one who's been seeing a lot of recent success. So definitely somebody to watch if you do enjoy watching Pro Street Fighter and you want to support Canada at the same time.
Yeah. And if you look at his rank, Mortzy is ranked 585. That is an indication of all online players. So out of, I think we're at like over 2 million Street Fighter V players as of today. He's ranked 585 globally.
Oh, nice. They're up there. All right, the V-trigger activation coming in from Levi. Oh, and it's just massive amounts of damage. Looking
Stun?
for the Yoki setup here. Yeah, he's just looking for one more hit, trying to confirm into that
Land
stun.
it.
It's just
Levi's going for it.
smothering him in pressure. Gonna get the punish. Oh, no, a little bit late on that. Great
Wow,
throw escape from Mortzy.
Mortzy had amazing defense for the last 20 seconds there.
Yeah, no, Levi's been doing like cross-ups. He's been throwing items at him, invincible moves. Like, Mortzy is just staying calm under the pressure and just willing to work back this entire comeback. I don't think he's quite going to be able to kill off of this. There's going to be a mount on a ton of damage. Here's the setup. The V-reversal gets baited.
Oh my
and that's
goodness.
the kill from
Mortzy
Mortzy. What a
is just
comeback.
too much. Wow.
He's so calm under the pressure too. Like that,
Yeah.
the amount of offense that Sean Levi threw at him for that period of time was ridiculous. And Mortzy's just like, I got this. I'll block that. Great whip punish. All right, Bubblegum's coming down. Great sweep to deal with it, though.
I do think Levi's playing a little bit better, preventing Mortzy from being able to control the round as much.
Yeah, he's feeling a lot more comfortable, I think, in the matchup, too. Like, he's kind of picked up on some of Fang's tools where he shouldn't press and different stuff like that. But definitely the just pressure of Mortzy is just so insane. Like, there's just so many mix-ups and different stuff like that. And unfortunately, I think this is a matchup Lightning hasn't dealt with a whole ton. And that's that Mortzy taking up a 2-0 here. Not to say that the matchup's the only thing going on there, because Mortzy, as you saw, is just so relentless. And even when he thinks like, you're like, okay, we're done pressuring, right? No, he just mixes you up and you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll die.
Yeah. His mix-ups were insane because he would switch sides on you at the time that you thought you should press a button, and then he'd catch you. He did that quite a few times to Lightning over there.
Exactly. All right, so it looks like our next match is coming up. Let me quickly check my schedule.
I'm seeing Super Friends versus Ceroblast. Is that correct?
Oh, it looks like, oh yeah, Ceroblast versus Super Friends will be up next. That should be a banger of a match. Yeah, up here. Okay, cool. So originally I thought Ceroblast hadn't shown up on time, but no, it seems like they are here and ready to play. So it should be awesome to see them compete. Obviously, Ceroblast is one of the more reputable players in Canada. Absolutely fantastic Ken player.
I would even say for Ceroblast, I would even put him in like the top 5 Ken players globally, not just in Canada. He's one of the top 5, I'd say.
They are certainly one of the better players in the world here too, and it's always fun to see them compete. And I think they've been competing in like Street Fighter events for a very long time, definitely since like Street Fighter 4. I think Street Fighter 5 is kind of where they hit their stride.
That is right. They've been known actually as Ken for quite some time, like as a good Ken player. So I'm kind of expecting to see a bit of a win for Ceroblast. But we'll see.
Those Super Friends has shown they have like an incredible like foundation. So I think out of any of our Diamond players that we do have present, I think Super Friends is going to be able to give them probably the best bang for their buck in the fight here. I think it's going to just be like a pretty back and forth match once we do get both of them in here. So I'm actually really excited because Super Friends has like surprised me on pretty much almost every time they play. Like I know they're good. And then whenever I see Super Friends play, I'm like, damn, that was beautiful. Because like you saw him against Darbarus earlier, and they just made it look easy. Like Darbarus is no snuff. I think he was like, what was it, top like 20-ish Geefs or something in North America or something? I think you might know that.
No, he's actually the 4th best Geef player in Canada.
Yeah, in Canada. So definitely like no slouch there. And honestly, Super Friends, Anna made it look free. I got to be dreadfully honest.
He did.
So. And because he played the matchup that well, so I am excited to watch these two play.
The right Rhea doesn't usually stomp Geef, but it's possible.
Yeah, it's a challenging matchup for the Geef and for sure. Because obviously you have to deal with all of Ryu's like just keep out tools, buttons, and different stuff like that. But once obviously with many matchups with Geef, once you get on top of him, it is incredible. But anyways, while we are waiting, I'd like to give another little shout out to our sponsors. So of course, this whole event is produced and ran by Memory Express. Memory Express is, of course, Canada's premier computer retailer with over 14 locations across the country, with 4 in BC, 5 in Alberta, another one in Saskatchewan, 1 in Manitoba, and 3 more recent ones in Ontario. And it's great to see. They have wonderful products. I've spent far too much money in the store, and I cry whenever I look at it, but I have a banger PC, so you know what? Sometimes it's worth the investment. But and of course, we are all fundraising for Make-A-Wish Canada. Our target goal is around 5,000. You can see our goal down at the bottom. I don't know what it is at the current moment, but it is fantastic. And if you guys want to donate at all, you can press !donate in the chat, and it will be good to go. So...
Yeah, we are trying to raise $5,000. We do have some sponsors that are going to donate, but unfortunately, just due to logistics, we're not able to show that right now. But if you can, feel free to donate, and we can hopefully just raise a little bit more. We don't have to hit our target, but it's just something we're aiming for. But I think for now, while we wait for our next competitor to show up, we will just do a quick ad break, and we should be back in under 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What would you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, and you can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
Thank you for waiting through our ad delay there, but we are ready to get started with our match of Ceroblast versus Super Friends. So as soon as they would like to get started, we will get going right away for a match of likely Ken versus Ryu, though it's very likely Ceroblast could maybe pull out Seth. I know they do have quite the elaborate character pool as well. I admit I haven't watched them as much lately, so I don't know everyone they're playing, but Ceroblast is our Warlord player in the bracket and definitely one of the higher favorites to take it. I think definitely Mortzy and Ceroblast we're going to see. If we see those two clash, it is going to be one banger of a set. But as for now, we have our lone representative from Saskatoon looking to hold back the Bay.
We see our first Warlord rank show up for the main event today on the CA West tournament. So that's going to be Ceroblast. And Super Friends was the Ryu player against Starburst as the first match of the tournament. Being a Super Diamond does not necessarily mean you're going to lose. It's quite similar, I would say, between Diamond to Warlord. There's a lot of similarities in order to win at that level. But Warlord usually does mean you've played a lot more rounds and you've grinded a lot longer to finally achieve that rank over everyone else who's trying to rank up to Warlord as well. So hats off to you, Ceroblast.
Yeah, definitely Warlord, it shows a lot of optimizations, and your consistency is incredibly good. It's pretty much building on what you consider a Diamond player, but you remove basically all your consistency issues. You increase you basically have every optimal combo you could ever imagine. Your setups are immaculate. You fully understand your character. It's pretty much like the step I'd say right before you hit pro play. I know some pro players are obviously sitting up at Warlord, like Ceroblast has competed in tournaments and stuff like that, but it's pretty much that's the rank where you're finally hitting what I would consider a pro player.
Definitely.
I know some pro players. Yeah, some pro players obviously also don't really grind ranks, so that can be a little bit of a skewed system, because obviously if you just play against really good opponents all the time, you're going to get better. But,
yeah, that's right.
All right, and just relentless players. So yeah, so Ceroblast did go with the Seth. Oh my goodness, the overhead. And that's going to be Super Friends going down in stunning fashion. Boy. Ceroblast definitely known for their aggression, and it's coming out in full force right now. Going to need to see if Super Friends can kind of stay on the defensive and keep them out. That is the way that Super Friends tends to urge towards, but they might be getting a bit overloaded by just the sheer amount of pressure that Ceroblast is able to put down. But right now, they're not cracking. They're staying in the driver's seat and trying to keep Ceroblast off of them. Oh no, with punish on that. Great conversion here from Ceroblast. Oh, what's a counter hit? Ceroblast got a ton of meter to spend here. Gets another counter hit. No confirm here. Super Friend with a jump over. Got them locked in the corner. And Super Friends is just staying at this range, trying to rush them down. Obviously, Seth has an incredibly low health total, too. So really, really swingy. And one more hit on either side here. Great conversion. And gets a little bit of meter for their trouble. Super Friends clapping back in stunning fashion. Oh, great conversion out here right from the start of Ceroblast. Ceroblast really, really good about using the size of Seth's normals to just stuff and not let Super Friend get anything started. So obviously Super Friend is putting out a lot of preemptive pokes like crouching medium kick. And Ceroblast is just destroying some of those. And it's so difficult to get out of the corner when you're locked there, but looks like Super Friends has managed to do that. They're just keeping on top of them. Walking back and forth here into the conversion. Ceroblast does have full meter, but Super Friends, nice interrupt with the standing light kick. And the momentum is in their favor at the moment. Super Friends looking to just work it towards. Ceroblast just patiently waiting, looking for a whip punish, looking for an interrupt, and they have found their window. No drops the combo, unfortunately, but it's going to be a chip kill anyways. That's going to be going down. Oh yeah, and V trigger as well, so Super Friends couldn't even be reversaled that if they wanted to. Great use of the CA to chip them out there and win. And a Ceroblast going up a 1-0 at the moment over Super Friends, 1 round away from punching their ticket into winner's semis.
Round 1. Fight.
No character change. We're just going to go right through here.
Right back into it. Super Friends feeling very, very comfortable on the Ryu. But just great pressure here from Cero. And Cero's just, yet again, much like you saw in some other matchups here, staying right out of the effective range of Ryu's normals and just hitting Seth's absolutely gigantic buttons. Oh, nice DP. All right, Super Friends actually pretty good on the offense here, but looking to just trying to control the corner. Get Ceroblast to whiff something, but no, Ceroblast patiently waits, calls out the dash. Or walk forward, rather. And it's time for relentless pressure, just staying on top of Super Friends. And will Super Friends crack under this? Oh, I don't know how real this is.
Oh, no.
And they're dead.
That's a cross-up.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. You can do some crazy stuff with Seth V Trigger too. I admit I have not watched near enough of it to tell you guys which of it's true and which of it's not. But, oh, great option on the fireball there. And Ceroblast just keeping on the pressure, never letting the foot off the gas pedal in this matchup, just abusing the massive reach that Seth has to just dominate over the poor Ryu at the moment. The Super Friends just sailing on, trying their best to just work it back here, but there's so much relentless pressure. The double sweep whip into the DP.
Nice
Almost. Yeah, if they hadn't DP'd there and went for more traditional line here, they would not have had a good time. All right, Super Friends trying to work back here, -2. And so it's just being patient, just looking for whip punishes, just letting Super Friends potentially hang themselves with these preemptive pokes. Oh, there we go. Gets the confirm they need.
So much damage
fireball.
from that.
I look for this Oki situation. Ceroblast is with really, really good blocks, and that should be the conversion into death if they don't drop the combo. No, they ended a little bit early, but that's should be another chip kill.
That's the end. He knew, hey, that gray health setup
Oh, he had
was
veer
intentional.
reversal as well, actually. I think Super Friends could have gotten out of that, but that was quite unfortunate. But a great showing here by Ceroblast to take it 2-0 over Super Friends and make their way on to winners semifinals to play against Online Brian.
We are down to our top 8 players for the main event tonight on the CA West side. If you're tuning in right now, there's also a Canada East main event happening right now. It's on Memory Express 2, so that's twitch.tv/memoryexpress2, being run by the Incendium Gaming folks over in the Toronto area. Definitely check that out. It's the same tournament, and once we get our finalists from the East and the West divisions, we're going to make them go head-to-head in the official grand finals for the Mii Sports 1-year anniversary Street Fighter tournament.
And it should be an absolute banger indeed. That looks like our next match coming up will be so my bracket update here so I can give you all accurate results.
So moving forward, now that we're at the top 8 players, every match moving all the way to the finals is going to be streamed. So every single game is going to wait in order to be aired. So bear with us as we gather all the players to prepare for the next match.
Yeah, hopefully should go fairly quickly because this is roughly what we did when with the beginners earlier, and it still managed to go like fairly smoothly once we hit up the top there. So it looks like next up we're going to have Navjeet versus Mortzy. Get a little battle of Calgary versus Vancouver, and it should be an exciting battle of Fang versus Cammy. Yet again, unfortunately, my Fang knowledge is definitely not up to snuff. So I don't know as many of the dynamics there, but I think it's going to be down to, you saw both these players really like to play around like a very heavy pressure game, particularly Navjeet, but Mortzy also demonstrated they were able to like play back and kind of like deal with like the bubble gum you guys saw coming out from Levi, like destroy the fireballs, keep range, and kind of just keep hucking the poison at him too. So I think it's going to be down to, can Navjeet pilot his more offensive game plan into this kind of flexibility that Mortzy does seem to have, or is Mortzy going to kind of just like rotate around and make the right calls and then just like mix him up to death? So it's going to be an interesting round. Obviously Mortzy a little bit more favored here because is the ultimate grandmaster going against the super platinum, but I've seen more upsets.
Crazy, man. He
Mortzy's
plays
nuts.
Fang like a rushdown character. It's so confusing. Like, you don't know if he's gonna side switch you, delay something. He has this move where he jumps and kind of floats through the air. It's hard to predict what he does, and with the way Mortzy plays Fang, it's just mix-ups till you die. Like, Lightning had that struggle. We all got to see it, but maybe that's not something Mortzy can pull off against everyone, so we'll see.
Exactly, too. And I think matchup knowledge becomes unfortunately a big thing, particularly when you hit like tournaments of like the levels we're at, where we have like platinum players and some diamonds and stuff like that. You can hit people who are unfamiliar with the Fang matchup, or obviously where if you're watching like, I don't know, Capcom Pro Tour finals, everyone's kind of familiar with the matchups because they have no choice. But here, like, your local FGC and who you can play against kind of changed it. But no, we're talking about Fang. We're venting about the Fang, but he's like, no, do you guys like Honda?
Any of you guys like Honda?
You guys like Honda? I admit, Mortzy probably plays Honda pretty commonly.
You went to Honda instead of Fang?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, honestly, pretty confident with it too. Able to pilot these what's the word? A little bit more. I don't know the word I'm going, so I'm going to drop that thought. And we got Morty going in.
E Honda's a very interesting character. A lot of people recognize him as one of the most mindless characters in this game. He has some interesting moves, like the one he just did.
Yeah, he's here to slap you.
100,000 hand stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It just goes into that. So obviously, Navjeet is just trying to pilot himself away. This is kind of similar yet again to the like kind of Abigail matchup we saw earlier, where Honda has a ton of health and Cammy does not, as you can see right there, where she kind of just melts. So he's kind of like got to peck away at him, do like combos here and there, and slowly just wear down the sumo guy, or he's just trying to not get hit by these headbutts, not get command thrown, or unfortunately Cammy does kind of melt.
I think if Honda manages to sit on you like he just did in the last round, you should just instantly die. If
Yeah,
you can.
I mean,
like
the amount of
look at
chip
the two of them.
damage that he does too off the 100 hand slap is just insane as well.
It's so annoying, especially if you're in the corner.
Yeah, he's just not letting Navjeet approach, because Navjeet wants to play the aggressive play, like play around Cammy's just fantastic offensive tools. But oh my god, any air headbutt. Morty he's not letting him pass.
Oh, man.
He's just a wall of sumo.
Yeah.
Oh, nice conversion here from Navjeet.
Morty Honda.
Morty Honda indeed. Oh my, the anti-air jab.
Just take this palm to the face, he says.
No, that was definitely a leg. I'm just saying, Ron. Just in case your biology class didn't go so hot. Anyway, yeah, that's Morty just kind of rushing him down with the Honda. They're just not letting Navjeet get anything started. Because obviously we saw Navjeet excels when they're able to just do their rush down style and beat them up. But we have the costume removal power up. Let's see if that will, do it, because that's totally how fighting games work.
Yes, I think it's because there's a heat wave in Calgary and Vancouver right now, so we're seeing their costumes reflect that.
Yeah, exactly. We're just role playing the real world, guys. Gotta remind you all, the heat wave is absolutely deathly right now. But some great offense coming up from Morty, just slapping him down. Nice anti-air though. Doesn't allow him to start some of those sumo slams. Oh, these conversions too from Morty are just nuts. Always hit confirming that into headbutt.
Cammy looks like she's ready for the stampede.
Yeehaw, partner.
Honda's like, it is so hot in Vancouver.
He's so hot in Vancouver. Just today, it's the sumo time. This is like the one time the sumo outfit is just optimal. Oh my god, chucks her over into the corner.
Oh my goodness.
That was good. That was good. And Navjeet really just looking to snipe people with that V-trigger spiral arrow.
And that is safe on block, so even though he apparently did it just at random, it would have been fine anyway.
Oh, but Morrissey's almost got him stunned. A great V reversal to turn the corner pressure around, but does he know how to deal with sumo slams?
You see, that's what I mean. Cammy should have just died there with how much Honda weighs.
Don't you bring your realism into my fighting game, sir? Oh, right, interrupt. And he's just poking him down. Navjeet just trying to get something started, but no headbutt. Stifles any hope of the run back there. And
Morty wins this round.
One round off a grand final.
Set point for Morty here.
All right, great. On the neck break. Just keeping Morty in the corner here. This is exactly what Navjeet needs to do. Just play around Cammy's strengths. Keep the pressure on the long range button, but no, gets hit by the sumo slam.
That slam should have killed her, I'm telling you.
Oh, great combo.
Oh, wow. Wake up the XTP, of course.
Yeah, Morty's just stifling so much. Cammy's trying to approach, trying to dash up and get in his face, but just so many headbutts.
Morty's doing that crazy rushdown style again.